Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. I am so happy you all are here. It's a gray, gloomy day. I saw Katie Jo mentioning that up in New Jersey, so it's a widespread situation, I guess. But yeah, it's chilly and gray, so there's no thing I'd rather do than hang out with my friends here online. So yeah, it's show 142, the one and only Twin Solar System podcast. There's nobody else talking about these planets. Like, nobody really knows about it except us. But yeah, we're trying to get that out there to more people, though. So hopefully this is, the place that you can find the information that you can't find anywhere else. Actually, I know it is. And it's from Samuel Hofman. And we're going to go ahead and bring Sam on here. He's up in Montana. Let's see how weather is in Montana. I bet you it's cold. Hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello. It's 41 degrees outside, so.
Yeah, it's 51 here, 51. So, chilly.
Yeah.
But you know what? I was still wearing like capris, like just below my knees, shorter summer pants. It didn't stop me. I was running to the store and looking strange. I'm sure everybody was bundled up but me. So, I'm like a polar bear, I guess.
Yeah, lucky. It's interesting weather out for sure.
Right.
There was lots of nasty stuff going on everywhere from California last week all the way through Texas, and it's going to get your area, Midwest, again Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So everybody, and then there were some more serious warnings in Missouri yesterday, and of course heavy flooding in Texas. And they got
That's
6
terrible.
to 9 inches in some places, so it was really, and of course it barely makes the news, which is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't even know about the Texas flood until you said. I've been out of pocket. My phone went down. I had to get a charger port replaced. So anybody that knows how it is to go without a phone for a few days, you lose touch with reality about just about.
Yeah, it's amazing what the weather has done, and it's just not making the news. And it's like the whole thing is political this and political that, and it's all full of all kinds of crazy stuff. And don't forget the guy. I think it was some guy in the Midwest. I forget exactly which city, but a guy afraid of a goat, and that made the national news. And of course, there were some other serious events going on in the nation that made ABC News, etc. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff going on that they're not going to talk about. And I saw a post just about 5 or 10 minutes ago where they're going, no, and I can't remember who it was, but some supposedly credible science thing in public out there says, 3i Atlas is not a spaceship, and like bullshit. They're of course going to throw that at you, and we here have done the science and the anomaly, overabundant amount of anomalies going on with the fact that this is not a comet. Is so absolutely this has to be a ship because nothing else could do what it's doing, especially the speed, the size, the 47. Course correction changes, slowing down, etc. So this is not a natural body, no matter what NASA or anybody else is going to tell you. We've done the serious science dive into this pool that goes down and down and down. And no, this is something other than anything mankind has ever seen before. So people, this is a ship most likely. And what's going on cosmically, with our brains and dreams and people and ears ringing and all kinds of crazy human resonance and solar activity and backflow CMEs again. Sharon sent me a video with a backflow CME that was phenomenally backwards, which was amazing and very, very large. And then it shows an anomaly in it as well that, of course, I'm going to have to view for a while and see what I actually think it is.
Right.
But, and it was directly backwards, which would account for the separation of the two stars as well. And then you posted that conglomerate of sun pictures this week. And, I go outside and I look up and I see where the sun is, first of all. And then I look at the size of the sun in winter, people. Look at how big that damn sun is, guys. And it's important. And, let's hope and pray that next year it's not even bigger.
Oh, my God. Right.
I'm looking at this thing and I'm going, God, if people only knew what was going on. It's I want to scream. I want to stand on the street corner and yell to everybody, my God, look at that.
You're right. I wonder what people would do. If it became mainstream, do you think people could handle it? Do you think they would just give up on their daily routines?
I think, okay, I have a great example, and we'll, of course, throw that out here in a few minutes after
Yeah.
we get everybody else in out of the green room. But
Right.
I have an example of what's going on right now that needs to be addressed.
I agree.
And it's about,
Right.
the country of Iran and
Oh,
their
right.
announcement that they came out this month. And so we'll talk about that after we get everybody at the panel
Okay.
on.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm glad everybody out there is listening. And thank you for visiting us again this week and sticking around, and your comments in the comments section already. Again, make sure you
Always.
like, subscribe. If you want to hear more information on all of this crazy stuff that we study every week while you guys are busy working and slaving away and trying to lay the turkey dinner on the table, which we did acquire a turkey. I got a butterball this year.
Did you?
Yeah, and normally
I turned the turkey down this year. I turned it down.
Normally
told
I'd buy a
Caroline-
turkey breast, but this year we decided we were going to cook the whole grand bird
Oh,
and
boy.
give it a shot. And we went to
Yeah.
Walmart, and of course, they only had these giant turkeys everywhere. It's like, I'm not buying a 25-pound turkey, for the three of us. So we better
Right.
find a homeless. Well, yeah, I think I got like a 16-pounder, but we're going to have to find a homeless guy somewhere, I think.
Yeah.
It's actually a bad joke. I
Have a
do
platter.
apologize.
I told Carol Ann if I never make another Thanksgiving meal, like the general menu, I'd be okay with that.
Well,
I
I'm
probably had
recovered.
done it 30 times now, and I feel
Remember a couple of years ago, I
Yeah.
put a turkey in the oven, and my oven died on me in the middle of cooking Thanksgiving. Yeah, we had a huge.
I don't know what we're going to have that day. I really don't have a plan yet, but it's not the typical Thanksgiving, so I'll just say that.
Well, I got the box stuffing, and I got the mashed potatoes, and I bet we'll of course make the turkey gravy and everything else
Of
like
course.
that, and we'll have some pies and the basics with. Then you go through
That
the.
sounds
That even made Thanksgiving dinner even made political news this week, and I'm still laughing about it. But anyway, let's bring those guys in.
Okay, I didn't know about that. I'm out of the loop. Y'all got to fill me in on what I'm in.
Yeah, well, there's this big to do about the government, the current regime, pardon the expression, announced what it cost this year versus the Biden era of shopping for Thanksgiving dinner, and now they're telling everybody economically that it's way down, it's way cheaper, blah blah blah. When they're doing a comparative list with Walmart brand versus name brand the previous year, 15 items versus something like 24, 25, or 30 items on the previous list, but they don't tell you that. But the unbelievable economic news that the administration is putting out is an absolute freaking lie. And I'm sure everybody out there knows that when they go to Walmart or go buy their turkey dinner this year. It's like, do you know that beef prices are up 5 times what they were a year ago?
Well, that's just it. We were talking, my sons and I, and we're like, we could order out cheaper than going to the store and buying everything to make a meal. You need this and this, right? So we could
I
just
did find out.
order 3 meals.
I found out that buying the entire whole turkey from Butterball was actually cheaper than buying the pre-sliced. It was about the same price, actually. The pre-sliced turkey breast, where you just put the one single turkey breast, and it crossed my mind after I got the big bird home, and I thought, I haven't done that in years. We haven't really cooked it. I've been buying the small turkey breast for the 3 children, the 2 children and myself, and for the 3 of us. And so we never made a lot of turkey before, but the girls go, well, let's make a whole turkey this year. It's like, oh boy.
Right. I hear that.
Here
Well,
we go.
yeah, you'll have a good time, even if you don't eat it full and all, but yeah, it'll be fun.
I've got some tie-dye pants.
I can count on both hands how many times I was too tired or hurting too bad to even eat after the whole thing was, everybody, here's your food. I gotta go to bed. I can't.
No, the part that I like doing it because I like watching the parade. And by the way, it's going to be windy in New York on
the parade. Yes.
Yeah, the parade will be an interesting day. Let's hope they don't cancel it altogether with the balloons. But that's my favorite part.
You said, yeah. Well.
Cooking. It takes you all day long, and then everybody eats for 5 minutes, and it's over, and then you're going, I spent 6
I
hours
know.
doing that for 5 minutes.
Yes, 6 hours, $200. Right? No, I know.
Yeah, and leftovers, you have no idea where you're going to put them in the refrigerator.
Right. And you're going to be eating it for the next how many days? Anyway.
Yeah, I had to clear out my freezer. I found
I'm gonna order Chinese.
frozen foods that I had and frozen cookies that I had put into the
Yeah.
freezer when the kids were little. So they've been in there for 5 or 6 years now. So those went in the garbage because I'm sure they're totally
Yeah.
food. I found a couple of really old fudgesicles and a whole bunch of sticky popsicles.
Okay.
Awesome day.
Making room. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and still we haven't we're sitting gabbing away, and the guys are in the green room going, "Well,
I
you shut
know.
up,
I
you didn't
know. They're
know."
about to fall asleep. I can
There
see
you
them
go.
now. But
I'll
yeah,
stop.
let's go ahead and bring Sharon on here with us and see how things are going in Australia today. It's first thing in the morning for her, so let's see if she's awake.
This is
Good
like
morning,
show
Jen.
140. Are we at 142?
Yeah.
It's
How are you? I
143.
noticed your sign is lit up in the background.
It's illuminating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. I see
that means it has atomic mass and it's self illuminate.
Well,
Electron.
Yeah.
I'm working on plasma vortexes right now, so jokes. Jokes. Still trying to work out that time machine.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I
Oh
would
boy.
totally hop on board. Let's go.
Yep.
I totally.
Yeah,
I would,
I had never even pondered how I would go about making one of those. So, more to
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Kudos.
Yeah.
Well, there's people out there all the time inventing stuff. I was watching this guy yesterday who's invented the Dendara tube. And I think I might have sent that clip to you. And after much experimentation, he's come up with the idea that it needed this attachment and that attachment. And it actually looks like the Dendara light globe. So, yeah.
As
I thought
above,
you were going to
so
tell me about
below.
a time machine. I'm like, where's the time machine part at? No?
Well,
No?
this is why I also appreciate the fact that I grew up with my kids with a very big interest in anime. Because I think I've mentioned it before. There's an anime called Steins Gate. And this lab tech works out how to use a microwave as a time machine, and it's connected to a telephone. So while they're doing their thing in time, every time this guy tunes something or uses the microwave, it introduces this time factor. Anyway, they're being chased by the government too. So, but yeah, there's people out there all the time that sit there and say that they can create portals using sound, 528 hertz in a certain frequency, and it can open portals. So who knows what's out there? And this is the thing. People that discover these things have to be zip quiet because they're the ones that, disappear, shall we say.
Frankly, I would never dare try to mess with the time-space continuum and opening portals that I had no control over.
Exactly, but this is what people are out there doing.
Oh, well,
And on a
thank
larger
you, people
scale,
who are
too.
playing with ticking time bombs, that could destroy the whole world. I'm of course, joking.
Well, look at Geneva, huh?
Yeah, I never wanted to be Tesla. Thank you.
But there's a lot of people out there saying now the ancients used to use Tesla coils because it's a reverse polarity. They used to use that as energy and food,
That's power
primarily.
from Earth cycle hum. We can mine, and you can adjudicate electricity from the soil. And it's a pretty simple technique. You just have to have a receiver that collects it from the sender. It's all about active, passive, and alternating current and all of that, which Tesla invented.
Well, in the healing realm, we have in our mitochondrion cells that produce ATP, which is our prime energy source from glucose once it gets broken down in the cycle. They're saying that if you can tune into the frequencies that are created using these tech coils, you can actually heal anything in your body. Not only that, you don't have to have anything to eat because you're already providing the stimulated energy that the body opens up all those channels to keep those flowing gases.
Positively charged ionization, huh?
That's where manna from heaven comes into it.
Right. Well, that might have something to do with the change of everybody's appetite. Is Gillian sitting in the back room waiting for us?
Yeah, I was just going to say one thing. Tartaria, they talk about how a lot of these old buildings did not have bathrooms. They didn't have kitchens, and they believe they were breatharians, honestly.
That's right.
Because of what you're talking about. Yeah, because they
Exactly.
not keep their houses and living spaces.
And that's what we've been robbed of, the technology for us to have longevity in this lifetime. What they've introduced to us is medications. Here, have a pill. Here, have a pill.
Right. Yes.
Proton energy pill from my secret ring. Underdog. Yeah, we were talking about Underdog before the show, the cartoon Underdog.
I know, it's flashbacks. He's like, remember this person and that person? I'm like, I remember the cartoon, but not their names and every detail, but he remembered it all. So
yeah, how could you ever forget Underdog series, don't forget Sweet Polly Purebred.
Yeah, now I remember her. Okay. And there's a bad guy. I know.
You mean Diamond Bar Sinister, and there's quite a few of the Mole Men and the Alienatronics, and there were many races. They were repetitively dealing with aliens from outer space in Underdog. Especially where we were in the early 60s.
Right. Well, speaking of Gillian, let's go ahead and hop on over to Scotland and see what's going on with her. I bet you it's cold. Let's see. Let's find out. I bet it's cold and gray, just like it is here, cold and gray. All right. Let's find her. Here she is. Hello, Miss Watson. How are you?
Gillian Watson.
Good to see you. Well, how are things there? I haven't talked to you almost all week, but
I know it's been such a quiet week, hasn't it?
Yeah, and me with no phone, so it's extra quiet.
Yeah, you must have been in withdrawal symptoms. You poor thing.
It was strange. Yeah, the first day
you need a therapy
and then it leveled out. So Taylor gave me his old phone that has a big crack in it. But it's Scrabble on here. I played Scrabble for hours and hours, so I'll beat you at Scrabble. I know that. No, yeah.
I found Mahjong was quite much as like
that's a good.
There's lots of adverts for that, so you're like, oh, shut up. Okay, I'll have a Mahjong, and I ended up with 2 of those games, but they seem subtly different. Anyway, we were talking about the weather, not Mahjong.
Well, I know you did send me some of your pictures, and they were pretty impressive. I thought you had some cool things, like the sky.
Yeah, there was one morning I walked out, and it was probably like in between when it was trying to snow. It's given it its best shot, but we had like flurry, and the dogs ran around the garden and did zoomies and that kind of thing. Jumped on the table, etc. Snow, yeah, like a bit of snow, but it didn't stick.
Yeah,
and it was
pretty cold.
Kind of like -3, -4, like not much more minus than that. But
which is just
at the moment, freezing. What's that?
Which is just below freezing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but today was actually. It shot up again. It was like maybe 5 degrees when it was at its warmest. So that's when I can leave their door ajar thing on so that they can go in and out.
There's crazy equatorial flow paths that are going on from, well, of course, the equator that are burping up in these really weird weather patterns. Of course, the North Pole is doing some funky stuff too. So we're seeing cutoff lows. And of course, that storm that was over California last week literally went over Arizona and Texas and everything, flooded it out. And we're going to continue working its way east all the way until Thanksgiving up to New York. So that's going to be a predominant thing. And then, of course, it's also going on in your area, Gillian, with the Atlantic Ocean currents being different. You're going to have a little more snow this year.
Really?
Yeah. It's going to get a little gnarly for everybody. And of course, Sharon's down in Australia, and she's going to be very, very warm this year.
Roll on,
Yeah.
Katie, because I ain't going out in that ice suit.
Honestly, though, I'm kind of ready for it to cool down a little bit. I'm not complaining about it.
will.
It was in the upper 70s this past week, and it didn't. I don't know. I'm
Record
just ready
warm.
for a break.
Your area was about 20 degrees above normal for this time of year.
Yeah, it was
looked that
right.
up.
We were setting
Broken.
records last week, heat records, right, for this time of year.
We
Speaking of
had
heat,
that.
go ahead, Sharon.
I was just going to say we had that cyclone in Darwin a few days ago too. So
Oh yeah, I was going to ask you, and then I was very brave. I googled instead, and it's Darwin's on the top, you're on the bottom, and
this is why we
Jason.
want this map. This is why we want this map. Darwin's right up the top, and then you come down the coast. I'm halfway along the coast, and then you go all the way on the bottom to where Indica Land is. And I have to laugh at your comment, Jason. Sunbaking weather, yeah, some days. Not
What
all
you
days.
need
Today.
is a stand-up map behind you, and then you got one of those old-fashioned pointer sticks, with the black rubber tip, and then you go, here, guys, to here, to have a map of Australia. We need to learn more about Australia, because a lot of us people in the Northern Hemisphere do not know your towns and counties, and the fact that, most of Australia is an insane desert. But, yeah.
Absolutely.
That way you can give us lessons. Because, some of us have a fifth grade geography level, me included. I don't know Australia as well as I'd like to.
I do have a map, but it's not very clear. It's only about this big. So
Yeah,
I do have a big world atlas packed away. I'll pull that out because that's a really big one.
Yeah, I've got one. Mine is so bent on every corner. I don't even think it. I don't think the pages are stuck together anymore.
I did
what
it.
you need is one that
day.
you could go, like in Stargate and things like that. Like one of them screens, and you could just go to it and you tap it, and you
wish, and then you zoom in. Yeah,
zoom in, and
that's why I said I found an app that we can put on Rebecca's website, which is interactive. So when members go and log in or have a look at the website, there can be a little questionnaire off to the side of it saying, "Tell us where you're located." And they can actually drop a pin where they are.
That's
and then I can put some of the pictures, like maybe collect people's different pictures of a day in the life of Atu, and just have Atu. This is when somebody saw Atu. This is when somebody saw.
I saw Atu and Atu's moon plainly due north today.
Oh, it was amazing! Like literally, this week has been. I got the most beautiful, almost liquid colored picture of Atu, and it's got its belly band, and it was up like she was posing. I thought it couldn't get much better than this, but you can't
like a ballerina with a tutu. Yeah, the axis
pretty.
is tipped, and I this morning, early this morning, I saw the red asteroid, and then there was another asteroid behind it that was it's probably Pappy. Because we know that's a larger asteroid as well, but they were both encased in a group of clouds, but blatantly obvious. And I saw that early this morning, and I saw Uri, and I saw Saturn's yellow moon, and I looked straight up, and there was Nepesity, and then later on I looked, and look behind Atu, and Atu's moon is Nibiru, and you could see that plain as day for a few minutes. And I
do you know what I could see, Sam? The salamander just on the base, it's like it had scales.
The 10 asteroid is huge. I saw that Rebecca got a great capture of Matim this week. And my ears are ringing.
Yeah, it was Andrew Pritchard. Yeah, I'll have to show you all that picture. Yeah, he did good.
I wonder where the guys are today.
It was gray outside. I know. We got to get Chris on here. Let's go ahead and get Chris on here. He is.
I was going to say, it's just a girls' day here.
I know, girls' day.
The Jedi Master.
Crashing the party. Hey, Chris.
Hey, everybody.
He's crashing the party. There he is.
How you guys doing today?
Good, yourself?
Well.
Good. I'm good. Yeah, this week, just like Gillian said, this week has been incredible, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
And
I
then,
have
of
so
course,
many
there was
pictures. I haven't even posted any of it yet.
Kinda.
I don't know where to start. Really, there's just this week every day we've had a really cool day. But Sam was talking about this California storm, and we've had rain. It flooded here really bad. So we're finally getting over that now. It's still trying to rain a little bit, but not too bad.
Yeah, that's that, cut off low that was literally, we talked about it being tropical storm strength, but being it's not coming from the tropics, you can't call it that. It's a Pacific Ocean, literally type mini typhoon, whatever's below typhoon level. I guess they call it a tropical storm, don't they? But those aren't supposed to exist in the Pacific Ocean on the western coast of the United States. So we're dealing with an entirely brand new creature. And then I expected it to go literally either due east or north, but it didn't. It hooked around and spun around and dragged its butt over the top of Arizona and Las Vegas, and then it went into Texas, and they got 6 to 9 inches of rain in Texas.
Wow.
And Rebecca's going to get it tonight, tomorrow, all the way through Monday, and lightning storms and high winds. And Missouri yesterday had danger warnings that they were putting out across, everybody's cell phone to stay away from windows from extreme storms. So
but I can't believe all the down south.
wind.
Like, it's way much more down south because we have got a microclimate that protects us. And everybody
we
else
also
around
have-
us had the snow and the sleet. We had
we
like
also have a photograph that I got. I got 2 photographs today, and I haven't looked in deep enough in what was going on in the Arizona, Texas storms. But I would bet money it's a little bit more than just a storm. But, yeah.
oh, come on, Sam, you can't say that and then just leave us hanging.
Why not?
Right?
How about you guys go look at the base cloud of this frickin' storm that just went over the top of Arizona and Las Vegas and California, flooding in California, flooding in the desert, flooding in Texas. And, these are planets, people, and they're affecting our weather. And, again, we were talking about earlier before the show, we were talking about the size of the sun. It's insane. I look out the window or look out when I'm driving the car, or when I walked through the truck stop parking lot today, looking up and looking at the planets. They were all there. And then I look at the size of that damn sun. People, it's winter. The sun is supposed to be really tiny. It's not.
It is so huge and it is so bright. You cannot even look up, because I was doing my walking thing today and it was so bright I couldn't even see the people approaching me from supposedly the east.
You ask your average Joe on the street, do you know how big the sun is averagely?
Yeah.
Do you know how big it was in 2010? And they go, no, never looked at it, because you can't look at the sun. That's the first thing they tell you.
So,
And it used to be the size of a 50-cent piece to a small lime size.
Yep.
Now it's the
I
size
remember the size of it because I
golf
had a telescope.
Right.
And I had a special filter that you watch the sun with.
Well, it's huge, people. And I think drastically, we as humans should really notice this. Hello. And, right now, it is November 22nd, 2025, and there is no snow outside my window. And there's supposed to be about 2 to 3 feet, and it's not there.
Yeah.
That's odd for you.
Yeah, we generically, for as many years as I can remember, it's either right before Halloween or right after Halloween, and we're buried in snow.
Wow.
It's dry. It's dry, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really dry too. It
Dry
really
in
is.
some areas, but insanely wet in
Yeah.
just about everywhere else.
Yeah.
How does that
we've got
work?
some stuff now. Well, there's going to be another Arctic blast that's going to come through all the way from the edge, edge of eastern Montana into North Dakota and down into Nebraska and South Dakota and Kansas and Oklahoma and everything. And it'll be colder, and that'll hit I think Tuesday. Another big Arctic thing, and it's going to whip in and whip out.
Meteorologists were talking about the 25th and the 26th here.
And then right
Something.
before Christmas, we in Montana are going to get really, really cold. And so, this is a long-range forecast, of course, subject to change. But yeah, we're getting repetitive, downward flipping, Arctic dives are going to be coming regularly. And it's going to be a hell of a winter, I think.
Oh yeah.
The deer hides look funny this year. They're dark, which is odd. Usually they lighten up and get white or lighter or more brownish or chestnut. They're very dark this year, so I wonder if they're going to hide in grassland versus.
Oops.
Well,
Is it not comfortable, Christopher?
Oh,
Well,
getting
I do know
frustrated here.
actually because I'm sitting on one of those and 19 cushions as well.
if they've got darker hides, that must mean they're producing more melanin to protect them
Yeah,
from
that
the
would
sun.
be true. They're reacting to the sun as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, we've had a number of rose blooms this year, and
I was
that
just going to
alone,
say that.
that alone
Mine are all
tells me that
fried
the
right
solar
now.
cycle is way off, and because in Montana
Yeah.
we only have one, and I have seen my rose produce 3 cycles of roses, and it's like that's
Yeah.
not supposed to happen.
Yeah. Mine are
And,
fried right now.
I gave our
Oh,
details
man.
to several people this week that were saying how they had noticed the difference in their plants. And
Yeah,
I said
and,
that, we're on a podcast talking about stuff like that. And
the whole southern side of my
I've handed out
chestnut
our-
tree is burnt.
I hope they're watching. Hi, people.
Again,
Yeah,
we're receiving a high intensity frequency from whatever that sun is.
Yeah, that's well. I really do believe that the larger star is now stepped in front of our star.
Wow.
And it's exiting,
Well,
and the
it's
whole
some of-
system is exiting. We're going through them, so we should say
Yeah.
we're entering a downward version compared to where they're going upward and to our right.
Yeah.
And
And when I focus on pictures of the sun, there's always a halo behind my pictures.
Right.
Every time.
Yeah.
And always rainbow distortions coming off the side. So
Jason
we got-
at Indica Land got the most sensational whole halo sun
Cool.
today.
yeah, we
Oh,
got a
it was
bunch.
beautiful.
I sent a few pictures to Rebecca before the show. We have a whole
Yeah.
bunch of stuff to share for everybody.
good
Are
stuff.
we going to
And,
say
we've
hello
all-
to everybody now?
I know.
I was
Yeah,
just going to say that.
awesome.
Sorry.
it's a race.
So now we all have to shut up and let
Let's go check
Rebecca
it
say
out.
hi to everybody.
Yeah, let's say. Let's say
It's
hi to
good to
everybody.
see each other. So, hi, everybody.
Yay! Well, okay, so let's see who's on the first on my list here. Let's see. Oh, well, look who you know. It's T. Racy.
Hey,
For
T-Racy.
some reason,
Yeah.
the names look different. I have numbers on them. I don't remember seeing those before, but whatever. Hi, T. Racy. It's good to see
Hope
you.
you're well.
Always is. And it's nighttime for her, by the way, everybody.
Okay.
Just so you know. Right. She's in the UK. All right. Let's see. Moving on. And I know this name.
Hello.
Hey, Sharon. Good to
Hey.
see you.
Hey.
Yeah. And
Hey.
Hi,
everybody's checking in early. There's
Hi.
Jillian. She's here. She's present.
Yeah.
Hey, here's another Sharon.
324,
Sharon
5,000.
She's in Scotland, right? I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
she's down
Yes,
south.
okay.
Awesome of your work this week. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good pictures.
Right. Right. Very consistent. So good to see you, Sharon.
Hi,
And
Sharon.
I
Other
see
Sharon.
Dennis, also in the
Hello,
UK. Yes, awesome. Okay, well, I always expect Dennis to be here, so no surprise there. But and same goes for Blackberries. She says,
Hey.
I will be on the road. Nice. Well, at least you're checking in. We know you're aware
Yeah.
of
Yeah. Stay safe.
Right. Yeah. Good to see you, Blackberries. And I know this name very well. It's
Hi.
Alexander.
Hello, Alexander.
He's
Hi,
in
Alex.
Germany.
Hi, Alexander.
Be around for long. I did we have a video of a couple of Alexander's videos and some pictures.
Great.
So we'll show that first, Alexander, just so you don't
Cool.
miss it. Cool. All right.
Because it's
Yeah,
really
it's
late
good
in
to see
Germany,
you.
and we'd like to,
I know. He's super duper talented too. So I'm happy he's here. And let's see. This is User gonna be another great show. Right. Yes, I expect it to be show 142. I feel good about it. I got good vibes on it. So
Mhm.
but, yeah, oh man. Let's see. Let's keep moving. David's here. Awesome.
Hey, David.
I'm not surprised at all. He's
Right?
highly
Oh,
consistent.
God.
He's a regular. Looking forward to presentate. Right. I am too. We got good stuff to show always, so good stuff to talk about. Okay, moving next is Heather. Hello, Heather. Wonderful.
Hi, Heather.
You're here.
Shropshire.
Shropshire. Shropshire.
That reminds me of a
Story
commercial
books
we
that
had for
Not sure
coffee
that
once.
was crop.
Yeah, there was
Shropshire.
somebody who wrote stories of Shropshire, little children's books.
Oh,
Gee, that sticks in my brain now. I'll have to figure that out.
Good to
I'm
see
not sure who
you.
user
Hello.
is.
Hey, DJ.
DJ,
Boo. DJ, are you telling me about the Bobcat Grizz game?
Oh, duh, it says DJ. Why does it say user too? Okay, never mind. I know.
That we are having our Brawl of the Wild this weekend, and I hadn't even thought that the game is going on. I could be watching the home university football team play, but what am I doing? I'm here sharing with you.
All right, user. All right. Well, girl, I know this thing. Girls be gaming too. And good to see you. For sure, for sure. And Indica Land is here. Hi, Indica Land. Jason,
Indica
thank you
Land.
very much.
Hi, Jason.
That is wonderful.
Jason.
Let's just do it. We'll do the dances for you, dancers. Thank you very
Has
much.
it warmed
I did
up there, Jason, at all? Has it warmed up since last week?
I did a look at the maps from Oklahoma to Tasmania. I was like, where is this place? You know, okay.
Yeah.
It is 9,000 miles from Oklahoma. My
That's
jaw
pretty
kind
short
of
distance. Short distance.
yeah, 9,000 miles.
Wow.
Like, dude,
A
that's
hop,
a long
skip,
way.
and a jump away.
Right?
Yeah. It doesn't look
Wow.
very far at the map. It's like, well, here to here, 9,000 miles. Yeah.
Just a
That's
wee,
nothing.
just a wee playing round.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. But yeah, thank you very much, Jason. And we're gonna play some of his
okay.
videos too in a little while because, like Gillian pointed out, he had that sun halo that was just like
Cool.
gorgeous. It was gorgeous. So we
Yes.
had to show that. And
Yes.
he made us a song. He made us a song on AI, Jason.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
Oh, you've got to hear that song.
So,
Just
I
go
know,
to
we're gonna play it. So cool. All right. And let's see who's next. It's little Sam, young Sam.
Hello.
Hey,
Good
Sam.
to see
Little
you.
Sam.
And Nicolette. You're awesome. Good. I'm glad you're
Nicolette.
on time every time. Yeah, he was on time. He was on time, y'all.
Awesome.
I mean, man, progress. You're doing good. But it's good to see you. I'm kidding. Hi, Caroline.
Hello, Caroline.
Hey.
Yeah, she's
Caroline.
on mental. She's keeping tabs over there too. We got,
Right?
eye out for bad guys or something. I don't know. But you know what I mean? You never
I
know.
think it's
Crashers.
Gremlins. Gremlins.
Yeah, they're out there, y'all. All right.
Oh my gosh.
It's good
Did you know they're making a new Gremlins movie, I think?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I don't know.
3.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
three.
It's like,
No.
I just got
They keep
excited
coming
when
with
I
new
seen they're
ideas.
doing Stargate again. Whee!
They just gotta do the
I
same
don't know if
story
they can't
over
come
and
up with any new stories or what's going on, but
over.
I don't know. Gremlins was pretty cool back in the
They're
Yeah.
even doing a new
Yeah.
Robin Hood
No. Can't
show.
imagine the new one being better though. I don't know.
No.
I asked
You know
a
how
lot of
it is.
people about that. Why do they keep doing remake?
Oh yeah.
And I
it's just-
found out that the psychology behind it is because we know of it, we're going to take our kids to go and see it.
oh,
Because
okay.
we grew
Well,
up with it and have an attachment
Oh,
to it. It
yeah.
follows through. Generational.
right.
Well,
But at
Which
this
one?
point, I think I'd just pop in the older one and save, $100.
Yeah, we're still trying to get Rebecca to catch up on Star Wars from 1980.
getting there. Right. I'm getting there. And I feel I should start watching Star Trek too. If I want to watch one, I should just go all in and get into Star Trek. Well, either
Oh,
you
boy,
recommend
Star
Star
Trek.
Trek.
You missed out. I mean, the whole week when you didn't have your phone.
Well,
Yeah.
She didn't time and didn't do it. She played games.
Setbacks.
Hey man, I watched.
how did I
a-
miss out?
I watched a really cool movie this week called Last Signal.
I
Okay.
don't know. I remember my brother watching Star Trek when I was 8 and 9, and I
And you
probably
wouldn't
should
watch
have
it?
been on board then, but I did. No. I was not
Probably
interested.
got
Yeah, you have to.
I don't know.
If you do Star Trek, you got to go Deep Space Nine. You got to go Star
Right.
Trek.
Where do I
Generation.
start? Okay.
You got to go. I mean, Star Trek has at least 7 major series that you're going to have to catch up on.
Right. It
Yep.
probably
And
takes you
those
30
new
years.
ones
You
are
know.
killer. Those new ones, wow.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Okay,
I
one
haven't
thing at a
bothered with
time.
any of the new
Okay.
stuff.
I have the whole Deep Space Nine series on disc, and I have, I think, Generations on disc, and there's a lot of videos.
Yeah,
There's a
And,
lot of seasons of Generations.
a lot to know. Hey, Katie Joe.
I've got all the movies.
Hey, Katie Joe.
It's gloomy in New Jersey.
Hey, Katie
today.
Jo.
Katie
And she's
Jo.
got a headache. Bummer. Well, hopefully
Oh,
it's
no.
better soon. I know headaches are horrible, but
Yep.
it's always cloudy weather. So anyway,
well, we've been a lot of people. I had headaches this week again. Shiloh and I both had
Terrible.
headaches at the same time. We didn't know why.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and we both. I mean, we both. Oh God, I got a headache, and then we, and a couple of days in a row, and it was just,
No.
these planets are over the top of us people, and I am very sure that my ears are ringing like crazy as we speak. So, I am sure that a lot of people are hearing it and talking about it, because I've seen it on some of their videos where they're going, "Oh my God, my ears!" And one of those videos I actually sent to you, Rebecca. I think it's from Jason. I could
Okay.
be wrong. I sent you a handful, and I hope you
yeah. All right.
get
Cool.
some of it
There's a
ready.
few more reports on TikTok of the loud scraping trumpet noises again.
Yes,
this
I was
week.
just going to say that, Sharon. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Real
trumpet
strange.
was really loud in Europe and
Yeah.
Western, the Balkan regions and Turkey and all that. It's been reported again. And it's the trumpets. For Bible folks, it's the warnings, the signs in the sky, and the planets are very close. And so, yeah, of course, it's going to do it again.
Yep.
And
I was gonna say I heard some too that were like pounding noises.
Really?
Like, ping.
yeah, they're louder
thumping
this
noise.
time than
The
I've heard them in a
thumping
long time.
noise.
Yeah.
Like a
It's
giant ass.
heartbeat.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's like a great big heartbeat.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say the other word again.
Well, that too is
Yeah.
the Schumann resonance is off the charts still. There's a whole bunch of crazy shit coming off the sun. There's another big, massive coronal hole bending its way right now. It's on the back side or on the left side, but it's going to bend around towards Earth. So we're going to see some very large earthquakes by Christmas. And of course,
And the
remember,
volcanoes this week, Sam.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
the one in
Oh, man, the
Malaysia.
volcanoes.
Those guys.
Wow.
Those guys haven't had a week
them.
off in months. They're having earthquake after typhoon, and now another volcano going off.
Yep.
Yeah, Semaru. I think it's the name.
Yes, Meru.
Semaru.
Japan.
No, in the
I haven't
Philippines.
heard of that one yet.
And in
Oh,
the
no.
Philippines.
I know
Like
the one you
Cebu
talked
got
about.
something.
Oh, it blew, and it wasn't a tall pre-existing one. This is a fissure crack that opened up and just blew.
Yep. Yep. The
Wow.
earth separated.
It's a brand new baby. Something
Something all the
split open
time.
and went burp. And
Yep.
again, yeah, we're seeing extreme. Semaru. Thank you, Indica.
Similar, yep.
Indica Land 68.
Hey, Brendan.
Brendan is here. Brendan.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
The immediate island area got like 2 feet of ash. There was
Wow.
a huge
2 feet of ash.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't somewhere was really it's
It was.
It's,
It was more. It
airports
was more
closed
flow
down,
than
they couldn't
volcanic
move.
actual lava. There was a huge ash dispersal. And that, of course, is going to go into our upper atmosphere, and we'll be seeing all of those effects in from the aurora borealis to daytime viewing. And of course, the aurora borealis is still going insane because those are planets, people,
Yeah.
that are
Yep.
glowing.
Yeah.
This
Experimental.
week has been one for the books for sure.
Oh, I seen the towers pulling up in some videos, like those
I
light
heard.
towers, the light
Okay.
colors. Wow, just all the colors of all the planets, just
Awesome.
beautiful.
Yep. And you can't make this shit up, people. It's really happening. And I remember I looked at the view count from last week's show, and my jaw's still on the floor going, wow. Come on. We're getting 600
know.
views, and we're hearing the most
Electric.
important damn story that ever was.
I know.
What's going on?
Hello,
I think
Too
I
hard
think
to
if
believe.
everybody that's here in the
Experimental.
the comment section right now, if you hit the like button during the live, I don't think it carries over to the actual video. I think you have to go back
Yeah.
and hit the like button again. So,
Yeah, and we encourage
after the show, just go back and do that if you can. If you ever,
go
if you have
tomorrow,
time
go
to do it.
Tuesday. Go back to the show, like and comment. The more comments you
Right.
leave, the more likes you leave, it'll boost our algorithm. Because we got to get that little silver plaque with the play button for Rebecca behind her head there.
Oh yes.
Right.
How many do you need? How many do you
I
need?
have no idea. Millions? I don't know.
Thousands of views.
I'll find out. I'll let you
And,
know.
I watch my shows, and I see some other shows out there where this guy, one of my regular ones is Escape to Rural France, where this guy's rebuilding a chateau. And he gets like 20,000 views within the first day. Come on, people.
Wow.
Share a copy of this.
Crazy. I just think that kind of thing's crazy. It's like,
right. And then we can, go live from our own chateau.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
All right.
Nice.
We'll move on to Michelle Cox. Michelle Cox is
Hello,
here.
Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
Cox, eyes to the sky. It's like it's her and Dennis, but I know it's just her. So, but hi, Michelle. It's good to see you. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Sharon. I just now saw that.
You're welcome.
You're awesome. Wonderful. It helps out tremendously. Let's do some kitty cats. All of them got sunglasses on. It must be that big giant sun.
No, they were just
Look at them.
They were just copying me because of all the great videos with me and my Ray-Bans,
They got the Ray-Bans.
I wanted to ask Sam something.
Well, you need those to see the planets. But
Yeah.
Well, how I was saying to you that you're out and about and you're on the bike and you really actually need protection for your eyes because I knew I could hear a kitty cat. Is that Phil?
Yeah. Oh, Phil. Yeah, he's being bad. Look how big he's gotten.
He really looks like he's troubled about being captured, doesn't he?
The planet killer.
Yeah, the planet killer.
Thank you.
Definitely blame it on him.
Well, the sun's so bright here, I feel like getting out my welder's glass.
Yeah.
Do you know what I've just discovered? I just was Googling because I thought, well, you know how I was joking during the week. I've made a couple of reels and sent them to Rebecca, and I found something that I'm just laughing at because you've got to laugh at yourself as well. I thought.
Yeah.
I do that every day.
I've never been on a sledge, right? Or been pulled on a sledge because, I grew up in Africa. So, and I'd see all the wee kids and they're all like, yearning for that day when that green hill on the links, they can get there with their wee sledge. So I just Googled by accident, accidentally on purpose, on Amazon. And you can get really cool unicorns that you can sit in. And you can get it's like a sledge, but it's actually like a tube. You blow it out. I know I'm a killer. Like I'm going to kill you.
Your inner child is showing.
So no, that wasn't even all of it. But I thought, wait a minute, my dogs could pull me easily. So I'm waiting for that place up the street there to get snow all over it, so that these two can pull me, and that would be like,
take me to the shops,
anyway. So somebody said to me at work yesterday, like, you had my sympathy until you said you didn't wear a helmet, and I thought, I've got 2 helmets, right?
Yeah, you better wear one of them.
They do not fit. These things go like you put them on your head and it goes oink. Like,
right. Well, they don't fit. That means you don't have a helmet.
Huh? And she said,
if they don't fit, that means you don't really have a helmet.
It's hung on your key stand and not on your head.
Okay.
So, So that's another thing I was Googling. And they have got the coolest goggles.
Oh.
Some of these things, I know, I'm making you all laugh.
Are they Ray-Ban?
Yeah. They're UV protected and everything. Hey, Rick, really cool goggles that go over your glasses.
Yeah, I got a great idea. They should actually mix a nice mountain biking helmet with Ray-Ban
Right.
computer
Yeah, if they're
technology.
not Ray-Ban, we don't want to hear about it.
Hey,
Right.
so they've got all that gear on this helmet, hey?
Cool.
And another thing, you know how everything's an app? There's like this nifty little app thing, and you can load up your helmet's app to your phone, and it indicates on your helmet which way you're going. I'm going left, I'm going right. I'm like, no way.
Well, what they'll
The
do next
helmets
is
had
they'll
all this
introduce,
stuff
My
on.
goodness.
they'll introduce into the glasses. They'll introduce hologram targeting models,
Sure.
and AI decision face recognition patterns, and which they
Crazy.
probably already have.
Of course.
I don't know if any of you guys have been watching what's going on between Ukraine and Russia right now, but it's absolutely amazing what that drone technology has created over the years.
And they
AI
say that their ships are here in our North Sea, those Russian
Yeah,
ships.
right. Actually, they were the other day. They were just off the coast of England, and they were warned by the English government between Belgium and France and Normandy area, between the what do they call that? The Channel, the English Channel.
The Channel,
And the Russians are up to a bunch of stuff, and currently the Japanese have got a law passed where it's open season on their ghost ships hauling crude oil that are illegal.
Right.
And that means
Wow.
that I wanted to comment on that anyway, but they're blowing up oil tankers in the ocean all over the world, people.
Great.
And
Yeah, and
there's
they're trying to snip lines so that people,
but I mean,
internet stuff.
well, not only that, I mean, all kinds of refineries in Russia are burning as well, especially by Croatia and all of that, and then of course in
Poland.
There is a lot of pollution being dumped from this war.
That's terrible. This is terrible.
This war needs to end. Russia needs to get the hell out and leave Ukraine and bring it back all of Ukraine's land to them, because they were sovereign before and they never had the right to step in there in the first place. Period. I don't care what their excuse was.
Right.
In this day and age, countries do not invade other countries.
Yeah, we should be over that. I mean, considering what 3i Atlas must be, and did anybody watch the NASA
information released about 3i Atlas? They're saying it's not a ship. Again,
right.
No matter what they say, it is. Sharon, we looked at this. We know this is a ship.
Yep. I posted a picture to you saying that some astronomer has just taken a picture of it, and it's a Merkaba, like we were talking a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah, but
did you notice that it's literally
it's pulsing and spinning?
Yep, it's a Merkaba.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did save copies of that. Thank you, Sharon. I'll be staring at that a lot. To me, it looks a little bit. If you look in the background behind the bright light, if you look in the background at the darker areas, it shows a lot more.
Yes, indeed.
So, we got some great pictures this week. The Longbox cube was insanely close to above Earth today.
Yep.
Saw it this morning, as a matter of fact, and in a whole bunch of pictures that everybody sending throughout the week at Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2. And so, it's massive.
Keep it coming.
I sent you some of that information as well, Rebecca.
Okay.
Is your phone on fire, Rebecca? Everybody's sending you stuff now.
Everybody.
Remember
here. Say hi to Sussy.
Catch up on.
Yeah, we're all in withdrawal. We have to get caught up.
I know. Sussy and Tara is here. Hey, Tara.
Hey,
Hi,
Tara.
Later, I think she's going to join us later outside. That's the plan. So hopefully it sticks. I mean, hopefully the sky. I'm surprised. It's nice where she is. I'm not jealous, but I'm happy for her.
Hey, speaking of jealous, I'm drinking eggnog.
Oh,
that would not make me jealous.
Oh no, Rebecca, no eggnog for you.
I happen to like eggnog.
You can have mine.
Okay. Matter of fact, I'll get some more. I'll be right.
I know.
Okay.
You sprinkle nutmeg on top.
I know. I'm the oddball here. I everybody's like, I love eggnog and Atlas and Star Trek and Star Wars, and I'm over here just like, what? I don't know how I got here. Here I am. But okay, we said hi to Tara. And
Yes.
now look here. Hey, Carolyn. Thank you.
Hi,
I
Carolyn.
know. Thank you. Thank you. Let's pick a little kitty cat one. Here's a kitty cat. Look at him. Oh man.
Aww.
Look at the one in the bottom corner. You're going, yippee. Yeah,
Okay, one more eggnog.
I'm happy. Yeah. Oh, how cute. All of them are cute. Good. Too bad Mittens didn't want to get up there and dance for us. I mean,
How
she
is
probably would have.
Mittens?
She'll
okay?
be very
Traumatized
good.
by being abducted.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's doing really good. So she's on the mend. So
Awesome.
eating,
Awesome.
running, playing, all of the above.
Excellent.
Thanks to Carol Ann's lovely.
I know,
what is
Dr.
it? Like
Dr. Ann Bop, Dr. Carol Ann Bop. Yeah,
Dr. Bob. Yep.
Dr. Bop, we'll call her. Right. She's always got the answer. So, yeah, she's doing a lot better.
Veterinary
okay.
specialist in cats.
I know. Well, after
Thank
how
God.
many pigs and how many cats,
Yeah.
I know she knows the answers. So, let's see. Robbie P is here. Hey, Robbie.
Hi, Robbie.
How are you?
Right.
I'm kind of thrown with these names are different. I'm DJ.
It's DJ again.
Yeah, it's
I do
weird.
that.
Like,
Not
what's
user.
going on with these things? Like every
I
week
know.
is
Who are
something
these
else.
people? Brian. And he was
Hey.
talking about
Hello.
Atlas, I think. One of the pictures, it looked like a star. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
But-
you know what? I seen a really interesting video. I think I sent it to a bunch of people
Uh-huh.
about the theory that 3-Eye Atlas came 2,000 years ago at the changing and rising of a consciousness
yeah.
event, and that the Star of Bethlehem shape it's reminiscent, and the fact that it was blue.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think
Great.
one of the previous ones, like the Swan, did that. Was here
You reckon
last.
that was?
Yeah. Now remember, there's like 8 or 12 comets running around right now within our immediate area. Ever since we entered the upper part of our galactic plane, there's a lot more activity up here.
I don't know if that's a question. Is that a
Yeah,
question?
you see, there's the
Oort
Oort
cloud.
cloud. You see, that
This is
was a
making
lot
me
of debate
No, the Oort
about
cloud.
things in the cloud, in the
What is
in
that?
the bands that are around our solar system.
Yeah, the
Around the
Oort
edges
cloud
of
is
the solid
a
system,
ring.
Rebecca,
It's a ring of
is a
debris,
cloud of radiation and debris.
but it's a ring that is between Mars and Jupiter.
It's
Part.
supposed to be an exploded planet.
Yeah.
That's the
So
thing.
all the space
Okay,
shows that you
yes.
see, they have to go through the asteroid field to get beyond Mars.
Well, when they say in the Anunnaki legends, they called it the hammered bracelet or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. I'm still looking through
Hello.
everybody here. Everybody's
Um,
having
no.
a
Is it-
No,
we're
3-Eye
getting
Atlas.
closer.
3-Eye Atlas comes from outside our solar
Yeah.
system.
Outside our
The
solar
Oort
system.
cloud
is
is
true.
inside ours, in the middle of our solar system.
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
Here,
and
look
the
at that.
scientists said that the trajectory looked like it came from the constellation of Sagittarius.
Right, and which is below us,
So it's come
Underneath
up
our
and
foot.
around.
way down in our left foot or something like that, which is exactly
Right.
where Nibiru came from, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Heather, would you look at that? Heather
I think it came out of Leo or something like that.
reporting an undersea earthquake
Wow, in Wales.
along with rain
North
and
Wales.
heavy rain and wind. Ooh. Dang, girl.
Wales is on the left of the country, isn't it, Gillian?
Down and
From
all,
you?
yeah. Yeah, I've got a
Down
picture
the
of
bottom.
the UK up there.
Yeah.
There you go, Jason, Indigo Land. Instead of a turkey, he's got a telescope. That makes more sense to me. I can't. I don't know.
He's already got the app for it. Right.
Yeah.
I hope you get
Nice.
good
Arrive
advice
in a
from
week.
me. Yeah.
Oh, Sam,
Tassie's a good place.
also, I checked Google. Okay, it says as far as getting that award, the silver plaque is 100,000 subscribers. Hold
Okay.
up, I just took a screenshot. So I need to get the silver 100,000, and
The
then the
gold,
next
I
one was
think,
a
is
million for a
500.
gold. And then there's a diamond, and I think it was 10 million. I lost the screen, darn it.
Oh my word!
It's up there.
Diamond one.
Yeah, right. Okay, here it is. Oh, diamond 10 million. 10 million.
Yep. Let's chase 10 million people on our side, huh?
Guys, just share this right now and see if we can get there today. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
A diamond plaque would be really nifty, man.
Tap the
I
screen.
can see you with a diamond plaque. Yeah.
I
Even
could
a
do
silver
that. That'd be
one.
fun.
Because that's recognition.
Hey, Jackie. I know. I'll
Hey, Jackie.
take it.
Hi, Jackie.
Yeah.
I mean, it's silver, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hey, it's still 100,000
I know.
people.
I right. On my
Yeah.
way, a tip of a gold plaque.
Absolutely.
Diamond. I'm not stopping
Stepping
until we get the
stones.
diamond. Right.
Stepping stones. Take time.
10 million people.
Hello,
Hey,
Richard.
Richard, aka Rick. Good to see you too. Oh, there she. I was like, where is Audrey?
Hi, Audrey.
There she is. Lulu Bean is the cutest fur baby. Have you posted any pictures lately, Audrey? I haven't seen
She
her.
sent me
Yeah.
videos of her playing inside her little
Oh
puppy.
gosh,
Aw.
I want to see her. I know how fast they grow. I want to see her. Send me a pic.
Indeed.
And then Tara, thank you. That's wonderful. Let's do a dancing one for a moment. So many kitty cats. Yes. So change it up a little bit. I know. Like, which one am I?
Exactly
I'll be the
what
one
we
rabbit.
need. I
I'll
love
be the
Mrs.
twins, I guess.
Doubtfire up the top.
Yeah.
That's me.
Right.
Yeah, that'll be you on your cruise soon, Sharon.
Don't wait. I'm not lifting
Oh,
a finger. love.
good. That would be. Let's see. Making sure. I feel like we've got everybody's checked in, but let's just scroll through here and make sure.
There's one
Okay.
right down
Wow.
the bottom.
Yes.
Says T in front of it.
Does it? Okay. Let's see.
Yes. Just under Tara.
Is it T Racy? Is it? No, we were.
No.
Hang on. Who is this person? Is it Azeers? Azeers. That's kind of a new name for me.
Newfoundland.
Uh-huh.
Newfoundland.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome. Nice to see you.
Yes. Canada.
Okay, let me keep.
No,
Hello,
that's
Canada.
that is oh geez, that's familiar. What's her name again?
I don't know. Who is it?
Oh, jeez.
Someone from Canada.
It's a lady. It's from Newfoundland. She's from Newfoundland. Remember, come on.
I know.
It's just the brain fog this week.
I know. I'm actually not. Here's Third Eye. I'll think of it in a minute. Third Eye's here. We go way back. Me and Third Eye go way back. Right, Third Eye? A few years at least. I know.
Hello.
Communicate in a long time. So
Yeah,
Isn't
I
her
think I left my
surname
brain in my
Diane?
boot too.
it's It's not.
Hers-
No, I'll figure it out. Never mind. I'll figure it out. Okay.
Mhm.
No, I hope Jesus is feeling better.
fire down the
I know he was
bottom.
under the weather
Yeah.
last week.
He was planning on it being here. I think, because he sent me a video, so I believe he'll be here.
He did a
And
great
yeah, I said
video
hi to
this week.
Sussy.
G'day.
Yeah, good to see you,
Sussy.
I know. I used to call. I didn't know that was Sussy for the longest time though. On TikTok, it was like BS, Dodger,
Yeah.
and I called
yeah,
it BSer for a long time. And anyway, it's Sussy.
Yeah. Nah,
So,
Sussy's cool.
Yes.
Sussy's cool.
Oh yes. All right, guys. Look. I feel like I've made it to the bottom. Did I miss
Can you
anybody?
see the one where it says Kyra Hemblin
Not yet.
2270? Hasn't come up?
Not yet.
Well,
No.
hello.
Let me.
So
Oh,
it's
just
at
go
the
to
bottom. It's got a green T on it.
Right
Yes.
there.
Yes,
Right at the
hello.
bottom. Yeah, that's
Kyra.
Thunder. That's Thunder.
Thunder. Oh,
Thunder, right.
Thunder.
Your name
Good to
has been
see you.
exposed. Right. I think she sent me some pictures earlier. I saw that name pop up. So
Thanks,
I feel like she probably
YouTube.
sent me some.
Excuse me.
We'll get to look at them shortly.
Exposing this whole YouTube. We don't
And
like
here's-
it.
Who's this? Oh, it's DJ. It keeps on. Okay, I asked ChatGPT, and it gave me 3i Atlas coordinates from the
Oh.
electron cluster. A massive electron cluster behind both suns is a charged, semi-stable structure
Well, that is
He is
really
smart.
interesting.
Right?
Okay, right. Wow.
That's going to coincide with that
Yeah,
clip.
the atlas originates from the electron cluster, the massive electron cluster behind both suns. That's really interesting.
Wow. I wouldn't know
those
that.
And that AI
now,
just gave that to you?
what it would be, see, the electron cluster, which we would refer to as Hercubus or Nibiru, that holds the two stars. It's a massive, 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 massive orangish brown gas giant that holds the two stars in place. I don't think it would actually. Actually, it might be correct, because I do look at it, and I first called it like an electron that has entered our system. But I hadn't given origin, but it's extragalactic from where it came from. It has nothing to do with our immediate binary system.
Yep.
That's an interesting theory.
Right. Well,
Certainly.
I'm 50-50. I'm on the fence on that one, but
Okay.
interesting. I hadn't looked at it that way, but I mean, I did say that it's behaving like an electron cluster because it's a free radical
Wow.
that is completely behaving completely different and putting off this huge amount of energy that
Incredible.
comets don't do. And of course, we talk about it's industrial nickel and HCN, which is hydrogen cyanide nitrate, in the salt product of cyanide, and that massive cloud around its smaller finite, which inner object, which is still way bigger than any asteroid or comet in our known history, and it's also 3 times
kilometers.
speed. Well, this thing is traveling faster than anything we've ever seen in our entire known history. Not only that, it's made 47 course corrections, and when it went behind the sun, it slowed down.
Right, and they didn't mention any of that during their NASA reveal yesterday or the day before.
NASA, those poor Muppets. Oh, sorry.
Well, yeah, and they're covering it up. They're absolutely covering it up, because
they had to say something.
When it comes around on the 19th and the 20th of December, I have a funny feeling it's going to be an interesting party.
Right.
So
we're still behind the sun.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Now,
I mean,
yeah. But our stereo A and B probably have a look of it or something. And I'm sure there's other satellites are somewhere around the sun that they're not telling us about. They might have C, D, E, and F, from what we know.
They must have some. They must have. They've been shooting stuff into space for years and years and years.
How many satellites are orbiting Mars right now? I mean, it's just it's insane.
And how can they only get fuzzy blob pictures? I mean, come on.
Right, Jillian.
And
miraculously, it's got a tail now in these photos, so I don't want
to. We can look at infinite galaxies using James Webb. And I think James Webb actually can look farther into space than it can up close. Is that what you're telling us?
Didn't they give
us be that way?
They put all the energy into looking at that thing because it's not designed.
Well, I think they're shitting bricks right now. I think that I think they realize that this is something that they've never. I mean, it went into all the computer systems on Earth and started turning things on. They're shitting bricks right now, people.
Yeah,
and they're not going to tell us the truth,
No, of course not.
That's why I'm not going to go political, but I mean that's why the whole news cycle is such a freaking clown car that's going on everywhere.
Has anyone else noticed the exit of a lot of CEOs right now? They're all bailing.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Congress, even
Marjorie
politicians are resigning.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's one of them.
The QAnon queen has resigned.
Oh, okay. Is that her? Is that her nickname? I didn't know that.
Who?
Nancy Pelosi's going.
Marjorie
retiring. Marjorie.
Yeah, the 5th
we
of July.
were hoping for that one.
January. Yeah, the 5th of January, she's stepping down, which is going to open up a seat for.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen with that.
Well, the MAGA base is starting to chip away into fall into.
I bet.
Well, the emperor's new clothes is being realized that he's not wearing any. And, and don't get that in your brain too deep. It could cause permanent damage. The great orange.
Yes. Yes, once seen
And
is never unseen.
well, I mean, this is
God.
going to go down as one of the largest Ponzi schemes in entire history.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, when you guys
Unfortunately,
are trying to buy your 2.5 Barbie dolls for your granddaughter, and that's the joke for anybody who's watching the news cycles, and now, you know,
Right.
Fox News has announced that maybe adults don't deserve or don't need any Christmas presents this year, so you'll be able to afford Christmas on shelves that won't have a lot of toys this year because they pre-ordered everything ahead of time, and now those stocks are running out. And
Wow.
the fourth quarter job reports are just in, and they're even worse than expected, and on and on and on and on and on.
Containers are affected.
A lot of places are closing down as well. Like
Yeah, and the
thousands of
Christmas
people
hire,
losing jobs.
the Christmas hiring practice is down 30% this year.
Wow.
And, oh yeah,
Excuse me a minute.
it's going to be economically well. Again, we were going to talk about this right now. The government. Have you seen anything about this about Iran?
I think a lot
Briefly.
of it's been suppressed here.
Right.
Well, type in Iran water emergency.
Yeah.
They are getting ready to, and it's been announced for a couple of months now, or a month or two, that they are going to literally evacuate 10 million people from their capital city due to absolute no water. And now that the water is stopping, they don't have electricity either because they've got hydroelectric dams. And there's a big, huge cover-up going that, you know, the factions of their government has sent their major water supply that it used to exist for farmers and the people. They sent it to a steel-making facility, and they basically wiped out their whole northern region water aquifer, including draining their entire aquifer to do so. And so it is an absolute civilization, water emergency, climate change catastrophe, which is going to completely break down their society overall. So they literally have to evacuate 10 million people.
Wow.
Complete breakdown of water.
That's awful.
Water bankruptcy, they're
Right.
calling it.
And, you know, then certainly there's going to be people that are just not able to evacuate.
Yeah.
And
How do
there's
you
mass protests going on.
Oh my gosh.
And the theme of their protests is
Oh,
called
no.
"We Are Thirsty." There are people that are drinking water supplies out of mud puddles.
Oh, what?
Yeah. What do you do?
What can you do?
Yeah. What can you do?
Unless they ship it in big
You know,
tankers.
they're not.
Yeah,
I
well,
guess they're just.
they've been on rationing since early 2024, and they were warning about trouble from 2022 on, and now they have literally backlogged because of where they've been shipping the water in their areas. They've created a salt brackish water scenario that has also infected all of their growing crop areas.
Oh no.
So that the whole region is turned climatically to a non-usable scenario. And
you said their water's poisoned, basically, right?
Yeah, basically it's gone brackish with
then so they can't. They can't.
And the
They
soil,
can't even use it to grow their crops.
soil's gone salty, and the whole region has been changed. And they did it all for industrialization of making steel at the expense of the people. And these people are freaking out because they have no water, absolutely no water.
It's the same everywhere these big corporations go in. Just look at all of these big GTP and grok systems that require huge amounts of electricity to run. And they're building them out in country towns where the people have no say-so in this matter. We have the same thing going here where there's residents in Australia that have absolutely no water supply to their house because it's all being funneled off.
Yeah,
And
there's
yet
an area of land in Arizona where the Saudi Arabians are free water supply. They're not even metering how much they're using out of the direct aquifer to grow alfalfa to ship to Saudi Arabia to feed their
Yeah,
and
that's what I was going to say here. They're using the same tactic here right now. They're doing exactly the same thing.
Wow.
They collect our water and ship it off, and we get nothing back for it. It's like our minerals. They're going for dirt cheap. None of it comes back to the people that require it.
Wow.
Oh,
That's just
guys,
bad
I've been
luck.
telling you ever since 2016, when the Panama Papers came out, and type that into YouTube.
Okay.
Panama
see-
Papers 2016 on YouTube. You will have the shit scared out of you.
Okay.
And I was afraid to even mention it, and I've mentioned it 3 or 4 or 5 times already publicly, but I was even afraid to mention that because of the enormity of what it really involves.
But that happens all the time. You only have to look
Wow.
at who's running what. Like
Right.
that rich couple in California that have got the rights to the water there.
Right. Well, that's
Just
the thing.
because
The
they've
money.
got money doesn't mean they own the
They're
water.
buying up all the rights around us, and the corporations are
Right.
out of control, and the corporations have too much license, and we should have knocked them down for monopoly violations long ago, and that stopped happening because they keep getting the politicians gets their palms greased by these new
Right.
donation rules that are allowed,
Yep.
these dark money things, and we've known
Yep.
about that for like 2 decades now. The dark money was affecting politics, and yet absolutely nothing was done about it. Now it's even worse.
Right.
Well, we've got a
Or
president.
there's like a loophole that they have to, interject with, and once you pass that certain time frame, then there's nothing you can do about it because
Yeah, we are already past the point of no return.
right.
Again,
And the only
yep.
way to stop this, and I'm
God.
not advocating violence in any way, but the only way to stop it, we have to shut down corporations. And
We
there
have
is
to
going to
shut
come a
down
day.
everything for a day. Do not go anywhere. Do not use anything. Do not purchase anything.
Right. That's the only way.
A worldwide protest shutdown.
A worldwide blackout of all corporations.
I mean, how?
Well, let's look at
See,
pictures.
I
Have
go
we got
down in
pictures?
top by
Like,
millions.
are we done with the people
know.
saying hello?
We are done with that. Yes.
Awesome.
Pictures.
I'm going to play Alexander's video because
Great.
he can
Please.
stay with this
Okay.
too long. So we're going to get his video rolling.
Good topic
Cool.
change sidebar.
Yes.
Thanks for waiting, Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
If you're still here,
I'm sure it is.
yes, I can see
He
you.
is. Yes.
He's here. He should be here.
Look at the planet in the sky, Alex.
Right.
Why is it black?
Cool.
I love this, Alexander. I
Light
love
source to the right. So
got
that would be Atu and the red
Cool.
asteroid.
Get tinge of green there.
See to the left of the red asteroid is Pappy, right behind it. Just the way I saw it this morning,
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
just like that, right there. Except it wasn't
Awesome.
green.
Beautiful.
But look at that.
that.
That is glowing at night. There again, you can also see Pappy, and then the little sister is in front of the red asteroid.
Okay.
Red asteroid and Pappy.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, or
2
look
p.m.
at
It
that. 2
says.
o'clock.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Amazing.
he's actually
This-
making it so that you can see from
Yeah,
day to
I
night.
think that's
Right.
That's so cool.
That's why the
But it
filters
does
are
look
good
like
fun
an
to play
asteroid.
with.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're real.
Beautiful.
I sit there and I see it by my eye when I go outside myself, and I just chuckle and laugh.
I know,
This
Sam. It's
This
great.
matches this month's site drawing, and I chuckle
Right.
and chuckle. How does that guy do that?
Well, that just
But
tells
it
you
works.
that one little streak or drag effect is just one of the clusters of asteroids. And then you get to looking around and you see streaks and
everywhere.
drag marks everywhere.
Huh.
You're like, oh my
Oh, yeah.
gosh, I'm
It's
surrounded
so
by
cool, Rebecca.
Well, there's so
Yeah,
much
it's-
under Yuri, and she's going over the top of us, and
Yeah.
Atu is beyond us, and Nepesity's above us, and so we're staring at a whole
Look
bunch
at
of
that.
asteroids next to the planet, in front of the planet, below the planet.
Look at that. Amazing.
Ace, Alexander, that's cool.
Right. It looks.
He definitely knows what to photograph. That's for sure.
And then, right, and you notice the dark blue where the planet is. You can tell a huge difference in the color of the sky. Dark blue planet.
Amazing.
Yeah, and the large planet in the upper left corner is, of course, Atu.
He said yesterday such an object was here again. Clearly, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they come at, it's like they come at certain times of the day, and you just know they're going to come back again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I watched it this morning go over. It was in the northwest sky about 8 o'clock this morning, Mountain Time, of
Okay.
course. And then it came
talking about
towards me,
Atu?
and it got bigger, and it came towards me, and then went over the head. And that's about the time my ears started going absolutely, crazy. I mean,
bad.
ringing so loud.
Yeah.
And remember, people, all of those white dots are not necessarily stars.
I was going to say, that's debris, isn't it?
There
Shiny
are
glitter
tons
debris.
of tiny things compared to what we document, and even around the lead asteroid right now, and what's going, the yellow moon and everything, which is all the way over to the right, farther on the other side of the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, he says I had photos, and oh, really? I might have it in here, Alexander. We'll see. I saved a bunch of your pictures that you shared on your daily post, on my daily post. We'll see here in a minute, because there's
Right.
things for this video. And that one, I bet you I know what you're talking about. He took one that you can clearly see the yellow moon. I'll show it to y'all while we
Oh, it's been incredible this week.
It's very good.
Huge.
Today.
Ion tail.
Yep.
Uri is huge. Atu is huge. Nibiru is massive.
Yeah.
All right.
First, middle top is asteroids under Uri.
Yep. Definitely sky huggers from one horizon to the next.
Yeah,
I
I
like
mean,
that.
that salamander that I've seen this week when it was
Now,
kind of
if you hit pause, that looks like a cube dead center right there. If you
can
look
see
at the
that.
purple.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Look at the
And don't
square.
forget that little round lump at the bottom there on the right is the side orb, right where the yellow mark is.
Yep.
And
Wow.
you have a drawing like that, Rebecca. I don't know if you know exactly what that is.
Which
but
one? Oh,
the one with the cube with the side orb in front of it.
yes.
The longer
right.
you look at it, the
It's an
longer
old
you
drawing.
can see the definition.
I was going to say.
Well, there's a square in that middle area where the clouds aren't. And you can see there's a yellow shine and
like
a
that.
purple shine
Yep.
I'm
and the
looking
flat
to see
edge.
one.
3D cube, man.
Right?
Yuppers.
A
Sorry.
Just
Lego
look at the-
brick.
Look at the
Yeah.
dark area.
Floating Lego brick.
Well, bummer. I don't
Yep.
think I have.
Everybody take
Floating
a still
brick,
capture
Sharon?
of this because this is the Texas cube.
I mean, this
Okay.
is one, but it's not the same one you're talking about, probably. But that's a pic of a cube.
Imagine looking directly
Yeah,
at it.
scroll. You can come forward for me yet.
Yeah.
Close to
but-
that one I was referring to, but yeah.
It's not the same one. Yeah, I know. But still, right.
But,
Okay,
yeah.
back to the video. Right. But yeah, you can definitely see that square. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
When you see it in the sky and it's in the right spot, it's just
What
it's
is
an
that?
adrenaline rush
Those
almost.
are
What is
asteroids
that?
or ships or star destroyers
Yeah,
with drop tails.
It's like raining.
Yeah, it's like it's a sublimation drop tail. It's an ion drop tail
Okay.
when the sun shines on it.
Condensation light.
Right, dropping
Yeah.
from cold, like dry ice. Yeah, right there. If you look in the middle of that dark area, that's the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just above
Right
the
there.
light.
You
Where
can
it
see that. You can
cuts
see
right
the
there.
edge, the flat edge of it on the right hand
Yeah.
side for sure.
Yeah.
And that big wad on the bottom is the side orb, and it matches the criteria. You can't freaking argue with it. That's the bottom of Uri and the
Oh, God.
tan asteroid. Look at that beauty.
Beautiful.
And look at the sun, how it's being
Okay,
blurted
Tara,
out.
we're close to being done. like maybe a couple of minutes or so.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
Tan
show you
asteroid
that.
again. And then Tan asteroid. You can see the cube in this one as well.
Yeah, look at that. Wow.
An asteroid cube. That's the
He's up
site.
late
Those
again.
stripes. Those are stripes of Uri. Illuminated after dark.
Yes.
Yep, he's out in the middle of the night taking these pictures.
Cool.
We appreciate it, Alexander.
10 p.m. That's afternoon. Okay. My brain
the
went.
other one,
How can it be p.m.? It should be a.m. Right? Nothing is working in my brain today.
No.
I drove to the post office and I just went like, oh man, get me out of here. Look at that.
Yeah.
The microclouding dead center. Wow.
Beautiful.
Got the fingers.
Wow.
Yeah, again, that Matim sighting was very interesting.
Oh,
That's
look
a
at
good
the
one
curve.
too, isn't it? Yes.
I can't wait to see what Matim is going to do. It's going to do something. We've never seen Matim this big even, and it's even going to get even bigger as Saru comes at us and all the other planets go by us and rise up and slowly smaller and smaller over time.
Yeah.
Look at the dark blue, light blue,
Okay.
And this is, of course, the blue area on the right is, of course, the Saturn's yellow moon and the ion tail.
Yep.
Now the light
Beautiful.
is coming from the upper right above us, so this means we're looking at Atu's moon.
Yep.
On the
Now, is
left.
Atu's moon getting smaller, Sam, or?
They're gonna progressively get smaller, and as they rise above us and away from us.
It seems like that's what I'm having a hard time figuring it out, but I know that's what I'm looking at. But
before we used to be staring at the middle of Uri at the horizon, right? But now we're looking at the bottom of Uri and the base cloud that we haven't seen like that for many years, but it was beside us, in front of us. Now they're rising up and going over the top of us and past Earth, which is why we're getting the facial illumination. The circle in the middle in the upper left is a light lens flare.
Yes.
That is likely the red asteroid. The shape is correct anyway. Again, the bottoms and the side edge of Uri right there on the left. And were they out sea trailing today to cover up how visible the planets were.
Huh.
I saw them; they were all over the sky, and I went, "I better keep looking." And I went out, and that's why I went to the truck stop and went around looking in the parking lot.
Mm.
That is the side of its Saturn and the Saturn's yellow moon. That is again Uri.
Beautiful.
Huge.
And it's quick how fast it changes too. The whole thing spins. You get a very short time. Look at that round just above the left roof. That's
So look at the shadow.
Yeah, look at
little round things
look at the
together.
illumination whiteness. Can you go back, Rebecca? Can you go back one picture?
Yeah.
Just one picture.
Right down the bottom.
Look at the horizon line and the color of the real sky.
Yeah.
Now look at the side of Uri being illuminated. And remember, Uri's white with stripes.
Yeah.
Look at the side of Uri being illuminated after dark. The sun is already set, people. That's not the sun.
So, are you saying that curve, like from the house up, where that's?
Yep, that whole white area, that whole white edge, and that's the side of Uri being illuminated after dark.
Yes,
Yeah.
I saw it like that.
That's not the sun.
A few days ago here. The
Cool.
sun had already set, and it got lighter. It was getting lighter as it was getting later. It was
In the middle
Yes.
left, if you go to the left, and you go above the chimney, and you look at that blue line, that is the Tan asteroid. And you go to the top middle left, that is Lorraine. And if you go to the bottom, just above the point of the left house, that is
Yep.
Pappy.
Happy.
Yeah. Awesome. Right where they belong.
Big.
And they're getting
Big.
more and more visible too. They're
Yep,
showing
they're
up in the
getting-
pictures
she's
more
going
now.
over the top of us. Before you know it, Uri's going to be above us probably by spring, and then go beyond us by early summer.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Write that down, everybody.
Mm.
I bet that would match this perfectly.
Yeah, remember, look at the horizon color, the amount of illumination. There is nowhere near that much. Again, this is the bottom illumination of Satum Yellow Moon. The white area
It's
is
not that light.
the white area is a Satum. The sky color is
Yes.
yellow.
Yeah, we seen the ball
you
at the
see it.
top there. Yeah.
Yeah, I just now saw it too. I'm like, what is that right above the house?
That
Yeah,
is
the more
that
you
is
look, the more
happy.
you see. Yeah.
Very
Okay.
Is
large.
that
The more you look,
happy?
The tan asteroid
happy.
is in the middle. Lorraine is on top,
Yeah,
and they're rounding the bottom edge of very brightly white illuminated Uri right there.
yeah. No, Pappy. Okay, that's bigger. I thought Pappy was maybe smaller than that, so that's cool. Good
No,
to
it's
know.
But he's
gotten big in the last
closer.
couple of weeks because
Yeah.
Uri's
Uri's
closer and
closer
closer
too.
and closer. And this is a Satum Yellow Moon
Okay.
with 2 sea trails.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
See the ring
Yep.
in the middle. I'm guessing this one here, right? I'm guessing Alexander.
Okay.
This is okay.
not.
Dead
I don't
center,
know.
the
He's
lead
talking about
asteroid. Satum Yellow Moon is
Right
on the
in the
right.
center.
Satum is
Yeah.
above the center.
Yep.
And
Right
they're
in the
also,
center.
look at the horizon line again, yellow. That's the real skylight. So it's
Yeah.
shining on the bottom of this planet and this
Wow.
moon.
One before. Okay.
all the asteroids. Yep.
Wait, that is this. No, never mind. This one. It looks like there's a cube in there too, in the
Oh, I meant-
illuminated
Right up top.
area.
On the right, again all week, the long box cube has been very close and very square on the right hand side. A lot lower than we expected because the Saturn is moving towards us and closer to us every day on our right. And so this whole thing is changing. Yeah, that straight edge right there at the bottom of this picture, right in the center, could easily be the long box cube because it is. And so could those two stripes be coming off as an eddy. If you look, they actually do meet that square.
Yep. Down the
So
bottom.
those could be
Right,
trail
bottom.
eddies from the long box cube quite easily.
Yep.
Okay. Neat.
Space chemmies. Oh God! You should hear all this crazy song that all of these aliens up above us are singing into our solar system right now.
Is this
Again,
a real
this company-
question?
Look at that! Wow. I'm tempted to say that's necessity.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Where?
Where?
We'll go back one photo.
Okay, let's go back.
The base cloud.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
really?
right there.
Okay.
We got to go back one cloud. Well, yeah,
Oh.
right there. Look at it. Yeah.
No one close.
I can almost talk.
Okay.
Look at that.
Okay.
Spit it out, Sam.
So-
Spit it out.
It doesn't necessarily look like it could be the bottom of Uri, but it doesn't look like the bottom of Uri.
Right.
No. Clouds are
I've
wrong.
been having that problem all week.
It's been a while since I've seen Nepicity above the sun.
Well,
Okay.
we did have that weird storm that went
But-
over and flooded 9 inches of rain over Texas, and it's going over the
Yeah.
top of you. And it was a rotational thing that caused a major, almost tropical flood over California and mudslides and all of that. So, and not only
Yes.
that, I did send you a picture of a discharge pattern.
We can get that stuff. Yes.
Actually,
Okay.
I tried to send you two, but it did only took one.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I meant to get everything.
It's a
from
bright
there.
blue, and I forget who sent it in, but it was so huge I had to share it. Yeah, my brain is not working today. But then again, I only had 3.5 hours sleep last night.
Uh-oh.
Well, and I mean, is Dave not kicking in yet, or might just get a Coke?
Oh, wow.
Right.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, that's of course a planet going over. Everything from the yellow line on is planet.
Yes, thank you, Alexander. Brilliant shots as usual.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what happened to the last part of that? Oh, well, bummer. It didn't.
Oh, well.
Sorry, guys. there was supposed to be something there, and I don't know what happened.
His computer says
Wow.
no.
Well,
Right?
anyway, next
Hey,
time.
that's been my whole morning. I turned my computer on and I couldn't go anywhere.
Now
We have a
this
technical
is from
difficulty.
today. Look at this, you guys. Look at that.
Look at that shadow.
Yes. Look, there it is again.
Yeah, that would be a
Oh my
Saturn yellow
gosh.
moon in front of his Saturn.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
great.
That.
Peekaboo. We
Yes.
see you.
And see the little
Yeah.
red one in front of the line there is
Yeah.
the lead asteroid in front of his
Oh,
Saturn yellow
yeah.
moon in front of his Saturn with
Yes.
the dark blue.
Yep.
Very cool.
Because you can see
Wow.
how
Wow.
wide it is.
9 o'clock position is the lead object. You can see there's something else overlapping, something bigger.
What's
Yeah.
the
You
one
can see the
above the
fingering of the
sun?
ion tail going in front of his Saturn's yellow moon. And those 3 straight lines below it with the dot next to the tree there between the trees is probably the long box cube.
Yeah.
And we've cited it,
Okay,
and
so-
all the pictures matching throughout the week. And some awesome shots, everybody out there. Great job.
This
You
is really
citizen
good.
scientists on Facebook and around the world.
What
Trying
about
to
That's right.
chemtrail it.
those, like
Trying
the
to
lower,
chemtrail it.
is that Casper asteroid? I'm thinking I can't get it spit out, but
Well, that's where Casper would be. Yeah, just to the lower right of the sun. There would be
Yeah.
that's where Casper, I believe, currently is. So, and Casper getting bigger as well, because it's going to go to the right, and then it's going to hook pattern like the lead asteroid already is on its weird orbital underneath Urian at too.
what time
Yeah,
was
they
this?
spin way. I have not seen. I was going to say that. Maybe I said it earlier. I haven't really seen a spiral asteroid hardly at all. But then it's so low on the horizon that perhaps maybe it's below our out view horizon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
That's
everything
right.
has drastically changed, even from June or July
It's
or
been
August.
moving really fast.
Yeah, it's transitioning very quickly, and of course we always say this, but every time we figure out what's going on, it changes. But it's awesome, and it's real, and
Yes.
it's really happening. And oh my
Right.
God, I have to tell you guys. And when the hell are you going to get excited about it as I am? I tell people I get goosebumps all the time.
Yeah.
I come off like some 12-year-old telling you about his favorite comic book.
And that's all right.
No.
And then Spider-Man does this really
For some
cool.
reason, this doesn't hit with everybody. I had to take a couple of car rides with a Lyft, and I told the first guy all about it, and he was not interested in the slightest. Like, he was entertaining me, going, yeah. I mean, but anyway, I'm just surprised. I'm very surprised that it didn't
Right?
garner more from.
Well, how's it going to affect me? Well, you're going
Right?
I told him.
You're going to have climate change. You're going to roast your ass
I
off.
mean-
You won't have any water. You won't have any electricity. You won't have
Can
any
you imagine
food.
being in the car with Rebecca telling you this stuff? You
I
got
know.
Rebecca in the car with you, dude.
Right.
And you're giving her hugs and yeses and
Yeah. That's what happened. Just like
wow.
Well, that's why we need to
If you only knew. It's like,
With that, we all need to get wealthy enough to do Comic-Con and tell the world with 7 of us in the room and telling all of that at the same time. And I mean,
Yep.
take the computer along with and take all of our phones and jack them
Yeah.
into one system, and we could.
We need
That's
to do
the
a
thing.
TED
There-
talk.
We could make them really happy. We could download all sorts of stuff.
We have
Right.
we have hundreds and hundreds of videos together from a group, hundreds and hundreds,
Easy.
and
Thousands.
Rebecca in her videos she talks about the hundreds of comparisons. We have thousands of comparisons. And again, Rebecca and I were talking about you, Christopher, while you weren't in the room. We were saying how much we like the fact that you put out the early photographs of the solar system. And again, I still got to submit the Nibiru video into the film fest.
right?
Yeah.
Roger-
Still working on that.
Learn.
I keep watching it, and there's like the one I published on YouTube. There's like a brief split second there where it's driving me nuts. Like,
Rebecca,
it's like a bad itch that you can't reach or something, and I gotta
Tara
fix
is
it.
Is
backstage.
she? Okay,
She's in
thanks.
the green
Oh,
room.
cool.
Oh, is she? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Oh, she sure is. Thanks. All right, never heard it. Well, thank you again to Alexander. That was
Yes,
awesome.
indeed.
I always
Keep them good
appreciate
pictures coming.
everything he sends
Hey,
our
I'm
way.
trying to wonder what Christopher's doing when he's not
Let's
on
go
camera
ahead.
lately.
Well, he's invisible. He's invisible man.
Oh, that's
Hey,
right.
Tara,
Hey, Tara.
looky
Oh,
here.
look at that.
Let's make it big. Let's make it big.
Well, first of all,
Cat is misbehaving. That's what's going on.
This, y'all.
Flare going on. It's on the left of the sun now, but it's been going back and forth between the left and the right. Oh no, you can see it over here too.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
yeah, that's a cutoff halo. It's a solar one because it doesn't go down below the viewer. It's not a sun, Doug. You have the top of the sun is being cut off by Saru.
Yep.
That's why you have the multi-star pattern light flare going on with the sun and through the clouds.
And they're out there leaving trails like crazy right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you've got the green asteroid. You've got the long box cube is there, and all of that on the left, on the right, and it's there, but it's hard to see right now. But you've got a Saturn yellow moon and a Saturn mainly, and there's that stuff that's leaving a Saturn, and then if you look up it keeps locking up on me. Somewhere to the right side and up, it should be Nepacity. Like right there. That should be
there you
where
go.
Nepacity is.
Yeah, the zigzag
It could be the
crowns
bottom
up there.
snorkel right there. That circular dot with the circle that you're looking at could be the bottom of Nepacity. And then if you go directly away from the sun.
Which way? This way?
No, but you just put the sun at your back.
Okay. Here we go.
And that is where Atu's moon and Nibiru are.
Yeah.
And somewhat a little bit to the right, if you just move a little bit to the right of the light post, that's where the red asteroid should be. Just above this third tree away to the right. And then you're reaching into the bottom of Uri and all the asteroids, the Tan asteroid, Pappy, Lorraine, and that's right there. You can see the bottom stripes of Uri next, just left of the sun. And the asteroids are above that. Keeps locking up on me, so I'm falling behind in commentary. And then right beside the sun to the left is where Matim is supposed to be. Like there's the Tan asteroid in the upper middle. Yeah, somewhere right there is where Matim is supposed to be. Now this smaller asteroid could easily be Pappy, because the Tan is in the top dead center. There's some smaller stuff. There's a whole bunch of orbiting stuff up there.
Right.
And
It's way sunnier there, Tara, than it is here. I know that. It's
It was super gray for a couple of days and rained a lot here, and it just cleared up yesterday.
yeah, there were reports that the whole United States at one point in time last week was buried in fog. And it's literally unheard of.
Yeah.
And
There was
that also
fog here in
happened
Vegas.
Europe
It was
and
weird.
Russia. I'm wondering what's going on with, this year and the moisture and the planetary, whatever that we can't even account for. And the fog is interesting. We've had a lot of fog up here, and we get it only a few days a year, but boy, it's been a lot for like 2 weeks now. Yes, Saru is above the sun. Literally from the light post to the light post on the right and the left. I mean, you're looking at the bottom.
you can really
Very
see
big planet.
right now. Hey, Tara, turn to your left just a tiny bit, just a little bit, and then look up a little. I just wanted to see.
Yeah, a little square, almost person-like thing standing there is where that's the corner of the Texas cube.
No way, really? Wow.
Yep, this is the upper left corner of the Texas cube is illuminated at the light angle.
Oh, look there, you can see it. It's like where the rays are shooting up.
Yep.
See the
And
straight line
there's
there.
a few star destroyers, which are the white straight lines underneath it.
Huh, I see them.
And there's one semi-directly above the sun that's very brightly, but it's a pizza slice off, and it's white. It's the whitest thing up there. Yeah, see that slice? Very white because the light is directly shining on it. So it's getting more light than its friends to the left. And they may illuminate here before you know it.
Triangle thing.
Yep. A whole bunch of, because we know their star destroyers are parked around, most of them are parked around the Texas Cube. And of course, on the right, we know the long box is there somewhere. I think that long straight line with the hook in it.
There, like a tail.
Yeah, that is the side orb of the long box cube. It is back there behind that where it's reaching. And there's two sea trails.
Naturally.
One for sure.
Yeah, I've seen them lay a few just since I've been out here.
Yeah, anything to distract your eyes.
Yep. It's always confirmation for me when there's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're hiding shit. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it.
The more they do it, they're like, oh my God, I have to take pictures of this.
Well, we're pretty much
I'll see
gone
it later.
beyond the line when it comes to spraying to protect the planet from overheating, because we've got so much volcanic ash in our atmosphere as well. But I don't think their budget calls for it anymore. I've been studying some really scary economic news for the G7 countries, and 3 out of the 7 are okay from what I understand, but there are 4 countries on this planet that are in deep financial trouble. And I'm not going to go into grave, the sky is falling details, but the sky is falling, people. Things as we know it are not going to be the same, and economically, Christmas should be a very interesting time. That's the side of Uri. And all the starships. Yeah, you see all. And if you look above you go back a little bit right, and now up. If you look at those little glips and nudges or chiseled out little dots in the center, there's nothing like it around it anywhere.
Right.
Those are the star destroyers around the cube.
Oh. I see. Now you can tell there's a big planet just right above the sun. Also, the way it's pinching the sunlight.
How dark it is.
Ceres is very, very large, and it's in between us and our star, and it's so big that we're looking underneath it, and it's cutting off the top of our out view of the sun.
That's got to be what, Ceres?
Sarah, we got to wave to all the people that live on Saru. We hope you're watching the show tonight. Like, subscribe.
Oh my God!
Hit the notification bell so you can hear our regular show. We are, we hope to get sky watchers going on from planet Saru, please.
Yes.
Let us know. I'll direct you to Rebecca.
I know.
Rebecca in Tulsa. Man.
Come see me.
Well, if you wake up with 1 million new followers tomorrow, Rebecca, you know where they came from, right?
I know. Right. If I start saying they're from Saru, I'm going to listen. Right. I'll be like, what?
You asked for it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll listen to some Saru and Nibiru. And, I'm sure they have a giant internet for large, keyboarded people.
Yeah.
Do they know? Do you think they know about us?
I took a deep dive into this. The AI is now translating the Sumerian tablets. And when we get done with this, we can go into that topic.
Okay, look at that straight line there, Sam.
Yeah, it's a cutoff.
Now, look, see.
We're looking at an hourglass shape. Half of that illumination is the bottom of the planet, and the lower half is the actual sun being cut off. That's why it's an hourglass shape. And the little flaring shows you it's being cut off.
The sun, right? There's a white line, and then above it, but to the right, there's like a blue thing that's tilted.
Yeah. Well, to the right is large, and in front of Saru, and then to the upper right corner is where the Saturn's yellow moon is, and the lead asteroid, and this big long trail is probably going to the long box cube. Sublimation from sunlight.
I want to filter that, man. I want to go play with that as a picture. That's incredible. Look at it.
And there
There's so
is
much in there.
right there, that thing that looks like it's a mini skull. That is the green asteroid right there.
Okay.
It's got little dots. See the several 4 or 5 dots. It kind of makes it look like a face looking up, but it's not. That's the green asteroid.
That in the center.
Yep, just above the tree. Right. Small circular thing with the 5 dots. And there's the back of his Saturn right there. And the finger, the fingers there, that's the ion tail going around the planet of Saturn off of his Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
That thing in the center right here, it almost looks like land to me. It doesn't look like
And
a
you can see
cloud.
the rounded line by the light pole there is the bottom edge of that. As it rises up, we're seeing the base cloud of a Saturn right now.
Yeah.
And she cut her mic.
Can you hear me?
Now that hand, if you go back to the left a little bit, that hand shaped thing, it stalled on me. Yeah, right there, that hand, it almost looks like a golf putter or a hand.
Yeah. It's cool. Look
I
at that.
would say that is in a dark area. Yeah, you can see it over to the upper right as well. That's the long box cube, but that's a very close Star Destroyer parked next to it. And we're looking at the very long hall, and it's white at the conning tower, and it's leading a sublimation trail between the long box cube and the ship. And that's why there's that pockmarked cloud going up in the middle.
Incredible.
That's a gaseous vapor trail from the sun shining on the top of the ship and the top of the cube. That's a sublimated gas trail, which we always call ion trails.
Right.
Ionized accelerated particles, blah, 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 put off heat, and then they glow, and they do all kinds of stuff. In the electric universe. Then again, 10 asteroid, bottom of Uri.
Word of the day is
Something
sublimation.
energy and it vibrates.
Sublimation.
Yeah. Once it
I
hits
saw
a
this
certain
call
vibration, it
today,
gives off light.
and everything was where it was supposed to be, which is awesome.
Nice.
Means I haven't lost my placement yet, which is a good thing. And that was the Salamander asteroid group under Uri that we were just looking up and at.
Yeah.
Asteroids going overhead.
It's still pretty lit up. I was gonna say when I went out the other day at this time, 5 o'clock, and it got dark so fast. Like by 5:15, it was just over.
Well, that's because that planet was on the way. If necessity was dropping down to cause that storm and everything for the approach,
Yes, right.
it would be in the way, and it would be darker quicker. I noticed a couple of days ago we had that here too, where it was really dark early here. I don't remember what day it was, and I should write that stuff down. I mean, a good researcher would carry constant notes. I already carry too many as it is. My problem is I keep putting them on small pieces of paper, and I should have been writing them in solid books for a very long time. But I hate collecting all that stuff, so they can't use it against me.
Right. Well, you can't carry all that
I'm not
around.
doing
You
anything.
gotta have something small.
For the record, I'm not doing anything illegal, but I mean, there is that thing where, within certain distance of Earth, everything is classified.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
My non-disclosure agreement is over. I'm doing my opinion, my independent science. I'm entitled, First Amendment right to say what I believe and not have it held against me. But damn it, Gumby, Anyway, I sit here and week after week after week, I tell everybody this stuff. And there it is, blatantly. There it is. You can't believe it. There it is. Oh, you can't believe you're looking at it. And there it is. There it is. There it is. And yet, I'm in awe that our view count isn't rising.
Yeah.
I'll call a spade a spade. I wish it was going higher. We used to be a lot more popular. I don't know what happened to that.
Probably being shadow banned because they're watching.
Yeah, well, the one thing is that we are putting it down for the record, and it exists in the clouds, and it's all
Right.
We're doing a weekly show for gathering and recording and collecting the information as a collective group, and telling our opinions and telling the current events, and that way in the days to come we can look back and go, oh, remember when the Saturn was this big, or how little the Saturn was way back in show 10, whatever.
I'll take a break for about 5-10 minutes and listen and come back on before the sun goes down. How's that sound?
That blew me away.
That works.
Cool.
Okay. Okay.
I've got a blown up screen, and all of a sudden I got this one picture of a white dot in my face, like, whoa, jump. Whoa, what's going on here? Is that me? Have I been thrown out? What's going on?
Well, bummer. Hang on a second. I can't get the lower. Well, I'm going to move over to Chris a second because I see he's outside too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I didn't realize Tara was gonna
Down.
be outside. I literally walked out the second she started talking, so I just
Oh no.
kept quiet. And yeah, this has been like this. It's been like this all. It's like this all day for the past few days now. So it's pretty incredible. Once I get past the power lines, I'm pretty sure it's Yuri behind me, but you can see the bottom, the entire bottom curve of the planet. It's awesome.
There you go. We're getting closer, Rebecca.
Yeah.
There you go, Chris. Yeah, she put you on full screen now.
Oh, cool.
You're a little digitized. Your feed isn't so great.
No.
Well, you got a bunch of pixels. You're now a pixel king.
Oh. That's so weird because I don't even.
Phone, it looks
I
much
still have 4
better.
people.
And you locked up.
Really? I still see 4 people. That's weird.
I think you walked out. I've got a still picture of you standing next to the pole.
Yeah, that's odd. Look, I mean, I'll take a screenshot of it. I see Sharon, you, and Gillian, and no Rebecca.
Well, all I see. Wait a minute. I'll go off. I bet I'm blown up. No, all I see is just you on that. And it's
weird.
Walked up.
Well, I might have to go and come back. I don't know. Is Rebecca with you guys?
She may have gotten. I think she might have left because she is having problems.
Yeah.
You're still moving, but you're very highly distorted.
Weird. Okay, well,
I still have you standing next to the light pole on the corner.
Your camera is
weird. Maybe I'll close out and come back.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens.
Okay, let's see what happens.
We'll see you when you get to your destination.
Okay.
Welcome to live. All right, now we're watching me. Hi, everybody. Anybody else still here?
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Let me figure this out. How do we get everybody back up here?
It's just me. Can't you see?
Oh, my.
From
Wee.
there.
Oh.
I'm so lonely. That silly song that went on for years.
Oh yeah. If you've ever watched Rowan and Martin's Laugh In, which came out in the 60s, I pop that on every once in a while just to go all the way back to the Rat Pack days and early Hollywood. Yes. Goldie Hawn and Tiny Tim.
Yeah, all of
Oh,
those
boy.
classics.
All right. Classic. All right. Classic. All right. Well, we'll watch this for a few minutes until they come back. Somebody, but my favorite not webcam, time lapse.
Bismarck in North
Bismarck.
Dakota.
That's what, yesterday? Friday.
Yeah, these are current dating. Like each one gets a little older, but it's within from
Okay,
now.
note the dark blue where the sun is coming up on the left. The dark blue in front is Saturn.
I don't know.
How blue that is.
So that's
There it is.
yesterday for you.
Yeah, don't look at the surface clouds. Look at the dark blue. Now look at the cut into the sun on the right hand side of the sun is cut in by the planet.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was. That color change is interesting.
Yeah, and look at the
Stretching.
shadowing. How the
Look
shadow
at the
moves.
squishy sun. Look at the shape of the
And the
sun.
sun.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Right,
wow.
because it's cut off. Now see that red glow? That's actually the red glow of planet Isatum.
I was going to say,
Look at that.
she's been hanging about.
Oh, she's coming towards us, getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yep. She's been in a lot of my shots this week too, directly behind the sun.
And again, we believe that Isatum is actually bigger than Earth. And there are Matim, Nepacity, Isatum. Yeah, those are the Matim, Nepacity.
Got the cutoff again.
The small ones and the other planets are all large. Very large. And all you have to do is compare the solar system, our solar system, to Earth size versus Jupiter size. Jupiter's massive. And Nibiru and Saru are even bigger than Jupiter.
What's the square next to the sun?
It's a
bottom.
light pixelization. It's the light bending around its atom.
Wow.
You're
Is that
seeing
its
it half
moon just
lighting.
there next to the sun?
Notice how it's rainbowing out too.
Yeah.
Everything to the
Wow.
right of that red mark is the side of the planet. That's the light
Okay.
rounding the red surface of its atom. Why it looks
Amazing.
weird. Or
That's a bit weird.
the TV screen, as we're seeing now, we see a different color on the left and a different color on the right. Maybe the lens is dirty.
I was going to say maybe it's damaged.
Yeah, burnt. It could be burnt from a certain period of time during the day, and that's where there's a dividing line down the center because there's a yellow band in
Yeah.
this gray sky that I'm seeing in the center.
Yeah.
No, I would say this is till they clean this lens or repair it. This is
Something.
a little less. We can still use it because we've used it a very long time, but it's a little less usable. It is lying to us, and here we're thinking, "Oh, this is it," and then I realized in the cloudy scenes there's a color dispersion going on here. See, this is how we analyze things, everybody. We all chew it up into little pieces and spit it out. Oh, look what we got. Is this pizza or not? No, it's lasagna. Yeah.
That.
I feel like I'm at an all-night slumber party.
Yeah.
Still in your PJs?
Yeah, I
It's like-
need to get into my PJs and put my slippers on and grab my teddy bear and tell ghost stories. Yeah, this is a
Awesome.
Saturn yellow moon coming over the top of us in this view, and I believe we are looking literally north in this view. Let me see. It's oh wait a minute. It's 11 a.m. Correction.
Southeast?
That means we're looking southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the side of a Saturn's yellow moon, all that blue.
Mm-hmm.
What? I just lost. Wow, Carolyn. She says, I just lost the whole show for the last 10 minutes. How?
Oh, gosh. Well, we're
Yeah,
glad
we've
you're back.
all been
Don't
having
worry about
trouble.
the last
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, it's been a crazy day for my computer has been acting really screwy. Facebook is messing with me big time. Did you know I finally figured out where all of our friends in Russia went.
Oh yeah.
They shut Facebook down in Russia.
Oh,
We had friends in Russia.
is
And
something to do with the US?
Facebook, period. They have oh boy, you wouldn't believe what Russia has done. They have locked out bank accounts on draftees, and they're all getting text messages for call ups, and they can't leave the country with any plane tickets or anything like that, and they're basically have shut lockdown on all the Russian citizens, and they've been now state run phone service has been connected to a mandatory school curriculum connection, and that is, of course, the Kremlin's way of monitoring location and studies and most forms of communication. Now they've shut down the worldwide internet that we take for granted, by the way, people. Look at that edge right there. This is the site of the Saturn. I cut in on the right-hand side of the sun.
But they're cracking down on everyone like that, Sam. It's
well,
coming
Korea,
universal. On the 10th of December, we've got no child can log on to any social network unless they're 16 years old.
Wow.
And it has to be recognised with facial ID. So if you want to log on, you've got to have all your face recognitions.
Well, from a parental standpoint, that's actually more involvement. You have to be involved in your child's education anyway. So, yeah, that unfortunately, the screen is messed up.
But see, I can see where it's coming from, because a lot of parents don't realise that when they're going to sporting events and taking photographs, they're not just taking photographs of their own children. There's other people involved as well.
Sure.
And
who knows with some of these? Who knows with some of these nefarious groups that go around? Who analyzes these pictures and?
I don't think children should have a phone.
No.
Right.
I think it should be 18. It's like handling a weapon.
Well, this is why most schools, when they give access to kids, being a government system, they regulate what things can be actually on the computer.
We can have some overly conservative ideas. You're exactly right. I think it should be during the education system and during school hours that nobody should have a phone, period, unless it's a sanctioned link that you can use Googling and actually chat GTP information or library lookup skills on a bank that they're assigned to, and they have a level of control of usage during the day, during the curriculum.
That's right.
I was going to say hi to Dubaloo.
Hey,
Hello,
Dubaloo.
Yay.
Although the phone, I'm sure, has limited the amount of people's school lunch money that's been robbed over the years. But
and the quality of the food that they get now.
Oh, God, don't even get started. Well, the school system, they gutted this year. They gutted the education system. They gutted local police departments. They gutted sheriff's departments. They gutted PBS. They killed Elmo.
Not Elmo. Come on now.
I tell you, Cookie Monster is pissed.
Oh, Oscar the Grouch is fuming.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming after him from his garbage can and all. Washington D.C. and all. He's got friends, man. He's got friends.
Yeah. Just get that snuffleupagus there. He'll do.
There you go.
Hey, Chris, do you want to show your sky?
Whenever you're ready.
Are you in a place to do that? Okay, I'll pause this. And okay, cool. Hang on a second.
It wasn't looking too good earlier, so.
Well,
show us your skies.
I thought maybe
now it's 3:00 in your area, right? Or is it 4?
Yeah, 3:15.
Okay,
nice.
You're an hour earlier than me, so you're in Pacific time.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep.
Prime time.
And I'm in Mountain time, and Rebecca is in Central time.
Central.
And
Central.
right. And Katie Joe, for instance, is in Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time.
That's right.
Brought to you by Ricola, Coca-Cola, and Ray-Ban.
That's right. Hint, hint.
I got to get that plugs in. Maybe they'll sponsor us.
That
Right.
would be
Hey,
awesome.
that'd be nice.
Wow, look at that.
I
Can
better
we
do
have
an
anal
Ray-Ban
expenses
commercial,
tickets to a
Rebecca's
TED
just
Talk?
doing them for me. If it's up and breathe in Ray-Ban sunglasses.
That's my head. Okay.
They're the regular ones are not nearly. I could have for a couple $100 more. I could have had the ones I could have talked to, but I did not do.
Right.
Oh yeah, I want the kind that has the camera in it.
That could be fun.
Right.
I
Right,
think
where
they're
you-
meta glasses,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Rebecca, they've got them now where they're like Alexa linked, where you can tell it to film and it will, and then you can send it to wherever
Oh, wow.
your cloud.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
Yes. That's
Yeah.
what I want.
You wouldn't
and
blow
I think
them
they're
up,
about
Sam?
$400 or $500.
Yeah,
And,
well, okay. Maybe
I mean,
one
for a
day.
camera, I guess,
Well,
I
they're going to
mean,
be all the rage next
that
year.
seems about
for sure,
right.
because you don't have to hold your camera; you just wear it.
Exactly.
It's also got your microphone. It will also translate for you immediately.
Oh, that's cool.
Even better.
I mean, it depends on your phone skills. I have no clue how to. I'm a little freaked out about having something that electronic sitting right on my face.
I was going to say, if it's on your temples, what EMF are
Right,
you getting
right,
straight
you
to
know.
your
Right.
brain?
Right.
And I try to warn my girls when they're wearing their VR headset that you're putting an electrical magnetosphere on around your brain, and
Right.
I would limit.
And
your-
what do? They go, oh, Dad.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
play
don't
for
be a
4 to
downer.
6 hours, no problem. Like, no, you're going to play 2 at max.
I know.
Well, look at all those gamers that have been wearing headsets for years and they've got their brain indented where the headset sits. Have you seen
Above
those
that boat
guys?
there.
No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
Yeah.
I've not seen
No.
that.
Go
Yeah,
above the boat.
Look for headphone bump videos, and there's actually
Huh.
guys that'll show you they've got a big dent from wearing headphones.
Oh my word! Wow.
On the above those trees
Yes.
is the Tan
I
asteroid,
don't have that.
and the bottom of Uri, and it's right there.
Wow, look
Thank
at that.
you.
You can see his darkness.
Yeah,
and
all the shadows.
Matim is a little bit to the right of the sun above it. It's a lighter blue compared to dark blue.
That looks really good.
Mm.
You can definitely see
And
it.
your asteroids are going vertical.
And there's Chris's eyeball.
Yeah. look
Sorry, I
at the-
turned off the
Hey,
microphone. Somebody was driving a dirt bike or something.
And above the
Seven
sun to
o'clock.
the left is the lead asteroid. I mean, to the right.
Wow.
Above on the right hand side, above the sun, just slightly to the right, is where the lead asteroid. They're right next to each other, and they're spiraling
Yeah.
in toward the center of each other. And so it's
They're walking.
mind-boggling.
Yeah, look, there's the lead asteroid there. It's just at the edge of the right. Look
Right.
at that thing.
There's the sun, and then up here. And this has all
then
changed within the last 10 minutes. It's
There's a little
incredible.
dot, a little white dot with a circle in the middle of it, just below where it says live.
Okay.
That is near the green. Wait a minute, it's the smaller. The green asteroid is beside to the left of where it said live. You have to look up just a little bit, right there. That's the green asteroid, and another smaller asteroid in front.
Ah,
See that with the pock marks? It
yeah.
sort of looks like a squiggly hairdo with several facial pocks.
Yeah, it just looks like a wee man's nose sticking over the fence, like an eyes.
So that's where the green asteroid is in your vision.
Hmm.
And I think
Man, they
that might be that
totally-
thing right there, that big rounded white edge right there, which would be very weird if that moved that far that fast.
Right. It's been changing really quick.
And is that an ion trail from behind Mary Moon right there with the little circle going up the white face?
There's a circle on the left.
Is
And all the
that, I
white
don't know
stuff.
for sure, but it sure kind of looks like that would fit.
Wow.
Man, it's changing quick. But then I haven't been out there at this hour looking. Usually I do my looking in the mornings.
DJ has a question for you, Sam. What do you think about the guy in the Red Devil Planet Revisited video?
I don't think I've seen that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Red
I
Devil
haven't either.
Planet. The last video I saw on the Red Devil Planet was about Mars. So maybe maybe you're thinking of another movie. Then I'm lost. So. Somebody's either at the store or the cash machine.
Wow.
I wonder where Jesus is.
Yeah.
We have not heard
You're
from him.
hearing us, Jesus. How you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I messaged him, and he messaged earlier, sending me a video
Cubie.
for the show today. So I expect him to
Blow
be
that up.
here.
He'll show up.
I think so.
At some point, he'll come in and say hi and
Right.
spend some time with us.
Yeah, I feel like that too.
So I
Boy.
think, okay, so this was all Yuri, right? And then
Yeah.
I think over here now, this is southeast,
Yeah.
east, and then northeast and north. I think all this is Atu and Atu's moon,
Right.
maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
With Nibiru behind
Cool.
him. That right there is the edge of Nibiru
Yeah,
at the bottom
you
left.
Wow.
can see it.
Hey, Chris,
Huge.
can y'all hear me?
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Can I come back on for just a few minutes? My son just
Yeah.
said, and I've got some illumination going
Yeah.
on, and then I'll get you back to you.
There's like a battle of the planet watchers.
I know. This is great. I wish I could pull both of them up at the same time.
Oh, we've
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Split screen, Rebecca.
I know. There has to be a way. Let's
Mhm.
see if I can.
I had to come out today. I haven't gone on a walk on the podcast in months now.
On a
It's like
cloud
it was too
rummage.
hot,
On a cloud rummage.
right?
Okay, let me see. Well,
That works.
It does. If I just put them two up, I gotta take everybody out and down.
Yeah, just go to Tara's.
them.
Let's see what she's got going on with her sunset.
Right.
Oh, look
I
at
bet you
that.
it's changed completely, right?
That is a vertical ion tail. That's some
Yeah, I was
gentlemen.
going to say that's somebody's
Years.
ion tail right there.
Yeah, and it's going on both sides.
Beautiful.
I think Yuri is raising really high here.
It was lit up here, but it's fading out again.
Just behind the sun, away from the sun. It's
He's got a really cool sky going on right now.
Yeah, that's the edge of Yuri on the left and the edge of the Saturn on the right.
And stuff that's all webby.
Rounded
Wow,
right
How
look
edge.
big
at that,
that
Tara.
thing is.
That's amazing.
Mm.
So that's the side edge of Isatum? Or you said the vertical ion tail of the yellow moon?
Yeah, it's still the side edge of a Saturn, but the vertical
Wow.
ion tail of Saturn's yellow moon. And if you look farther over to the right, you can see the other side of it going around the dark planet.
Yeah, look there.
Right there.
It's amazing.
Yeah, remember, there's two wings. The ion tail goes around, off the yellow moon, and around both sides of the Saturn.
Okay.
And that's why it's the twin-tailed, red-winged planet that everybody for years thought was Nibiru, through rumor and 1980s information cross-reference. And then, of course, we did our little study, and we found out that, the information that we got from the Pleiadian message of 2008, etc., matched information that we proved over the years. And had we learned anything different, we would have varied from it and corrected ourselves, but we've never been wrong. Wave to all the starships, everybody.
Right.
The orbs and the Imperial probe droids or Federation probe droids.
Yeah, you can go probe all the politicians.
The more I think about it, the less I think they're ever going to tell us the truth.
No, right. Never.
That's
We
why
got
I
too
think
much.
what we're doing is so important because it's
We
going
got-
to need to be here when we're gone.
Right.
This is straight away from the sun.
Yeah.
Which would be Atu's moon and Nibiru. Did you get a copy of the third drawing for this month? Because I put out a 3 drawing this month.
Yes. Let's get it. You want to show it to you?
Sure, if you'd like.
Yep. Right there it
Okay,
is.
this is beyond the sun, the opposite of the sun. The sun will be behind you. Nibiru and Atu have gone beyond. They're now facially illuminated. Nibiru went way first a long time ago and has gotten very big. And Nepacity is slightly in front of Atu's moon, and overhead is your moon, the sun at your back through most periods of the day. And I've been drawing right of the sun, left of the sun for many years now on one paper, and then we went to 2. And I had to make the third one because these planets are beyond and no longer fit in the monthly drawing because they're beyond Earth and being facially illuminated now.
Yep.
That's incredible.
See it right there.
And I call it facially illuminated because the light, see, for the years, we've been seeing the backside of these planets, which is why they're dark blue. And that's because they're between us and the sun. Now that they're going beyond Earth, we can actually see the illuminated sides of them. They become facially illuminated.
That looks so cool, Chris.
Let's start to look at that.
Or is this? Wait. Who is this?
That's
Is this?
Sarah.
Sorry.
And
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
I mean, that's insane. Uri is rising up, going over the top of us.
Yep.
And there's the cube. And,
Drastic.
cube.
Here.
yeah, it's
Look how fast
dark
it's
area, not
changed,
the light
Sarah.
area. It's the dark
That's
blob, not the
crazy.
light blob.
Wow.
It looks like somebody combed the clouds. Look at them.
It was somebody put some, like just
Great
like
big sky
scribble.
comb. Wow. I'm not allowed to be so beautiful.
Even though I'm watching all these planets, I still keep thinking about the extraterrestrials that are all parked here that aren't part of the people that live on the 2 planets. And then we take into account the 3-eye atlas and the transition of the entire human race into the future. Ah. I know, the man's out of his mind.
Absolutely.
But, I try to share the facts as I see them. So my track record is quite accurate. So I'm pretty secure in my statements. Laugh if you may. You would do well to listen. That's one of my favorites. Look at that. Oh, look at that.
Wow. Man. That.
This is a long box cube, part of that central, what we're looking at. What's that circle?
Look at that very straight
lead
line.
asteroid, duh. Lead asteroid on the left right there.
Yep.
That's gorgeous.
Weird, man.
Does it not bother anybody that we are being watched?
Yeah, I was noticing the Empire orb in the last show. Yeah. I know we're being, oh my God, are we being watched?
Right, Sharon.
You remember card
To
number
me,
20?
I don't know. Honestly.
Card number 20 in your tarot reading, Sharon.
Yeah.
Judgment card.
Judgment. Bingo. I 3-eye Atlas kicked on all of the planetary computer systems, and that's why the governments all over the world are shitting brick because they don't.
Well,
They
that's why I
realize
was very,
that
very interested in watching a movie that.
down, y'all. Here in the States, I think that's why that's 2 reasons for the shutdown.
Look how much that's changed. If you can, watch a movie called The Last Day on Earth that was made about or released 7 months ago.
Okay.
And remember how we were talking about how Atlas has gone past and seeded Mars? Well, this one talks about the protozoa that's buried underneath the rocks of Stonehenge and how in this movie, this weird guy believes that he's got the key to the universe and he's going to bring on the next reset.
Okay, which is happening.
Wow.
And in that movie, you can actually see the electrical discharge of plasma being generated from Stonehenge, which is activating the microbes in the soil,
Ooh.
which is
That's
happening
wild.
for Mars right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what the tail and coma of the 3I Atlas passing Mars did, and it's documented in all the reports about how the envelopment and the HCN,
The other
hydrogen
things I'm
cyanide.
hearing too is that it's going to have an effect on Venus.
Well,
Wow.
it's scanning all the planets. Venus is quite that's actually cold on one side, hot on the other. And it's buried in gases. I think, frankly, they're lying to us on what Venus actually looks like.
Well,
Is that
if you
the
listen
skull?
to some of these other strange people on the internet, like Christoph's avatar, he says that Venus is actually a rock planet too, and that
Well, it is.
the only outer atmosphere is highly is high in temperature. That's why our probes can't stand it. But once you get past all of the vapors and the atmosphere, it's
standard
a solid
belief is
rock.
it's full of ammonia gases and everything. I've never believed that. I don't think it. I don't think what they're telling us about Venus is accurate, because I heard other rumors and I'm kind of going,
Right.
I
Russia landed a couple probes on Venus, in the 70s, or
yeah, they
that's
tried
right.
to, and the only one that made it was a Russian probe, and it lasted about
Right.
20 minutes. It only lasted about 20 minutes on the surface.
Yeah.
Sam,
Yes.
see that white line right on the right? I've been seeing something like this going down,
wow, Tara.
but it's on the left in my pictures. That it's like a sea trail, but I think it's more like a debris trail from something under the planet.
Oh, on the left is the bottom of your
Wow.
on the right.
Look, see that? I've got
Well,
that in
remember,
my
we were
pictures
just
too.
mentioning the spiral asteroid wasn't noticeable. That straight line going down could be the spiral asteroid, rounding, changing, getting smaller, going farther away.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be this good. I'm glad it came out.
Yeah,
We
you
see
see
that,
more of the
that's on
It
the
looks
left
great,
of the
Sarah.
sun here.
And that dark circle above the sunlight right there could easily be very large. Wow.
Could easily be what?
Tell me when they come out
With
these
him.
days, no doubt.
But Tim,
Look at the
McKim
shadow
is
that's
there,
forming.
and how big is it now? Like in a week,
it's huge.
2 weeks.
It's massive.
Mary Moon, Matim, Yuri,
Surrounded by
San
people out here
Asteroid.
just not paying any attention to it. It's just normal sky. This is crazy.
Yeah, look to the left there, how dark Yuri is. Just to the left. Look how dark Yuri is. Stripes and all.
Yep. Beautiful.
You can see the front and back of her.
Yeah. It gets better as the light
And there's
fades.
Atu's moon.
Because it's coming up and around.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
More diminished light, the better look you get at it.
Yeah, and you're going to get a facial illumination here about 5 minutes right behind you from the sun.
Beautiful. Look at that.
And it'll be
gosh.
very illuminated Atu's moon. And the red asteroid right there just above the light pole.
Yep.
On your left. Right there's the red asteroid.
Oh,
She's
big.
big
Look
too.
at that
Look how
thing.
big she is.
Wow.
Wait, are you sure? This is northeast.
Yeah.
Hold on. I thought the red ash. Where? I turned around.
Well, it's
yeah,
orbiting.
this is
Like
northeast.
your Atu's moon is past Earth, but it's above you. So the red asteroid is in front of that, and so it's right there and very big. When they're going over the top of us, it totally screws with your right, left, and direction and behind you thing, because it's all bets are off because it's above you. Wow, that changed quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That's Yuri.
Yes. Look at that. That is impressive, Tara.
That's why I like being able to do this. What better way to be able to show people stuff in real time?
Right.
And look at the two blue color. Look at that red thing there. It's inside ready.
Mm-mm-mm.
Look at that. What's that? That's big.
And the dark blue on the right, of course, is planet. And the
Oh, yeah.
sublimated, the illuminated side is doing all the weird cloudy stuff. Because the light angle is shining on it, so you see the rounded edge of a Saturn putting off sublimation clouds.
Beautiful.
And Matim on the left and Yuri on the left. Behind you is Atu. Atu's moon, Nibiru. Nepesides above you to the south of you. No, right? No, yeah, to the south of you.
North.
No. Could be north.
The city's over here.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. You're looking, I'm not.
This is my north.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that could be the base cloud quite easily.
This is my east.
It's slightly green as well. Bubble,
Yeah, you couldn't
bubble.
see anything up there earlier.
Yeah, it's the bottom.
Not so
that would
much.
be probably the bottom of Nepesi or something like that, depending on which direction you're looking. I've lost track of them already.
This is straight above me right now.
Yeah,
This is right.
lots of stuff going on up there. And again, back about that the two suns bit. Oh Jesus, I sit there and I think about it, and I think about it. I'm going, oh my God, if this is really happening, what we've been watching for 8, 9, 10 months now. And of course, remember this all started last year. At the turn of the year, we were getting reports from the southern hemisphere that we were seeing two suns.
I think I'm on the way where everything's going to go fading out now. So if you want to go back, Chris, show us how you're looking.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Chris a moment and check on his sky.
Are you expecting more rain?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, I think it'll rain probably in the next few hours, maybe, but not like
you've got
it's been the past 2 days. I mean, it rained all day.
You've got cumulus nimbus on the mid horizon, so you should be getting more rain within a couple hours.
Cool.
From behind you there.
Yeah.
Are you walking?
Yeah, I mean, they're showing. We have these flash flood tunnels here in Vegas. They built in throughout the 90s because they had to do it. It would get really bad here, but
from the cement.
they were showing the strip was completely flooded. The tunnels fill up so fast with this water, it's just insane.
And you can get washed away from that stuff too, and it's
and
Riyadh sand everywhere, but
yeah,
it picks up a lot of plastic bottles. That's kind of a pity that people throw them around. And I can't believe because we cleaned up the planet in the 70s.
I can't believe that China was flooded as well. They had one of their tube places where they were building. It was all flooded.
There's a video, hey world leaders, that I recommend watching.
Okay.
I was looking for the title of it. It might be in the living room. I don't have it in my notes. I've got way too many notes. Can't make heads or tails of all of them. I was a blithering idiot when I wrote this down. I'm joking. I had a problem with it even before the show. I was trying to send something. Christopher, I sent you a cartoon.
Okay.
I don't know where I think I put it on your page. I hope I did.
I saw you sending me before the show. I saw you send a few things, but
Underdog.
I was just preoccupied trying to find photos and trying to put a video together, and there was so much of it from this week. I couldn't even put a video together. So
no worries. But I
cool.
believe I sent it to you, and once you watch it, you'll understand what you can do with it. You can sort of kind of use it as a joke or a parody or whatever.
I can't wait.
And it's, it's from my days, and I sent a copy to even to Mark, and he went, "Oh, this is really educational." I went, "Yeah, I used to watch this when I was like 60 years old, 6 and 7 years old. So this is my old world cartoons." And it was the Underdog series, of course.
Oh, I love Underdog.
And Tennessee Tuxedo and Chumley go to Professor Whoopi, and he explains things to them in science.
Okay.
It was literally one of my first
Underdog.
The Underdog. There's no need here.
The Beagle, right?
Underdog is here.
Yeah. Yeah, we had the Curiosity show here, which was 2 guys.
Okay.
And they used to demonstrate all of these inventions, things of interest, anything science-based. They were cool.
Sweet.
Yeah,
and that's where the love of science comes from. If you show kids in simple terms, then, they can pursue that any direction they want.
Yep. Instead of all these psyops that we have today, where they're pre-programming everybody to not think for themselves and to follow the example of the people immediately above you, like the dependency that a lot of people have on NASA, for example. And
Tragic.
we've had 15 years to find out that NASA was handing us bullshit. So, we all, over time, we kept wanting to believe in NASA because we love NASA. But we found out they could not be trusted.
I mean, gee, who didn't watch the space shuttles and wonder and dream? And they saw
SpaceX and all of that, and the rumors about SpaceX this week. Woo!
Yeah, it was not looking too good for that rocket.
Well, he's making like $1 million a day off that project. So,
wow, it's insane. Regardless if they, if the mission fails or not, apparently.
Well, he's got all these subscribers that are. I mean, the entire planet is dialed into the stream of satellites, and they use it for the military right now. As the Ukrainians are paying a monthly service fee to it, and I don't think the Russians are getting used to use of it, but yeah, there's this is a huge satellite system that has been in place that some people ought to actually be fearful of. I mean, if you're a criminal, forget it. Now that they're attaching AI to search engines for the federal justice system, the worldwide justice system, you don't have a chance. There's webcams on every street corner, and they're all linked to people. It's already too late. George Orwell, man, it really is.
Yep. Because even Edward Snowden said that he went to disappear. And even behind his embassy and all the rest of it, he said he was feeling sick, nauseated. They said that that they were using technology on him to make him ill. So he said, and he even put himself in a Faraday cage.
Oh, I wish I had one. I wish I had one. I wish I had some acreage, up in the mountains where I could go and be left alone and, run solar panels.
His exact words were that if they can find me, they can find anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Well, not only that, question is are you chipped? Are you tagged by extraterrestrials?
Right.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't even, of course, if you're walking around with a debit card in your back pocket or a cell phone in your hand, they are absolutely, because they have approved the Palantir. And now Palantir is on and it's running.
Jeez. Yep. Yeah, most people, they have these, you can get a chip. You can voluntarily have a chip, placed in your wrist or wherever they put it. But you're right, Sam. Most people don't realize you have a debit card or anything like that. It's being tracked.
Let's talk about those new watches. Let's talk about those new
animals
watches.
are chipped, so they probably know where I am.
Yep, got our details on them.
What do they call that? The iPhone watch, or what was it? What do they call that new watch that linked to your iPhone?
Smartwatch.
Smartwatch. Okay. Sorry, because I haven't paid attention to that. I knew it was there. That thing is monitoring your heart rate, your blood sugar, you name it, and that's all linking to that, Starlink.
5G, man.
Yep.
It's all going to deep thought. It's what all those big areas are.
The greatest. I mean, look,
Stuff,
they go to cell towers just to track your movement off of your cell phone.
Yep.
They know exactly
how
where
they
you are. If you
target
take your cell phone to Walmart, they know it.
Yep. You only have to look at some of the videos released from China where they can individually target a person using a singular beam.
Well, not only that, China has officially got a camera every 50 feet.
50 cameras every 50 feet.
It is wild
Pointing in
how they're
every
doing that.
direction. And look at the
Don't,
ones in the UK that are getting kicked down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're
Vandalised.
not putting up with it.
Nope.
Right? They're like the citizens are ripping them off and ripping them down wherever they find them.
Yep.
The U.S.
burning
government
whatever they
recently
can.
put in a whole bunch of new traffic lights all over the United States,
Mm-hmm.
and those camera systems are embedded in those traffic systems.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I
what
wonder what's
that's,
in some street lights, because some street lights look very weird.
right.
We
So
only
look
have to look at the
where
bottom
cell
of
tower, the
them.
5G, and all of
Oh.
that. So,
Oh, yeah?
you have to realize that we're already, again, didn't we say this about an hour ago? We're already past the point of no return.
Yeah.
Big Brother has stepped in, and we are all fools. We've allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
Just like that song. Somebody's watching me.
Oh, yeah. I always feel like.
And we can go beyond that. I mean, we have to wave to the Nibiruans and the Saruans technology, and then we have to wave. The cubes are a separate faction than that, so we have to wave hello to their technology and all their orbs and federal imperial probe droids and all of that crap that was flying over military bases for the last 5 years.
Yeah,
sure.
And we know that the cubes have been parked where they are since 2019.
Yep.
April of 2019, they came out of hiding, which they were next to the sun, in front of the sun. And we have pictures going back all the way back then when they were hiding in front of the sun. And then they came out and parked it where they were April of 2019 and offloaded the Star Destroyers.
Yeah. Have you actually got the clip where it came out of the clouds and the lady was sitting there having lunch and it actually descended out of the clouds?
I'm
Have you
sure
seen
there's
that
50
video?
of them. I don't have that clip. I don't save live videos. I only save snapshots.
I'll have to see if I can dig it up so Chris can have
Yeah,
a
that'd
play
be cool.
with it. Yeah, all right. I'll look it up
Yeah,
for you.
literally. I mean, you just go to Star Wars. Except the only difference is these Federation ships are longer with smaller conning towers.
Yeah.
But you always have to look for the conning towers because that's one of the criteria to identification. Pizza slice, long ship, conning tower, correct. Support craft, correct. We've seen fighter craft docking stations. I sent you one today, Rebecca. As a matter of fact, I think another space tube. That's one
really?
of the videos. I'll go back and look for which one it was.
Yeah, I got the one from Jason, I think. Olet. I got that one.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Great.
with it looks like a space tube to me.
Let me go back and see.
There was a guy who uploaded a TikTok who said he found a small one in his backyard, and when he went to analyze it, it kept making him sick.
Oh, is that the one
Really?
Andy's been sending into Content Stash?
Yep, I think
I
so.
think they said that was fake, that somebody had made it up.
Well,
I don't know, but I saw it the other day. It came up on my feed, and I went, "Isn't that interesting?" And I could tell that it was probably a fake because if you look at the scratch marks of where they've actually put all the so-called hieroglyphics, you can tell that it's been done with a engraver. You can tell it's been engraved onto it. So because it looked sus to me, but I thought, well, if he's reading radiation from this thing, that would make you sick.
He was
Why the hell
really,
are we
really
still hanging
milking it,
onto
for milking it for clickbait, man.
Again, how do we know? How do we know?
almost impossible these days to know. So hard.
Yeah.
Here's that one, Sam, that you sent me from Jason.
Okay.
If you want to. Wow.
Oh yeah, this one.
That's even better on here. Yeah.
Oh, this is just awesome. Of course, the dark area, the dark blue area is Saturn.
The big seahorse.
And this is the long box cube, and I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the long box cube one. And of course, in that area is the lead asteroid, and the green asteroid are right there. And then on the left hand side, I'm spun around. There was some still shots in there that were more prevalent with the long box cube on those two still shots I think I sent. But you can see the edge of the planet right there. That's the side of Uri.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and the long box cube and the little trail is left behind, and all of that is. This is an anomaly in the sky that we can't define as anything other than that, because we get so many sightings over and over and over again, and it all matches up. That's what's really cool about it.
Especially when these are the only clouds in the sky.
And yeah, it's true. And again, nobody wants to know that these are intergalactic, massive, very large square ships from outside of our solar system. These are galactic. These are like 3I Atlas from outside our solar system. And again, we don't own Earth. There's many factions that do, and there are different higher levels and different tech levels. And I truly believe that 3I Atlas is of the higher tech level of the civilization builders, the life givers, the overgods.
The ancient builder race.
Yeah, the exactly. Thank you. That was the term I was looking at. The ancient builder race.
Definitely think they're here to help us.
You know, it might be the mothership that comes down and saves us, whatever. And I don't want to go that far. And I've never believed in that. We know that we're going to have trouble before that ever happens. Well, and then that only comes after there's far less of us here.
And what does help mean, Tara?
This is the long box.
I'm speaking more on the, I don't know, spiritual plane. I feel like they're here to help with people's ascension.
Well, that's the whole point.
It boils down to a point of view. You know, how do you look at this, and how do you look at that? And if you're in the middle on that, and you're cosmic like Mother Nature, Rebecca and I were talking about this. It's the best way to describe it is the mama eagle pushes the baby eagle out of the nest. You either fly or you back the ground.
Yeah. Sink or swim.
Sure.
You have to be a fledgling somehow.
Right. So this is where we're at, and it started. You know, I gruesomely believe it started with the arrival of the 3I Atlas, because everything changed. And what blows me away is that it physically affected all the planetary computer systems, and they're not. They admitted it at first, and then now they're not talking about it.
Yep.
I think
of course they're not going to talk about that.
To really process
way.
And what they're going to, how they're going to handle things. They let things slip in the beginning, and then they figure out, oh hell, we better shut our mouths, and then they start placing protocols on how to what to withhold and not to withhold. And I think that's
again,
how
it was first reported by an amateur. So they tried that. Now they agreed with it, and then they tried to get. And then they did a study on it, and they talked too much because it was so exciting. And now they're trying to get a rein in on the information that they did disseminate from the multiple worldwide systems, and including China and Europe and everybody. There was a lot of people talking about it in official positions, and now they've shut everybody down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Sounds about right. Yeah,
So
there's no
I
way.
saw a report on MFN today. I saw a report today. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just think it's bull. The fact that NASA's saying amateurs are getting better pictures of it. That's not true.
Right.
Right.
But if you remember, this week's focus was on that solar flare.
Well, that's a
Right.
convenient lie. I mean, what Sharon sent me today alone is way better than anything we've seen. And now we don't have full confirmation that that's fully credible, but I mean it's highly similar to what I saw. Now remember, in I think sometime in early or maybe it was late October, I did see something on the horizon that I've never seen before, and it was like it was wearing
Right.
a crown of illumination, and I drew a picture of it, and then it went away, and I couldn't see it after 2 days. And it could be very similar to these photographs that we got in today. Thank you, Sharon. I did save copies of them, so
Well, at least you drew it out, though, Sam.
yeah, we'll be figuring it out in the days to come. And it should again come out from around the backside, publicly visible
Hello,
in
Tara.
the 19th of December. And there's already stuff being sent around again. And now they're trying to downplay it. Do not believe them, because Sharon and I are both really good at chemistry and astrophysics, and we both did the math. And this is not a comet. This is not an asteroid. This is putting off industrial emissions. This is a ship.
It's
And
huge
again,
I don't think
terrible.
it's slowed down.
that they're here during this part of our cycle either. I personally think it's totally related.
Oh, let me
has
add that I
anyone
avoided.
worked
I
out-
forgot about this. I do have the notes for it. I've got to find it here.
But
I
has anyone
talk-
worked out, seeing what its trajectory came in through the solar system
Yeah.
and its trajectory
Right.
out? It's
Yeah,
going to
they-
pass every single planet.
well they expected it to actually go out exit from here, but it's not because it's slowed down, and it's course corrected 47 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
um, Did you know?
Crash.
Did you know? And this is the point where we'll get to this topic, because I did take note. Oh, this is the wrong note, of course. The Sumerian tablets have been translated by AI in a
Thank
manner, and they put it together, and there are direct quotes in the Sumerian tablets that express exactly what is occurring right now. And it talks about when I wish I'm still sitting here spinning through pages looking for the direct quotes, because I wrote it down. Pardon me, bear with me. I'm sure I'm going to be speedier than this. Okay, there it is. When the machine of thought awakens, the circle will close. That's a direct quote from the Sumerian text. When the machine
Say it
of
again.
thought, when the machine of thought awakens, the circle will close. So
Think about it. What is
we
the
got
machine
AI.
of thought?
we get a stage of AI on Earth. When the machine of thought awakens, the circle will close. And this is the Sumerian tablets.
Yeah.
And it
And
says,
how many times
another
have we
quote is,
heard
the
that?
word of the sky will again be heard by the clay.
Clay,
When the
weird clay.
machine of thought
When the machine of thought
The machine of thought
awakens, the circle will close. Orbit.
the circle will close, and then
Is an orbit, a full orbit. The words of the sky will again be heard by the clay. Now, in the Sumerian tablets, they refer to mankind as the clay,
we're
Yeah.
the clay.
because they, in their belief
Okay.
systems, in the way that they described mankind, truth to the Sumerians was when it was written in word, in cuneiform. Then it became truth and fact and man.
Well, because we're carbon beings, we come from the dirt, essentially.
And if you wish further information, I suggest you read one of the 7 or 8 books by Samuel Kramer. He was very, very famous translator of the Sumerian tablets, and he discusses the clay of mankind. And so that's
But if
another.
anyone wants to relate it to the biblical sense, just look at God forming man out of clay.
Right,
Yeah.
but the Sumerian text goes on to continue that they formed 4 different types of clay.
Yep.
There were the builders. There were the healers. There were the warriors, and the observers.
Yep.
The Watchers.
I just want to say thank
the watchers,
you,
the observers.
Indigo Man.
So,
That's awesome.
and I could go on and on. I'm gonna.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you too, Ezra, for that little Sam.
Yes. Thank you.
Right.
We talked about return of the makers. You know, the makers are returning. The sky, you know, it's now. The circle is complete.
Yep.
And, you know, mom and dad are here, and we teenagers better clean up the TV room really quick.
Right.
And this is why I think we're having all these freaky dreams. Because I mean, I've never had dreams like this. It's just the weirdest shit.
No.
I've always dreamed crazy, but yeah, it's been amplified, no doubt.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like somebody else's scenario rolling, like I'm in a holodeck rather than a dream. And I have noticed a change in my thought process where all of a sudden things are a little bit easier and more self-evident. But I've also noticed that there's things that are more confusing and I can get distracted more easily. I am tired. This is very stressful. So,
Right.
this is huge. The 3i Atlas is huge. Planet's huge. It's all huge. It's all coming together at once. And here we go.
Yeah.
And of
Well,
course,
and I didn't
Right,
realize
I
that
wanna-
we have another mini moon. I thought it was the
Yeah.
same one as last year, but we have another mini moon now. Like to
Yeah.
me, it screams asteroid debris from
yeah.
Sure.
binary systems just entering
Well, you
into
know,
our field.
Remember how many times they told us we weren't going to see another eclipse until 2027 or 2035, or and yet we get the new 3 of them every
2
year.
weeks later.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just a pack of lies, and we prove things through time and observation that they're either correct or false. And I mean, you guys are awesome. We're still going. I think the official this was 142nd show.
Yes.
What this is?
Look over your shoulder, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
that's-
Let's look at it closer.
Yuri. That's Yuri right there.
Weird. This camera is so weird.
Cool.
Yeah, like
And
not the normal
asteroid.
camera I use. Having a hard time keeping it like
Now watch
stable.
where you're going while you're walking across the
Oops.
street.
Right? Yeah. Hey. Oh.
Womp. None of that. You're a
Right.
man on the street, but
Bunch of
don't be a
people know
man
where I'm-
on the street.
I'm walking here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've gone outside. I, kind of forgot all about the safety rules, right?
Yeah, well, while you're on live camera, be sure to throw in a plug for your YouTube site that you would like everybody to view.
Yeah. Yeah,
Am I
YouTube.
on, Sharon?
Well, tell them that there's people out there
Wait,
that may
can
not know the
find
name of
you,
your
Chris?
site.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're telling me to tell.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
it.
okay, yeah.
Tell us, where can
Oh,
we
hi.
find you?
For all those that don't know, I have my own. We have our own group of Nibiru System Skywatchers on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. All
And it's
three.
growing. All three are really getting
yeah.
more and more followers.
Chris is a
And then you
genius
can take
at
your
making
stock
videos
footage
about
and
all
then
that
use it in
stuff
your
that are
intro.
very helpful.
Yeah, TikTok has been kind of, dicey this week. I've gotten community guidelines violations like 2 or 3 times for I don't know what I did.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's weird. You don't. Sorry, it's gonna get
Yeah.
loud here for a second.
You're a pirate, They're coming out.
Right,
for
you don't even go on the app all day long, and then the first time you click on it in 24 hours, you violated some rule. What is it? Because I didn't go on the app for 24 hours or something? I don't know.
My world. We're all being affected. I know that Rebecca's phone died, and then that's nice. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
No worries, Christopher.
City life.
Oh, hey, we
Um,
little left field. We had a couple of paranormal experiences go up in the house this week, and I'm ready to say poltergeist activity. I've never seen it happen before, but oh boy! So I'll keep you notified on that on the side. But unusual stuff is going on, even in the house, and the holiday. And where's my snow? I mean, we got green grass still in November in Montana. Hello.
Rebecca,
Well, there's no
Yeah.
point us sending you sweaters then, is there, for the girls?
Oh,
I
Hell,
sent you a video again. It says Star of Bethlehem and Atlas. Show Sam that, please.
Oh yeah. All right.
Are you kidding, Sharon? They use their PlayStation 5 to stay warm. Those things suck so much, internet feed and so much electricity out of my wall that their bedroom is like 95
Oven.
degrees in there.
Yeah.
You got two of them
Yeah.
running in there. It kills me. It's like, oh my god, I run around,
Yeah.
make sure every light's turned off always, just so I can pay the power bill.
I can agree.
And the
But
power
kids
bill
don't
goes.
understand that. Kids don't understand. They just think, oh, well, we'll turn the light on.
Yeah, my kids go,
Magic.
Dad, you're supposed to wash our clothing. Dad, you're supposed to feed us dinner and lunch and breakfast.
Hang on a minute. Says who?
Yeah, well, I'm your kid. You're the parent. It's your job.
I'm a children.
How old are you
I'm a
now?
children.
Wow,
Yeah,
look at
speaking of
that.
which, in just in a couple of months, Nova's going to be turning 19, Rebecca.
No way.
She just
How did
turned
they grow up
18.
so
Like,
quick?
It just happened. Right. How can it be already 19 now?
Y'all, mine
Yeah,
is
and
9.
when we
Before I know it,
started watching the planets,
Yes.
they were playing at my feet here at age, I think it was like 7 and 5. Okay, well, just all we have to do is go back from 19, go back 15 years. She was 4.
Yep.
So when we started this.
Look at that.
And I think that's our greatest asset is the fact that we've been doing this. We've been number one for 15 years. There's no one out there that has more information than we do. We are a large worldwide collective of citizen scientists.
Look at this,
And-
Sam.
Bethlehem, described as moving, lingering, and standing out among the fixed stars, guided travelers, and marked the beginning of a new era. Ancient Chinese and Korean records speak of a guest star around the same time.
Guest
Bright,
star, yeah.
unexpected, with a tail hanging in the heavens for weeks. It arrived without prediction. It moved across the background of constellations. It disappeared when its purpose was served. To ancient eyes, this wasn't just a light, it was a sign. Now, 6 days before Christmas, the Star of Bethlehem faces its first scientific test.
Bullshit.
3-Eye Atlas is approaching Earth at 269 million kilometers, and every major telescope will be pointed at it on
It
December
will
19th.
be very bright
This
if it
interstellar
does come
visitor
towards
shares
Earth
7
after the
eerie
19th.
parallels
Wow.
with that ancient mystery. Unexpected arrival.
It
No
was
one predicted
that day
Atlas
I
would
saw it on the
appear in
horizon,
July.
and it had a crown on it,
Across
and
the sky.
nothing below it. There was no refractive
It
light
shapes against
below
a
it.
fixed star,
It had
just
this
like the Bethlehem
luminescent
star
Disney
before
crown
creation.
of light. And I did a drawing of it, and I think Rebecca has a copy of it. But
Yeah,
and now,
it had a
if they're
corona,
describing it
didn't
as a star, it's not a star. It could
It
be a
had a big
moon
corona.
star, but I doubt it. It's putting off an industrial output
Disappearance after perihelion.
Okay.
of nickel and carbon monoxide and hydrogen cyanide nitrate, HCN.
Yep. Yep.
And replace among the stars. But Atlas adds 2 modern anomalies the ancients couldn't.
Which makes me wonder, are they
Non-gravitational
byproducts of their propulsion system?
Right, right.
Wow.
Defusing.
Talking about the coloration as well.
I think they're defusing an atomic structure, and the leftover is nickel and cyanide.
Because my thing is, what color are we going to see as it gradually approaches us? Is it going to actually slow down
Rebecca, can you hit
as
pause
it
on that?
approaches it?
Yeah,
There's so
they
many
say it
questions.
was supposed to speed up, once it hit hit perihelion, right? Is that
Right, as
am
it
I
goes
saying that
down
right?
the sun,
It
most
just it
asteroids
didn't
or
it did the
comets,
opposite.
most asteroids
Correct.
or comets, that's the protocol. It's once that they go around the sun, they
Right.
become gravitationally slingshotted,
Yep,
and
that's
it
it.
Right.
That's
didn't
where
do
they get
that.
their speed to exit.
Yeah, it didn't do
When
that.
it went on perihelion of the sun, it slowed down.
Okay.
Yep,
Another
Wow.
that's right.
direct opposite of what normal is. And this
Yep,
is what
it's
I
almost
saw.
half.
It was bright.
Yep.
It was very intense. It was just above the horizon. I could see where the other real planets were, and they were nothing in brightness in comparison.
Wow.
I knew I was staring at something highly unusual, which is why I
Yep.
drew this drawing.
And what star sign was it near?
It was due east.
Star sign. Gosh, where are we?
Uh,
We're in Scorpio, but we're still in the tail end of Leo. So you should see Leo. So if you've got Orion on that
Orion
side,
is
then
east by
Leo is
southeast.
underneath us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Orion at the
because
time
all
was
I
east
see
by
is that
southeast.
ladle thing, the Big Dipper.
Right.
Yeah,
That's Ursa Major, and that was at that time was to the northwest.
But where is the handle? The handle tells you where it is on its trajectory because it comes up like a compass point too. That's where they got the Nazi symbol from,
Okay.
the Big Dipper.
Yeah, but that
Right.
symbol's been around for ages and ages. I mean,
That's right. But
Yes.
Yeah,
how
wait,
has it changed?
It's from India.
If you actually go out and observe it during the seasons, you will see it tip upside down. You'll see it back to
yeah,
front.
it moves, it turns, yeah.
So depending on where it is in the sky will tell you exactly where we are in the constellation field.
That's the side of Uri.
Yeah.
And that's
Illuminated.
Here. Mr. Spike.
Right.
That's the side of Uri right there. Yeah.
Spike.
Facial illumination.
Yeah, Christopher.
We're standing on our heads.
Well, Sam says, look straight up.
Yeah, well, it used to be look out, and now it's look up and around. And we watched them at one point in time. They were just in a small group area, and you could see them. And they were much smaller. They were the size of tennis balls, and then they became the size of softballs, and then they became the size of basketballs, and then they became the size of beach balls and small pools, and then they became, the size of passing Winnebagos. And
Winnebago, I love that word. Caravan.
in Europe, they call them caravans.
Winnebago.
We watch it. Let's watch a video. I'm gonna play the video but it's the videos of Indica Land. Sorry, I couldn't spit it out. Okay, so we have a selection of videos and the AI song that he made for us, and it has some of our names included in it. So you'll probably recognize the tune, and then it's.
Hey, that's Colette. I couldn't type today either. I made every sentence I tried to type today. I made a mistake in.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah, it just doesn't work. I mean, I've been like that for most of the week.
Right before the show, I called Rebecca. I called Rebecca on the phone like 3 times because my computer wasn't working, and I was like, what do I do? What do I do? And then I tried it a couple of more times, and then it worked. And then I had to restart it like 4 times. And then do more downloads and and I think that was probably what was going on. I was being marked for downloads, and it wasn't letting me do it because it hadn't notified to make me do it. That kind of thing.
Yep.
In other words,
block on you.
It weren't working.
I was like, turn it off, turn it back on. I don't know.
Yep.
All right.
I restarted my computer 4 times.
Right.
Go away, Gremlins.
Here we go, guys.
Hey.
That's exactly why I said Gremlins earlier in the show.
Yeah, Gremlins. It's
Thank
Gremlins
you, Jason.
fault, for sure. Thank you, Jason.
Hey, Jason. Tazzy. I love Tazzy.
Cool. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
It's
incredible.
incredible. Look at that.
Now, again, this is not a sun dog.
Awesome. No.
Listen to the song where
It doesn't appear to be major cut off halo. It could easily be actually Imaru behind the 2 stars.
Wow. I mean, look how dominant it is. Beautiful.
Right.
Yeah, well, remember, we get a different perspective to you guys. Look
Sure.
at the stuff coming off the top there.
Look at that straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that?
I got it.
There were voices in the corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the hotel Nibiru. Anonymous.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the hotel.
Is that the long box cube?
Anonymous. Any time of year, you can find us.
Asteroids.
It's a wrong color blue.
Dark blue.
Wow.
You've got a Mercedes Benz, Chris.
Hey, Sam.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's asking. Jason is asking, what was that line? Did you see
Well,
that line?
it could be the blue asteroid being right next to the sun. It's casting a shadow, or a space tube. Because we did get some video of a space tube that was vertically downward facing next to the sun.
Sorry.
And that's just in the out view. That doesn't mean it's close to the sun. It's in our out. It's in the middle of our out
Right.
view. This is again sublimation off the bottom of edge of something, but I believe that to be the long box cube. This is on the left is the Van asteroid and Uri, and on the right is the Saturn Jello moon. See right there, the ion trail, and moving around. And it's also mixed in at the moon directly above us.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy blue behind it because we're actually getting that from off the planet.
And they're going over the top of us right now. That looks
Yeah.
very much like on the bottom of Uri. It's rising up. Look at the bubbly.
Yeah, the way it overlaps.
Yeah, they're folding into each other from two sides, which is so weird in my brain.
Yeah. Look at that. Wow.
Beautiful
I
crown.
usually see
Light
that.
blue,
I
dark
usually
blue,
see
light
that
blue,
in my
dark blue.
southwest.
Bottom of planet,
Look at it.
side of planet, bottom of planet, dark side, shadow side of planet. Big planet,
It's got
Timo Shelby.
sky pillars. Take up the whole horizon.
God, look how round that is.
Yep.
See the dark blue circle? Lead asteroid. See that
Great.
dark blue circle right there? That's the lead asteroid in front of the Saturn Gillian.
Yep.
See the land masses on the side of the Saturn right there.
Oh,
A dark patch.
Wow.
All right. He went bye-bye on me. My
Great captures,
live
Jason.
feed keeps stalling. Now see those dark circles right there between the white clouds? A little lighter, small, 3 or 4 dark circles. Are those land masses on the side of planet Saturn? Right there on the left.
The little
I
island.
didn't think it actually had like land and sea and stuff.
Well, that's all Saturn is land. When we saw Saturn, we never saw any water or mountain ranges. We just saw shadowed lumps, and minor of them. There wasn't a lot of variation in the topography. I believe a big ball of iron and covered in rust.
And lots of gouges and stuff like
Or
crazy.
iron ore.
Where you
Hey,
going, Jason? The supermarket? You can do your spinnies on your trolleys.
Look at that view. You've got a great view.
no, he's away. He's away to
Yeah.
Amazon to get his telescope.
Wow.
Oh,
Thank
yes.
you, Jesus. Look at this. On my way, guys. Da-da-da-da.
Cool. I get to have somebody else talk for a while.
Yeah.
Nice.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go get another Coca-Cola. I'm out of eggnog, I'm out of coffee, and I'm out of Dr. Thunder.
Oh no.
Right.
Be right back.
All good.
Okay,
I'm good.
Sam. Let's
I'll
find
be
him.
back in like 5 minutes too. I just want
Okay,
to
cool.
be right
All
back.
good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all right. Bring on the dancing cats. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. All right.
The one in the middle looks like my one.
I know. Is it? Yeah. Right.
Slide,
Okay,
dance it,
I'll
Yes,
slide.
like
Wiggle, wiggle.
little fluffy bum
Oh
he is.
my
Oh my
gosh.
gosh, he's a fluff
Cute.
ball.
There's a. I say he's a stray cat, but I can't really claim
Another
that.
one.
He's been living on my porch for a year or two, so he's not really a stray, I guess. But anyway, the other day I had my back door open. It was morning. I was feeding the kitty cats, and he walked in my kitchen. Like, he has never stepped foot in the house. He sits at the door and looks in.
Yeah.
He come in and was waiting for his little plate, and yeah, I got a picture of him sitting there eating inside. So
It takes
I don't
time for him
know.
to build up trust. It's like
Is that
the mother
Buddy's
cat.
brother? Was that Buddy's brother?
No, this is a tabby cat. I
Yeah.
think I'll have to send you a picture. I think I've sent you before, but he's
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, when he first arrived, he was like extremely scared, stayed 10 feet back, held his head down. I mean, just all of it. He was scared of me. And
Yeah.
over time, now we're buddies. You know, he won't eat unless I pet him and tell him he's a nice little fine kitty cat. You know,
What a good boy.
he didn't want to eat until I, talk to him and pet him. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have another cat, it looks like.
But that's like our
Another
mother cat.
one.
It's coming inside too now because its other cats are here. So
Right. Yeah.
you
And
know what
my
I mean?
cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cats are okay with him. Like, none of them
Yeah.
fight. They don't have any issues. But yeah, then Buddy, the orange cat that we got home, he has a
Yeah.
brother that has started to show up. So I call him Brother. That's
Yeah.
his name, Brother. So
Did somebody
Leave
just
that
say
guy.
A
You
loud?
and them cats.
I know.
See, we're too kind. We take all these fur babies in and
Thanks again,
Yes.
Jason. I love the song. I love it. I don't know how you made that, but that was clever.
It's really
Yes.
clever. The words are
Right.
lovely.
You did
are you
good.
going to post it on Facebook for us, Jason?
He
So we can
did
hear it.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
The
that song. He posted it a few days ago.
Okay, I'll have to go
Oh,
check
you
it
should
out.
hear the words. The words are lovely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah,
Okay. How about okay, I have a short video that is some of the pictures Gillian sent me. So let's go ahead and play that and see.
okay.
Yeah.
And I have a reel for her too. So
Ooh.
Then Gillian has to go to
Okay.
bed. It's almost 1 o'clock.
it's getting there. Or not that time again. Gosh, it goes too
Another
fast.
sleepy time for
It's
Gillian.
so fast.
Shocking, isn't it?
Having a
4
party.
hours just goes.
Are they cute?
No fairies.
I like
Look.
Orange
Very-
flag.
Yeah.
Boy, look at the bottom of that planet.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road
Yeah,
again.
look at the insane difference between the sky color down at the horizon.
Yeah.
And it should be screaming to everybody that this is a freaking planet right there in your view. But nobody believes anything that big could be right next to it. And in or
look,
out
see,
view
there's
every day.
there's that thing. Look.
A line. Cut off. Look at all the junk in that.
Yepers, there's lots and lots and lots of asteroids under your
Yeah.
very, very many. And don't mind me, I've only been screaming it for 15 years.
Yeah, look at that. It was almost like fish scales on that thing.
Yeah, those are microclouding. Again, those are small clouds around the planet. Those aren't our clouds at all. In 2013, I thought we were toast. And only after watching, the asteroids go by repetitively for over the years did I, slowly calm down and go, okay, they're electrically attached to, the gas giants. In their orbit, they're not in Earth's orbit. They're in the orbit of these gas giants, their own moons and asteroid fields.
Look at that.
As you said, you're more concerned about whether that second sun's going to come closer.
Yeah. That's the one. Well, it's winter and that thing's huge in the sky right now.
Why is there always that line going down? It's not even a scribbler.
Well, it could be a normal contrail. We have.
If there's multiple ones, then that's where I get
Kuchuris cutting off the top of the sun in the shot. Yeah, there's multiple planes flying all over. I mean, there's like 1 million people up in the air at any given time. That's freaky.
Yeah, you only have to log into the FAA and see how many planes are in the air at once.
Oh, I love those. I just didn't watch that for hours. Mark a plane and say, I'm going to watch this guy. And then you can watch him fly across, to Paris. Well, yeah, he's going to Paris. Cool.
There's a lot of people that actually look at rogue planes and go, that one's not registered. Who's on that thing?
Yeah, and then you got your hackers that go in deep and look at who owns the plane and what where they've been for the last 6 months and all of that.
Yes. I
don't want to go into that. I mean,
blue plane.
Hey, I got enough trouble just keeping track of the planets right now, the asteroids. It's keeping me so brain dead busy. I'm having these. I'm always looking for my car. I'm in these dreams. I'm always looking for where'd I park my car? And I've had hundreds of those dreams, and it's driving me nuts. What is with the dream that you're looking for your car? It's weird.
Don't know. I have to think about that one.
Yeah, I had another one this week, and I was again looking for where I parked my car. I mean, is that some old drunken stupor from my younger bar days? I mean, what?
Like a flashback.
Yeah, I've never lost my car before. Even when I went to the bar, of course, you know where you parked your car when you go to the bar because you have to drive home. So
maybe it's in relation to some of your abductions.
That I'm looking for my car. Okay, interesting.
Well, didn't you say you were driving once and you had an experience in your car?
Not while driving. No, that I can recall. No, I've repetitively, as a child and throughout my life, had missing time, and that's the big thing is when you have missing time.
Yeah.
And the big one, of course, was in the mid '80s, and that's where the Pleiadian was talking to me. And
I don't know. I just see them connected somehow. You're looking for your car. You're looking for your memory.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that's interesting. A contained possession to move forward, to go forward, to drive, to do whatever. I don't know, but I mean, it's happening so often. It's just weird
as well.
It's
to
weird.
Navigate, to accelerate forward, to travel a distance, to get to a destination. Where's
my
this
mode
journey
of transportation to move forward? Right.
Do you have to map it out to get there? Do you have to have a plan of attack? All of these things come into it.
Yeah. Well, I was when I went to go get my drink here, I was pondering the fact that I'd sent Rebecca a video today of my discussion of the fact that extraterrestrials don't have to invade. They already own Earth and surrounding space, and the Nibiruans and the Saruans own us, and then the Federation or the Empire, or whatever you want to call them, this larger space group, the Federation, owns this area of space, and then there's the creators and all of that, different factions, and there's higher factions, and then that multiple different high level and low level tech space races.
Have you noticed that the probes from off Atlas have gone quiet too? It was supposed to have 9 sentinels.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that at all. Yeah, it dropped off. It did this 9 objects
next to the planets.
Yeah, and this is why I was waiting for more information. But then they put the kibosh on everything, and we haven't hardly heard anything at all since. Yeah. And no, I haven't heard any of that. The probes either. What if they're accelerator modules to heat up the?
How do we know that they're not how do we know that they're not communication devices designed to link up to communicate to all of the planets at the same time so that
Or
they
probes
can?
to monitor the development of what their crop dusting just did.
Exactly. Or beacons.
Right. Like dropping
Harbingers.
and they drop
Harbingers.
9 probes to surround the planet and orbit it in a
9 rings to rule them all,
Ooh, the ring.
How do we know that's not going to be whatever forms the Dyson ring or whatever it's called?
Right. Hi, precious. No, I really I do believe we're going to see multiple speedy terraforming of Mars. I absolutely believe it.
Mm.
Well, what really blew me was the chemistry behind the amino acids and hydrogen cyanide and nitrate. Is like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, this, you couldn't spin the wheel better than that. And
Too precise.
yeah, it's too
precise.
exacting in that massive coma. And yes, it did do that electrical discharge thing with the planet at nighttime, and that aurora occurred. And Mars does not have an aurora because its magnetosphere is so low. It does have the ring, but it doesn't aurora cloud in the nighttime, like photon thing going on there. No, and it did that on the passing, within that 6-hour passing. And so, and then the coma enveloped it and crop dusted the son of a gun, with this massive 1,000,000-mile wide cloud or whatever it was.
Yep.
And once they released all that, the spectrograph information and the laser and the infrared and all of that from James Webb, and then of course the Atlas telescopes, and then the cross references from the European Space Association and the cross references from the China Space Association, etc. And having compared all of that information, there's no way this is a normal natural object. This has got to be a ship, and it's doing some shit, man. And again, back to what I was talking about when I was going to get my pop. I think people better darn well prepare themselves for sharing our solar system with extraterrestrials.
Yep.
Which I think is my main message that I've always tried to tell people over the years, I think. Wanting to let people know it's far bigger than you think.
Well, this is why disclosure's been so slow. Because they're worried about the mass population freaking out. So
right, nobody wants to hear that part.
This is why they're bringing it out in all the current movies.
Nobody wants to hear that God didn't make us.
That's exactly right. And man is not superior. And
we don't own Earth.
We are just occupants.
Guest workers. And the thing is, we can be easily replaced, so we do not want to be arrogant and thumb our noses at the visiting demigods, because if you look back through Egyptian dynasties, you'll get your answer. Look back through the Sumerian text, you'll get your answers. If you look back at to the lore of the giants and all of that, you'll get, they tried to defy the gods as well, and that was the end of the giants. And so and again, we'll go all the way back to Graham Hancock and all that. There's been multiple civilizations prior to us, too, people, because in the last 400,000 years there has been 125 or 130 some odd cycles. I'd have to do the math. That's a rough guess. And now that the Mayan calendar has led us to the state of the galaxy that we are in, the upper planar deck of our galaxy, all bets are off, and it's a brand new game of electricity and stuff that we don't know. And it's insanely interesting. Look at that.
Exactly.
On the left side of the sun in this shot, there's that blob.
Yep.
Matim.
The little nose of the thing pushing over the rim.
And of course, look at the shape of the sun. It's wrong. Of course, this camera, the back of this camera is dirty. It needs to be fixed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Not
Somebody
reliable.
needs to fix it, man.
Not
messenger.
reliable.
Oh no.
Rebecca,
Get
tell
me with
them
me, man.
they just need to dust it or something.
I mean,
get up here and clean your lens, man. What could you live in, man?
Yo,
you're talking
dirty,
about
man. Birdie bird.
slight discoloration to the left side, right?
Correct.
Yes,
bird.
down the
The
screen.
lens
It's
is dirty
darker.
or something or burnt.
Yeah.
I unfortunately watched Robin Williams this week, so I'm in a weird mood.
Robin, he's a cool
That'll do
person.
it.
Yeah, he did all of
What were
these
you watching?
switches in personality from one voice to the other. I think it's stuck.
Mhm.
What were you
So-
watching?
A compilation of Robin Williams' greatest comedy live stage act.
Awesome. And his 1,000 bottles of water.
Right, yeah, sweating, and he's snorting lines behind before he comes on stage.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know
Shows
where
he's
the
one of the
energy
water,
level
yeah.
would come from, but any other than that, unless it's stimulants of some other nature, which I'm not advocating in any way, shape, or form, because it gets you. Karma will always catch you.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Is he still alive?
No.
Okay, there's your examples, boys and girls. Stay in school.
He decided it wasn't worth living anymore a few years back because
Right.
he was diagnosed with that terminal brain disorder like Parkinson's, but more
Ah.
degenerative.
Well, yeah, that would be all the white powder, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Which all comedians do backstage in their green room.
Well, yeah, it's the
we
Hollywood.
only,
I mean,
we
when
only
you're-
have M&Ms, guys. We only
Well,
have
when you're in
M&Ms.
Hollywood or on the Pacific Northwest, all the way up to Seattle, and influential people, and like they go to dinner. I used to manage. It wasn't a 4-star; it was a 3-star restaurant for the Red Lion, and I was the dining room manager. And people would shake my hand, and you'd open up your hand, and there sits a snow seal full of cocaine. And I got to the point where you don't throw those in the garbage at work. And I got home and I threw them in. I ended up throwing them in a pile. And then I looked at it and I thought,
Gosh.
that would be stupid if the cops kicked down my door right now. So I ended up getting rid of it. But it's a tip on the Pacific Coast, and
It's
people just
currency.
stare at like it's like normal.
Yeah, it's currency.
Jeez,
Yeah.
gnarly.
Look at that.
Sounds
Oh
like
my
fun.
god.
First, now the entire Pacific Northwest, from California all the way to Seattle, has a huge drug problem, and most of that is a mental health problem as well, and a homeless or unhoused problem. It's kind of sad. We have since the 70s we have completely neglected mental health issues as a reality of our civilization, and we are equally responsible for ourselves as well as others. And I don't think we focused enough on that. I mean, universal health care would even cure that. And, if we decided to get smart and follow Europe and England and everybody else that does have universal health care that is far cheaper, and then instead of the government that is currently having their belly up to the trough while they don't even work or do anything or pass any laws anymore, they just create controversy and then try to sue the government for $500,000
Right here.
each.
Hurry up, bring out the med beds.
Tell
Yeah,
me how
that
far-
guy too. Yeah,
Is that how far? Right there.
that's
the
the ion
corner.
tail going around the Saturn's yellow
That's
moon right there. It's kind of a weird.
And after this set, I see Jesus is here, so we'll bring him in
Yeah.
a second.
Bring him in.
Yeah,
Let
it's
him
what-
talk.
yeah.
I can do a Ricola.
Oh no, yeah, I know. Look at that.
Oh, look at the spin on
Oh.
that.
It.
I know.
Yeah.
Eye candy.
Okay,
pretty
we'll pause
planet.
this. We'll come back to it. We've been keeping up with this one all
That's
day.
the span of 4 hours we just watched.
Oh no. Okay, well, let's go ahead and find Jesus here, our friend in Utah. Let's see.
And then I'll have to go to bed soon.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Jesus.
Hello.
Hey, Jillian.
Where's
Sorry,
the team?
sorry, I missed your awake time. I know you're about wrapping it up around this time, but
Oh yeah, can you see me?
yeah, I could see. Whenever
Oh, you
you
can
move,
pinch
you
it.
kind of blend into your background there sometimes, though. But yeah. Well,
Go like that.
hi, how's everybody doing? How's
Going
how's
good.
life? How's the weather?
Yep.
I
look well.
see. I see StreamYard now has landscape mode. I love that. They actually have a wider angle, so I think going live will be a
Yeah,
lot.
they did make some changes.
Yeah,
on
that was
StreamYard.
a nice
Yeah.
one. How's everybody doing? How's the weather, guys? How's,
35 degrees here.
Cold and gray.
it's freaking cold. It's freaking cold over here.
Really?
Yeah, we had frost all over, and we had fog last night.
Yeah,
and
we had
frost.
frost and a lot of fog this morning.
Yeah, we've had frost and some snow and some.
Well, we were talking about there was reports of that the whole United States was entirely covered in fog, which is unheard of.
Is that when a planet's too close to us?
I think that might have a great deal to do with what's going on, and then of course light, winter time season where the air is different than the temperature of the ground, and blah blah blah.
What happened with the fog, or what? What'd you say?
It covered the entire United States.
Yeah, well, this morning, God, the fog show was insane. It was. Yeah, it looked like we didn't have a body above, and then it was funneling all that what it looked like. It almost looked like steam, and it was just so thin. Yeah,
we have in between all the mountains, you can see this visible line of fog that literally took till well after 10 o'clock to boil off.
Yeah. That's how
it's almost like the ground is steaming. It's weird.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's what's going on.
We had that here as well. It's weird.
Arizona this week flooded. Texas flooded. They had huge storms, and that was that California storm that was making all the mudslides and everything. It went the opposite direction of what I expected, and now it's going to be hitting Rebecca tomorrow.
Make the connection that our mantle is heating up too?
Well, yeah, that too. Well, not only that, we are warmer. Yes, you're exactly right. We are, at least 2 degrees Celsius. And I think
we should have snow up on the mountains by now. We don't.
Right, we don't here.
We had one little snow that barely covered the top of the mountains, but we don't have.
We had a couple weeks ago, and we haven't.
I do expect some this year, but it's a little late. As it's going to be a little
weird.
I do think we're going to have some snow, but I think it's going to be.
Depends on how those jet streams catch up, because they're merging over the equator right now.
Yeah, well, I've noticed that our seasons here have been starting later and later every year. Every year it's been a little later.
And it's been colder for longer and hotter for longer.
Yeah. I would rather the snow than, because if it's either snow and it's not that cold, it's like a perfect winter. But if it doesn't snow, I think it's going to be cold, and I'd rather the snow. I like the snow. I want the snow.
Yep.
It's good for business. It's good for the local economy here, and we need it. It's our last year of Sundance. I'm hoping we can end it with the good year. So hopefully.
Good night, Audrey. Rest well.
Good night, Audrey. Sorry I didn't catch you. I'm sure you'll be back before I leave.
Yeah, caught each other just in time.
I caught a great video I wanted to talk about today, guys, about sublimation, which I think is a topic we've been discussing, but I think it's kind of a topic that we haven't discussed as much, and I caught a perfect example of it. I wanted to show you guys and then talk about it, because I don't think people really understand that. When we make calls like, oh, it's an asteroid, it's this, and people say all I see is clouds, is because of that sublimation, as things are so cold out in space, right? As they hit, and you were explaining it very well the other day, Sharon, how when you get a frozen bottle, like say a frozen water bottle out of the fridge, and you put it in the direct sunlight, you can see that steam, that stuff coming out of it. It's the same thing. As these as these asteroids or bodies come into the warmth of the sunlight, you have the sublimation, you have these clouds and steam, and it starts warming up, right?
Yep.
So everything is encased in cloud, and I think that's one of the reasons why they kind of knew a lot of people wouldn't see it. Everybody's on. I think they played it looks blue, it looks like clouds, so it's gonna just blend in.
And as they move, they leave a trail behind them.
Exactly. And
but I think a lot of people don't know what they're looking at.
Exactly. But
they don't understand what they're seeing.
I think this video will put things into perspective, guys, so you guys can understand how it kind of works as things kind of step into the warmth of the sunlight.
Yeah.
But this was just a couple of days ago, guys, and
yay.
You only have to take an ice cube out of the fridge and leave it sitting on the bench to see
Yes, exactly.
How the change of state goes from solid, where it's energy bound, to where it's becoming gaseous. So changing that phase from solid, gaining more energy to be able to release into the atmosphere. They're highly energetic particles.
Yeah. But everything becomes so encased in their own cloud. Like, also, you got to think that Earth is 75% water, so there's a lot of moisture in our neighborhood, in our immediate neighborhood.
Yep.
So a lot of
you
that
have
is
to look
gonna
at
is gonna come
humidity.
into it's gonna react in the form of clouds. It's gonna react in the form of steam and vapor and now gaseous stuff. They don't really seem to teach us this stuff. And I think that's the whole idea of how they kept a lid on all this stuff.
And there's different forms of oxygen. What you have on the ground versus what you have in the higher atmosphere. You have, oxygen O2, but it'll go all the way up to oxygen 11 at the upper atmosphere, where and it's
depending on its
thing.
energy.
Right, and that's ozone and how much.
Look at the outline, guys. That's a rock. Look at that. They are magnetically attached to their planet, but look, that's a rock sublimating. You see how it has that gaseous cloud just kind of moving up towards it. You see that? That's what happens as they reach that warmth, guys. You have this reactiveness because it's cold out in space, guys. Really, really cold. You have to keep that in mind. But look at that. You can't deny that, guys. That is not a cloud. What's inside that cloud?
Yeah. Well, if we had to discuss the science behind the sublimation, your brain would go because.
And it looks like the crab shell faceplate on the Saturn's yellow moon. And what it is, it's a focaling ion tail of collective dropping temperature clouds. It's minus 440 in space, and when the sun shines on this stuff, it goes up to 220 degrees, minus 220 degrees. And those gases are there, and they're visible, and they leave those trails, and they gather together around each other and filter down like dry ice.
Exactly.
Look at the outline there, guys. That's a solid object just beyond those clouds, just beyond that sublimation.
The bottom is
doing its potato print thing into our atmosphere.
Look at those lines, guys. That's not a cloud. You wouldn't see those symmetrical lines if it was just clouds. That's a rock. That's a couple of rocks. It looks like it's two of them.
There's quite a bit there, actually.
But I saw a lot of asteroids that same day. In fact, I swear I saw something in the corner of my eye just dart. Right, like something just, something shiny, something reflective. And when I turned around, of course, I didn't see it, but I did see a trail pointing straight down from where I saw it from the corner of my eye. We are actually going through a debris, something from an old comet or something. But either way, guys, there's a lot of asteroids in our sky at the moment. And for a while, especially now that Uri is rising up. We're seeing a lot of rocks. This, you say, is the faceplate thing going on, Sam? Is that in the right place, though?
Yeah, because it's angled downward. Remember, lead asteroid is in that mix, and you've got the Saturn's yellow moon on the right-hand side of this line, and the left-hand white line is the side edge of its Saturn.
Okay.
Yeah, the fingers.
And this Saturn's yellow moon with a little circle with its leading the devil horns or whatever. That little circle of the face is where the crab-like faceplate the yellow moon has this rounded faceplate, and then the ion tail comes off of that and goes around.
Yeah.
But you're only seeing the formation of faceplate.
It is the weirdest thing, and I haven't really seen you draw it that way anymore, Sam. I haven't seen you. You had this drawing of a Saturn's yellow moon, and it had the little dot in the middle, and I always was like, what the hell is that? Until I got to see a close pass of Saturn, and I was like, holy crap, that's what it is. But you had that drawing. God, that was an old drawing. That you
Yeah, I
have.
remember when it was just a red blip compared to everything else. When it was, a red blip below Nibiru, and it's like, what? And then we had the green blip, and then the blue blip, and then of course Atu appeared. Pop, boom, there's Atu. We didn't even know Atu was Atu until we saw it, and then, yup, it matches the information. Yup, it's purple, exactly like the information. So we knew, and then we ran with it. After that, we've never looked back.
Yeah.
And it got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then the problem with Isatum in the early years, with 2014, 2015, when it got sizable, it started pulling away and then went over the top of the sun and then did all those weird over the top of this winged things in 2017 and 18. And Rebecca's got a ton of those photos hidden away. And I'm sure Carolina's a bunch of them. I know I've got a bunch of them. Massive winged planet, but then it was way smaller. And then because Nibiru and Isatum were headed away from us while we're under this spiraling system, which is moving in front of us and changing what our out view was. Right, left, right, left, right. It was weird. And now they're going beyond us. This is going to be very, very interesting. Now I'm driving down the road to the house. We got this little bit of a hill that goes down to my street. And I'm driving down that, comfortably going, 25, creeping like a grandpa, thinking to myself, being literally one of the few people on the planet that knows exactly what's going on up there is a really cool feeling. And I actually,
it is, but at the same time, it's really lonely sometimes.
Yeah. But my daughter goes, Dad, I don't want to hear about it.
like there's days, and in fact, this last week that I had a weird week. I don't know what it was. I kept looking at videos, and that would make me very emotional because I don't know if it was just my brain, kind of. Wrapping my mind around that fact that the enormity of this. So sometimes sometimes your brain still kind of catches up, and it's like, holy shit! Like we're seeing freaking planets, right, that are right outside our atmosphere, and the entire freaking world is oblivious to it.
Yep.
That is a mind fuck.
I do that every week.
Like epic
every week without fail.
And yes, it feels amazing. I would not change a bit, but it is definitely comes at a cost for sure.
I call that the knowing sickness because sometimes you feel very affected by knowing this without actually realizing it. I think we swim in it an awful lot because this is our other mission, and it's really. And then
you realize the enormity of it and how quote unquote tiny we are, and it's just like, oh shit.
Yeah. You were talking about it last week, I think, Gillian. How when you first found out, you just realized like, why would they not tell me? Like they would tell me, right? Like why would they not tell us? But it is one of those things where even after so long, I have my little moments, and I think we all do, where you just kind of break down. You're like, holy, the enormity of it all just kind of messes with you, and the fact that, an entire planet is oblivious to it while a handful of people over here, a handful of people, or, it feels amazing. It feels strange. It's a roller coaster of emotions.
Yep.
Honestly, I think if it wasn't because we're a great group here, and because we have good intentions, I think it comes from a good place. I couldn't think of a better group of people to be trusted with this kind of information because, again, not everybody with great knowledge comes great responsibility, and I think we're a great group for that. We're here for the right reasons. I've said this before, and I love that. I think every single one of us is here for the right reasons. And I think the right people are entrusted with this information because I can't imagine, this on the hands of the wrong people. I mean, just look at NASA every day, the crap that they publish. It's
what a bunch of Muppets during the week. I was so gutted. I mean,
I
surely,
I'm
surely.
often yelling at the TV when I see anything about NASA coming up. I'm just like,
Well, you have
I'm
to
so
remember it's
rich.
government funded, and they have to go through the vetting process, and all information, classified information, goes up. It does not come down, and then
But they were
they
reading
redact
off a
shit out of it.
prompter, Sam.
Excuse me.
It's the
They were reading
realization.
off a prompter. That first dude was reading off a prompter.
Yeah,
You could
yeah.
see it was just.
And all of it's green screen, and they keep saying that they show pictures. I don't even know what they came up with 3i Atlas. I haven't even seen that yet.
There's your
Honestly, I don't. It's probably a nothing burger, as Nicole was saying.
Yep, nothing burger.
Yeah,
Yeah, they give out tidbits of truth. They give out, like 1/7 of the truth, and then bury it in a bunch of misleading suppositions.
Yeah.
And
is that not what I said in my TikTok, Jesus?
What's that?
Is that not the line that I used in my TikTok this week? Why is it? Do you remember the TikTok that I posted?
Yes, I commented. Yes. Okay. Yes. I love that. I love that you narrated it yourself.
I posted it as, "What is the world's best kept secret?"
Yep.
Yeah.
I say that all the
time. The world's best kept secret, hiding in plain sight. Like that
Correct.
is. That is a mind. Like think about that. Oh God, this last week I just couldn't stop thinking about it, and every time I did, I would tear up and I would just start crying. I had a little Chris moment,
well, I think we all do it over and over again.
I don't know what it was this week. I was very emotional about all this stuff. Like it was
because we realize our reality. That's the problem, and we know that we're right in the middle of it.
And also the realization, as Gillian was saying last week's show that I missed, the realization that you're being lied to. I think that's
not only that.
That is a big part of it. Is to look at the world and to realize that most of the things that you thought you knew, the world that you thought it was, everything that you thought was this isn't, and that is something that not everybody can handle as well as we have here. We gotta give ourselves.
I think the bit that gets
you gotta give ourselves a pat on the back for that, guys. Like this is a mind.
I think the bit that gets us is how huge a responsibility this is on us.
Absolutely. I think that's
so
what it was.
Pathetic that the instances that we get to explain to other people are so minuscule. You almost have them for a minute, and people are like, "Wait a minute, why is the sun like all bright and shiny?" Or like, "Why is it over there and not over there?" And why are my plants? Why are my plants still alive when they're meant to be sleeping for the winter? And I give them the information like 4 times this week, 4 people. And I really hope somebody's out there listening, because I was so earnest about it. I said, if you want to hear the explanation for what you've just said, you just have to listen to Sam talking and all of us like interjecting all our stuff, and you'll realize how big this story actually is, and that you're a tiny piece inside it. But you're actually in it, and you could do.
It's not just Earth that's changing. All of our planets are climate changing. Jupiter, Mars, Neptune, everybody's warmed up, and everybody tipped axes back in 2011 when they got here, and all of these things pointing. The sun started coming up in the northeast sky in 2011, people, and it was brighter than anything. There was 75% more UV light. Out of the magic blue, and all of a sudden quantum decay mathematics no longer were accurate. Wonder why? Hello, people. It's affected, the birds, it's affected the planets, it's affected the ocean, it's affected the inner core of the Earth.
We meteorologists are so bad at their job now, and it's not their fault.
They're baffled.
We had this last week, we were supposed to have rain all week. We didn't. Not even close. Not even close. We barely
around you then.
We had a lot of gosh, we were just talking about. We had a lot of moisture. We had a lot of fog, but we did not have. We were supposed to get rain
Las
4
Vegas
days
got a
out of
lot.
the week, and we didn't.
Yeah, well, I believe earlier, cause that's why I was baffled by it too, because I expected the rotational storm to go through California, LA, because it was directionally headed to the northeast, and then it changed directions and went southeast, and it hooked because the rest of the rotating low pressure system came in offshore, and then the direction completely changed, and it blew the meteorology out the window, and that's why they expected it was going to go due east over the top of you. And instead, it went into Arizona and it went into Texas, which they had 6 to 9 inches of rain and flooding. And again,
that's what it was. Yeah, that's
Rebecca,
what missed. That's what it was. That's what missed us. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And we're dry, and we have bare grass in November, which is unheard of.
Yeah, we do too. I have. In fact, I haven't seen my grass dry out for years.
No, we still have green grass.
It stays green the whole year.
Yeah,
it's green here as well, but
do I tell the
dried
kids
out a
that we
wee
may
bit.
not have a white Christmas? Are
That's
we waiting for a
brown.
white
I hope
Christmas?
we do. I hope we do. I hope
How's
we
this
get a
one
lot of
good?
snow.
I
this
want my
really-
unicorn. I want my sledge unicorn. I'm telling you, I want a sledge unicorn.
I just want to tell everybody thank you. So, Indigo Land and Esri Colette.
Thank you,
So,
guys.
thank you both. Yes.
I think they're
I love
trying to
how
tell
they
us how
have-
much time elapsed.
It's that realization, eyes to the sky, yeah, that we with
Yep.
We're all
a
like
bunch of crap,
mushrooms,
that the world
fed
that we live in
bullshit,
is
yep.
not what we thought it was, and
No.
that's a lot for someone to take in, And again,
Yeah.
I
true.
think your average person wouldn't handle this as well as we have. So, big, big
And
kudos.
what
Well,
makes
we've had a
us
lot of time to
different?
do it, too.
We've had a
Well,
lot of time, yeah, but
Each of you guys
again,
have been schooled in this for multiple years, and it all, like you were saying, we all go through these emotional, mental reconfigurations over and over again when we learn more and more and more, and it becomes more and more shocking and more. Sometimes the more we learn, the less I believe it, and then I have to yank myself back with my own lasso and go, wait a minute, whoa there, partner, Montana talk. And bring back to reality, because this is so insane. And then again, 3i Atlas got here, and then on September 15th, I've got the worst headache I've ever had in a year or two. And
I had that last week too, Sam.
and I woke up in my head.
I had this
All of a
pressure
sudden, I
headache.
realized that so much more about what 3i Atlas was.
Like
that's what I was
you
doing.
had
That
an
reminds me.
upload. You had an upload, Sam. You got an upload from somewhere.
Yeah,
But,
and I
as
believe it.
quickly as it comes, it just kind of goes away. Like yesterday, was it?
Oh, I had it for days.
Thursday. This last Thursday was my first day when I just kind of snapped out of it, and I started
Yep,
feeling like
right, me
myself
too.
again. But it wasn't even gradual. It's just like I wake up and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm
Yep,
back to
that is
myself.
how I felt. I was sick for the last couple of weeks, and it just boomed this week. All of a sudden, I felt better and more energetic. And I was talking to Rebecca
Well, have
before the
you-
show, and I had 2 cups of coffee, and I couldn't settle down, and I was shaking like a leaf, going, "Oh my God!" I was 300 miles an hour.
Have you associated all the downloads with the Schumann resonance?
Yeah,
The wider the band, the bigger the download.
yeah, and remember we went through that event where the Schumann resonant went 10 times normal, and
It went
about
black.
approximately
Yep.
the same time, and it's still doing it. I was looking at charts this morning. Excuse me, dry throat. And it's amazing how completely high banded it still is, and I'm
Yep.
amazed that we're not. Well, I mean, look at the Philippines and that low ground earthquake, just the earth split, for God's sakes, and
Yep.
massive ash volcano from hell. And those poor folks have been going through so much already.
Yep.
They've had earthquakes and typhoons, and oh my God, over and over and over all year. And that was China last year, and of course, China's still going through a lot of shit. And Russia's had some unbelievable weather, and they've got snow on the ground, and they're freezing their asses off right now.
Yeah.
And
I saw
the
some
warp
places
of
were
the year
minus
is gonna slow
17.
down. Excuse me?
I heard some areas were at minus 17.
Yeah, already. Well, Siberia, and let's all pray for the Siberians, because they don't want to be part of Russia. They don't want to be part of the war, but they are, unfortunately.
Well,
Let's
they had
pray for
that-
the Russians too, because they're being
They had
sent into war with no equipment.
Yeah.
and no
They
gasoline.
had that blizzard in Nepal.
Yep.
Hmm.
Right. The Tibetans are
100
always
hikers
warm.
stuck on the side of Everest.
Hey, they've got their yak underwear on. They're fine.
No idea what that is. I'm afraid to ask. But,
It is wool made from yak hair,
Caveman style.
oh well. I don't,
and they've got like 5
I don't
layers.
know if I don't know if my fellas would appreciate that thing. Oh wait, Sharon, you really cracked me up on last week's show when you with the little fellas comment. Oh god, that made me laugh so hard.
Who?
I don't know if you remember what I'm talking about. You're talking about Göbekli Tepe, how they worship the fellas.
Yes.
No.
Oh, that made me laugh so hard. It was so funny. Katie Joe, I hope I hope you're feeling better. I know those pressure
Right.
headaches suck, and I love that term, Tara. We're gonna have to coin that term officially of PPH.
Katie
Planetary
Joe, boil
pressure
some
headache.
water. Boil some water on the kitchen stove.
I'm going to go ahead and play Jillian's reel because I know it's getting late for her. She's going to have to go.
Yeah, Gillian got bad.
Gillian's running on fumes now.
You're pinching my pictures again.
I love that. I couldn't find my own.
That's all right. I don't mind sharing.
Sharing is caring.
I
all your name
know.
is
That's why
Sharon.
I don't mind.
You know, you are Sharon.
We
I know.
really need a name for it, Tara. We really do need a name.
Again, look where the light's
know.
coming from. It's coming up from behind on the right. There's Yuri, and then over there is
Those big curves. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Atu's moon.
Look at the darkness.
Dark light, dark light, dark light.
See, that's one thing
Look
too.
at
Is so sometimes you go outside and there's a full blown sun, right? And there's no clouds, no nothing yet. It just feels a little dingy.
Yeah,
Oh,
look,
yeah.
you could see
It's
the
early
two
in the
big
morning.
blue bodies.
Yeah,
Was
yeah,
that early in the
especially
morning, Gillian?
lately, and I don't understand how people
Yeah, it
don't
was 8 in
notice
the
that.
morning.
We
I
either have
love
too much
Jason's
light.
picture.
Either you have too much light, or you need your glasses, or you don't have, or it's a little dingy, and I don't get it. Are these from this week, Gillian?
Yeah, just the last couple of days.
Yeah.
That was today, the blue stuff.
Look at that.
They're those
Morning.
light pillars you were talking about.
Yeah. Pinch them from
Yeah.
World of Signs.
Those are planets in space, people dropping their own auroras.
Chemtrail.
The skyscraper scribblers, as Jillian calls them.
Sky scribblers, yeah.
Alaska
Now,
by
I
the
like
yeah.
way.
that term too. I love that term.
The halo does
That's
not
what
go
I'm
down.
getting. Gonna
Yep.
get one of them.
There you go.
Oh, I love
What
this.
to go on the snow with?
Yeah,
Pull the dogs with it.
yeah, they'll pull me.
They should be pulling you.
Well, make sure
Yeah,
you
that's what
video
I'm gonna
it.
do. I'm gonna do something magical this Christmas. You've got to make
I could
yourself
just-
happy.
I could just see you going all over the place, Gillian, whenever they stop to have a sniff at
I lo-
something.
I love
Whoa,
the colors.
different
in it. I
ways.
love the colors. in it.
Wrap you around something. Oh, golly, your game.
I get wrapped around lampposts. I get wrapped around the turd bin when I go to the poop bin.
What you
Oh
have to
my
worry about is the
Especially-
unseen ditch at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Watch
yeah.
out for them potholes.
They're always right there on purpose. You know, you get a good snow hill, and then you find out that just 75 yards away over there is a ditch.
That you can't
I'm just
see.
gonna get
because
over
the
this
light
thing with the
pushes that
belly
angle.
band on. Look at it. And the shadows on the morning ring doorbell. Look at it.
These amazing noises crashing around me here. My child came in and got something out of the room here. Woo! Wow.
Okay, look at them. It's so strong.
if
You can
can't
see them
see
on a ring doorbell.
If you can't see
Yeah.
the planets by now, I feel sorry for you. I mean, they have been
Is
here
that
for
one of your
15
stalkers
years.
walking past then?
Probably.
Say that again, Sharon, please. Louder.
Oh, it's just there was a person in one of the last clips that was on the
Yeah.
screen, and yes,
Okay.
I was having a joke with Gillian. She knew what I meant.
Okay.
Little
Inside
insider joke there, huh?
Insider joke, yeah, insider joke.
And again, for the record, no hamsters were injured in the making of this video.
See,
No,
you
that
see
one
the
was
frost. Look there.
All willing participants, guys. All willing participants.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. It was just so heavy on top of the sun.
Looking forward to
sun-
Groundhog Day in February or something like that.
There
whenever
was the sun
March.
was meant to come
Yeah,
out at
I don't
11.
think even the groundhog can get it right these days, Sam.
I don't think so either because, but, I mean, let's not shoot past Thanksgiving and let's not shoot past Christmas or New Year's. And oh boy, what a ride this is going to be. And I'm so anticipatory of the 19th of December. And by the way, that's the day the Epstein files are supposed to by law come out.
That's when Avatar 3 comes out.
Ooh.
Hello at 1,000 aces.
Yeah. They want to get people confused. They're going to put Avatar out so they don't look at the Epstein.
I agree. I saw Rebecca's face glaze over when you mentioned that. That's exactly how I feel.
I'm trying to act normal. I'm trying.
I recognize the look because that's the same look I get all the time when I hear about this.
Coincidence. It's like,
well, what exactly difference is it going to make? I mean, it's not like he's the.
Well, I think really they had actually 5,000 FBI agents working on this group of papers, and I think they redacted the shit out of it.
Of course,
and probably retyped
exactly what's going to happen, Sam. That's why he signed.
Made
retyped it like the Bible.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. He's going to. I mean, look at that lady that in jail that all of a sudden redacted her.
Maxwell, right. Now she's in a. She's in a left.
Now she's in a better. Now she has a nice cell. She has.
Catering services.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
It's like a country club.
Nothing is going to come of it. So, what's the point? Like,
our economy. There's a breakup in MAGA right now. Not that I want to go into great detail, but I do study all of this stuff too.
Well, that was gonna happen, Sam, because those people don't have loyalty to anybody or anything. They have loyalty to money.
And there's this big money play.
Change their mind depending on who's paying them better.
Well, with part of this is this reopening budget, they tried to slip this possibility where one of the factions of either Democrat or Republican, but I'm not going to finger point, but they tried to slip in where they could all get paid, like $500,000 each time for this investigation that is going back all the way to January 6th and the Biden administration and all of this. And they almost slipped it through, but the entire Congress, House and Congress caught this and went, no. So they finally slapped the cookie jar. They slapped the hand reaching for the cookie jar. So not only that, the insider trading and our government is so unbelievably corrupt, you wouldn't believe. I mean, they are they're all rich. They didn't work. They didn't do anything. They had 54 days of vacation this year in a row. They didn't do anything. They didn't want to swear in the lady so that they'd have to vote for the Epstein files. And then they did the big slap in the fish face to the top administration by having a unilaterally all the way across the board vote -1, -5 no-shows. And I don't know why they weren't there. But it was 270 some to 1 to release from the House, and then there was a unanimous assigned bill laid in by Chuck Schumer, and it passed Congress instantly. So there was a big, huge breakup with MAGA that Trump had to do an about face on. No matter how you slice it, that's exactly what it was. And I think this is the crack in the eggshell of the emperor, orange egg in no clothes.
Well, I'm kind of I'm like, well, maybe, hopefully, something happens, but I'm not holding my breath for any of it.
Well, I fell in for the psyop on the East Wing. That really bothered me. Not only that, we have.
Well, again, Rebecca said this last week. That's the point, Sam, is to bother.
Yeah, I know.
To annoy you.
Well, I didn't go off the deep end and pull a Unabomber or a Oklahoma
because what happens
City
when people get emotional, they stop thinking reasonably. Right?
Well,
they stop noticing the world around them and how it's going to shit and how we have asteroids passing us daily but we just keep them entertained with circus and
Right.
more circus. I'm sure, here and there, there's some truth to the bullshit that we're seeing, but honestly, as far as I'm concerned, the real things that we should be focused on right now. Not to say that earthly things don't matter, because clearly they do, but I think the most important thing that's happening right now is what we talk about.
I think we should have
way more
I think
important
we
than
should
what's
throw
happening.
ideas in a fishbowl and then come back to them 6 months from now. Write it down on a piece of paper and have everybody send in what they think is going to happen with the arrival of the rounding of 3I Atlas after the 19th, and send it in. And you can do that on YouTube tomorrow by commenting on this video. Watch it a second time. Just be long enough to make your comments and your guesses as to what you think is going to happen when 3I Atlas goes by, and is it going to come to Earth or is it going to head another direction? The answer lies in the next episode of Underdog. Yeah.
What's the latest, Sam? I just know that it was back in.
Well, it slowed down.
The last thing I know.
Still, visually, between Earth and it, the sun's in the way, but it's slowed down, which it's not supposed to do in a slingshot solar normal gravitational wahoo whatever. But then we don't believe in normal gravitation. We believe in the electric universe. But it's slowed down, and the comets and asteroids would be held by the solar winds to increase its speed, and that is not happening. So, which makes some scientists, and I'm not talking about just myself, some scientists believe that is slowing down to augment its orbit plane into our inner solar system and come directly towards Earth.
Park itself.
Right, slow down and then park and come in towards, And I have to relook at where the orbit model is for the normal planets right now versus.
Yeah.
And I should type that in. Maybe somebody can find that information, collect that. Maybe somebody's actually put out a computer-generated model of that by now. Maybe not. I don't have the CAD program that I wish I had and the skills to do it in the first place. If I was richer, I would have a guy to do that for you guys. I promise.
Can you imagine if you had a whole production team, Sam? Can you imagine the kind of videos, the kind of magic that we would make here? Oof,
well, I think we're already making a whole lot of magic. I think Rebecca is doing a phenomenal job.
We definitely are. But I mean, could you imagine if we increased our budget, right? If we just had more gadgets. That's where I would go nuts. I would have gone nuts with the gadgets, right? Cameras and, all those things, I wouldn't even say telescopes, but, the zooming in, the zooming out, all that. So I'd go
lenses, filters.
No, I wish we had the ability to show these films, and when we're looking at people's videos live, I wish I had the ability to use a cursor arrow to point out my descriptions. That would, like I used to in the Understanding the Sky series, but then those were pre-recorded; they weren't live. And if we had a higher budget and then all of that would be very easy to do, because then I could pay for services. And unfortunately,
we'd be able to reach more people too, Sam, because.
Right, I don't get a lot of personal donations anymore.
Well, I think that Facebook and them are like chop us off anyway. Every time we do something cool, then they try to stamp us out.
Well, this is where we have to literally say this is brought to you by viewers like you, because only if people keep donating $5, $10, $20, whatever. Rebecca's getting some, she needs more. I'm barely getting any personal letters anymore in many, many months, and pretty much ever since we started the show, because I'm available, and I don't know. I don't want to complain, but we do need funds to keep going. I paid the internet bill today. Oh my God. Anyway, it was $185 and 43 cents, and it hurts.
43 cents. Look.
Yeah, I wrote the check. I hand wrote the check and mailed it today.
43 pence.
And my great outdoors adventure today was to go to the mailbox.
Hey, Sam, Now that I remember,
Please.
I was at the store last night and I was looking through gift cards and I forgot I was gonna get one of those. I don't know what you said. It was a PlayStation card. Or
PlayStation.
Night, Sharon
Yeah,
McKee.
PlayStation Store gift card. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go to bed
okay.
too. Sharon
Did you
says
say
she's going to bed. I
PlayStation
need to go
4?
to bed too.
Cam? PlayStation
No,
4?
you just it doesn't. The number that is just PlayStation.
It doesn't matter. Just the
And then you get the
PlayStation
dollar
card?
amount. Yeah,
Okay.
just a PlayStation card, and then you
'cause
buy
I
the
didn't, I didn't
dollar
want to
amount
buy
that you
it.
want.
I'm not sure if it was. I was pretty sure it was PlayStation, but I was like, I better just.
Nighty night, Tasland.
Good night,
But,
Gillian. See you later, Jelly.
Yeah, they
Night,
have
night,
dreams and
night.
desires of getting a very large PlayStation Store card
Night,
for me.
Becca. Night, Sam. Night,
Tree
Jesus.
this year.
Bye,
Thank
Julie.
you,
Night,
Ann.
Julian.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
Oh, yay.
Rebecca, I just sent
Don't-
you
don't
2
get too
TikToks
excited,
in
Rico.
relation to the trajectory of Atlas that Sam was
You
talking
did?
about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Send me that trajectory, like where it's going to go, if it's going to come close to us. Sorry, Sam, you were talking.
Well, it came in as we're looking at the sun. It came in from our left hand. Mars was over way mostly on the other side of the solar system, to the left of the sun, but farther away in its normal orbit, and it adjusted, came up from below us and adjusted in on a pass, whatever other planet was over there. I think it was Jupiter. I can't remember exactly. I have to.
Yeah.
I've seen so many
And when
videos,
it
I can't
comes-
keep all the facts straight. And then it went
Yeah,
past.
when it comes past again, the planets will be in a different arrangement again.
Right. When by December we're realigning and it'll be coming to the right side of the sun. And
Night,
then,
Sarah.
so we
19th December
are
is a
heading
Friday.
towards it on our normal rotation, and it is heading towards us on our normal rotation.
December 19th is a Friday, guys.
The opposite direction of how we're
So,
orbiting.
yeah,
the
does that
sun.
mean I better not? Oh, yeah, I was.
Well, it's going to be
So
very
we're going to have a
interesting.
prediction show. It has to be on the 14th, guys. The week before.
Well, here's my biggest problem. Like, I'm not saying that 3i Atlas is fake. Clearly, it's not fake. The thing is that we have to rely on NASA answers, which I don't believe.
Well, no, we don't have to rely on NASA because there's JPL, which is, and Harvard and all of that put out stuff. I mean, this was such a hot topic. Everybody went hog wild on this, and everybody threw a whole bunch of real sciencey stuff out there. And I watched a bunch of it, and we're talking. They did infrared, ultraviolet, X-ray scans from James Webb and from Hubble. I mean, every freaking observatory on the planet was looking at this thing because
every wavelength you can think of.
It actually reached into the entire Earth Bank computer system.
Mm-hmm.
It scanned planets in separate orders.
It is possible to actually get real information without having to rely on
chopsticks.
It corrected computer programming in Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, which are both outside of our solar system on different
Who said
sides.
that, though? Who said they did that?
This guy.
JPL.
Nice of you to
Voyager
say.
did.
And
Voyager
the
did when it got
amateurs,
an upgrade.
when it first started correcting debunked missile bases, computer systems, did you know that a Tesla machine in a box in a warehouse turned on?
Wow.
No.
I mean, shit's going on here, guys. This is why I keep saying intergalactic intelligence. We talked about the Sumerian. Again, we'll talk about the Sumerian quote. When man's AI awakens, the circle will be, because something is coming in to step into over above that, which is what the Sumerian basic texts are telling you, that the circle will be complete, and then I gotta find the exact secondary quote. Gillian's got it written down, but
yeah.
Gillian still hasn't gone to bed yet.
No,
I know.
You can't leave
the
us,
sky
can
will
you?
again. This sky will again be heard, and we're also, we were talking again about the trumpet noises and everything else like that. I mean, we're hearing I truly believe, and we know that 3i Atlas crop dusted the crap out of Mars, so we know that it's doing something. And so, and if this is, and it's putting out this immense amount of energy that is enough to run like 10 plants or planet Earths. I mean, this thing's putting out a vastly large amount of energy that we can't even produce here on Earth. This thing is
When the
huge.
machine of thought awakens,
It's prepping for our neighbors, Sam. Prepping a planet for our neighbors.
the
And at that
circle will
same time, I
close.
thought, well, what a better way to actually get here, be here, than not invade? Because we humans, we're grumpy little suckers. And if they were to land here and we forced to share with them, we might be a little upset. But if we realize they've actually terraformed Mars,
a little upset,
and they have a higher tech, we would be more willing to share their high tech and have less to tolerate or trade off for it. That would be a more comfortable intervention than any invasion could ever be.
Well, let's hope it goes that way.
And then that's what
On
crossed my
that
mind.
note, I am going to go to bed now.
Good night, Gillian.
Good night, Jilly Bean.
Good night, people.
Good night.
What a better way to do that than to come in, change a planet,
Right.
land on it, terraform it yourself, but you're not invading your next door neighbor. And Mars is our next door neighbor.
what did you call it? The Genesis effect? No.
Genesis effect,
exactly.
yes.
From Star Trek, the Genesis effect. Exactly.
Whenever you terraform something, yeah.
That was an interesting video that you
Well,
sent.
what they've done with this emission of the HCN, which is it's like hydrogen cyanide nitrate. That is the build that will start in. It'll go into bond with the soils and the salt products and everything else, and any water and any stone, and it puts up the amino acids needed for the building blocks of life on a sterile, dead, oxygen-free planet. These plants will grow, and they will start growing their own oxygen.
Don't forget, there's microbes on the outer surface too that activate
and
these
everything,
processes.
the water and everything. And because of the chemistry building blocks on the carbon dioxide will feed the animal on the stone, in the sand, in the dirt.
Yep.
And then these creatures, this algae, will produce oxygen.
Yeah. But they need the hydrophiles to help them. And the hydrophiles are the ones that break down the sulfur and nitrate molecules that feed the carbon to grow these molecules.
And this is why I refer to it as crop dusting.
It's a very complicated process, but yes, it can happen quite instantly. You only have to look how quickly an algae bloom can form in the ocean.
Right, and this normal process would take 10 million years for a planet.
Correct.
And this has happened in one day, in 6 hours.
Yeah.
And that cloud enveloped all of planet Mars. And so therefore, with Mars's very thin atmosphere, very thin magnetosphere, far left of this was blocked by its atmosphere, and it actually fell into the atmosphere and sank into the soil.
Yep.
Now, any existing microbe on any NASA or JPL or Chinese or French drone on planet Mars is going to start growing algae.
How many rovers have they got up there
DNA
at
or
the
something.
moment?
What? Say that again, please.
Got the Indian, the Chinese.
Right, yeah. Right. There's so many, anything
They're all
up there with any genome of the possibility of a seedling will now grow.
You need a speck of DNA.
Right.
A dust
Off
speck.
it goes.
Yep.
And of course, like again, we were talking earlier, there was 9 probes that were released at that same time, which was briefly announced, and then you never heard anything about it again.
Yep.
And I saw that as well. And then Sharon and I, we correlate. Yeah, you saw it. I saw it. Okay. Yeah. This, and we're all talking about this over and over against around the world. This is how we correlate our citizen science people, because we don't just go, oh, this was in the newspaper, therefore it's got to be real. We don't do that. We compare, and when we argue with each other going, no, it can't be. Oh, yes, it can be. No, it can't be. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, okay. That's how we work it out.
Yep.
And we're doing this for years, people. Years, people. Oh, my God.
And that's what good scientists do. They drill down to find the actual meat and bones of everything.
Right. Well, we have to, because if
That's right.
if it fits, it's true, and if it's uncomfortable or confusing, then it's not true.
Well, if it's true, it should be able to be found in multiple sources of
Science
information.
is so easy because the puzzle pieces either fit or they don't. There's no,
Exactly.
there's no gray area, and if it fits, then it's true. And that's the, I talk to a lot of people and they go, "Oh, science is so hard," and I go, "Really?" Because to me, it's so easy. It's normal to me to see it in the science term.
As I say to my kids, science to me is like music to you. You might be able to easily pick up an instrument and play, but to me, we've learnt the language of what it means to be a scientist. Whereas some people go and be plumbers or taxi drivers because that's where their calling is.
And we're not the National Enquirer either, or the Sun Times,
No.
or the Sun Network, and we're not doing gossip and finger pointing. And I mean, I could do a political show in a heartbeat, but I don't. Thank you. I don't need to be on a bigger dartboard than I already am.
It's only getting harder too with all of the suppression of information that they want to subject us to.
The horrible thing is there's so much more going on around the world that most everyone doesn't even get to hear about, and that's scary to me.
That's right.
The government's plans within plans within plans. I am particularly worried about the Japanese now having the law in order to destroy these oil tankers. I would hope that they would actually seize them rather than destroy them, so we don't have any more oil slicks that are going to come out, over on the Oregon beaches.
But I can't understand why they have to keep playing tit for tat all the time. That's what bothers me.
Well, they have to. There's so much. Our world has gotten so criminal. It's insane. I mean, they're selling people. They're snagging people off the street. There's missing young ladies all over the world that are being sold to other countries all over the world. There's a drug trade from hell. There's money laundering galore.
Weren't they getting in trouble with the government over there because they were bombing up ships with people?
They got in trouble for about 30 seconds, and they're still doing it. I believe they're up to like 13 or 14 boats now, and some 56 people have been murdered, in my opinion, because they were not given jurisprudence in any way. They weren't even stopped and inspected. These guys are shooting from 25 miles away, going, "Oh, they're drug smugglers. Get them." Boom, dead.
They're still people.
They're not checking. They're not legally checking their cargo. They're not stopping them. They're not stop and frisk. They're not even doing anything. Now, in the Constitution, all persons, it doesn't say citizens or non-citizens. In our Constitution, it says all citizens have the right to justice and a lawyer and search and seizure laws and probable cause and warrants and all of that. And that's not happening right now. And they're getting ready to bomb Venezuela, so they say. I think what they're doing is they're stoking fear in the little old people and the housewives in the Midwest, and trying to scare people into thinking we have to be tough when we don't.
Well, pick a side.
Hey, just check packages a little bit better that come in. We check cargo ships. These get more police dogs. They've defunded local police. And they made a super army out of ICE.
Yeah.
And they hired the worst. They advertised for the worst of the worst to come work for ICE. These people are all violent ex-cops. They got fired.
Oh, yeah.
Those people they hired. But the ex-cops, they got fired for violence. That's where they started.
Dirty birds.
Yeah.
Dirty birds.
They actually advertised verbatim looking for police officers who have been removed from duty due to violence. Verbatim, word for word of the ad. And then they get a $50,000 signing bonus. Yeah.
How can you unleash that into a normal, civilized society?
Yeah.
That's just overreach.
And then they've stuck them in about 5 cities now, and they're all over the country in small agents. And these guys are like getting prosecuted. There's a sex crime prosecution going against one in Minnesota right now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
More
Yep.
junk on the dartboard. More distraction.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, no, if you go back to 1937, 1938 in Germany, this is where the brown shirts came out. The jackbooted brown shirts, the secret police, the Gestapo later after the
And then
war.
they recruited kids to do their dirty work.
Right.
You know, I was seeing a video recently, Sam, of somebody. It was satire, right? But it was two people talking to each other. But one of them was talking about the everything that happened in World War II with the Germans and all that. With Hitler and all that stuff. And he was saying how he did this and how it led up to that, and it really sounded like what's happening now.
Right.
Everything that happened.
Well, it's a bloodline battle. It's a white
The
supremacist
satire was
battle.
that
It's
the person I was reading it was reading history, right, from the German from that time, and the other person thought he was talking about our current administration, and I'm like, it's based. I'm not going to say it's exactly the same but it's basically in that same.
Okay, let's examine how many capital groups there was of the Roman Empire. We'll go back that far and we'll work our way forward. There was the Roman Empire, which was in Italy. Then there was the Holy Roman Empire, which was in Germany. Then there was the Russian early Orthodox, where they had a lot of religious artifacts for the Russians. And then, of course, there was the Switzerland people, and then there was a pope in France, and then there was a pope in Spain. So all of these factions still exist, and this is where you ended up with the Benedictines, and you ended up with the it's on the tip of my tongue, the other factions of different priests that exist, the Jesuit, et cetera, the Opus Dei, et cetera, et cetera. There's all these different factions of priests of the Roman Catholic Church, including the Holy Roman Empire, Teutonic Knights, blah, 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 and et cetera. And there's other factions we didn't barely even talk about. Hidden, lost crap that people did to collect money all throughout these years since 1444. And of course, since 369 and Constantine and all of that. The formation of the Holy Roman Church. Now, that all of those factions are still trying to influence everything in the world, including political effects. And then you have the non-religious guys who are out there also fighting for all of these factional controls around the world, corporations and governments, and this group and the Russians or the Chinese or whatever. So there's all of these people that are manipulating and fighting and correcting the truth to their truth. Now, remember, the victor always writes the truth. The people with the money always write the truth. And we have been hidden. And slowly, literally since the 1940s, at the end of World War II, we've all been manipulated down the fucking, did I say that, road?
Carol, where's Carol?
Into a really bad deal. And this is part of the information that I got while I was an insider, is that there was a license to abduct a certain number of us from the United States of America every year.
That's been going on for some time, though. Sam.
Right. And in fact, just the fact that we accept that as a premise is unacceptable to me.
It's very sad.
On page one.
Yeah.
It's been going on for decades and decades.
Truman really screwed us.
Well, they were approached in the middle at the end of World War II by the extraterrestrials.
But also, you got to think, like, did they even have a choice to accept or not?
We don't. We beg, bingo, do. You win a whole plate of cookies.
We don't have any choices.
This way,
we have exactly. We don't, and they have technology, which is why the Norway spiral occurred in 2009. So the current worldwide government, every of the G7, we're all standing, on this balcony going, look there, it's classified. Open your little pamphlets now. And, in comes the orb through the Norway spiral over Germany and Sweden. Thousands of people saw
They
it.
were having the conferences.
Right. While they were all in Germany to watch it, to Helsinki.
Yep.
On that night, and they arrived, and this was the higher faction saying, we're here. You have no choice. And you either give us the commodities or we will invade. You give it to us or we'll take it, basically. And they don't need doors.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hilarious because, in a way, it's kind of hilarious. Because, I mean, America's like the biggest bully in the world. It's kind of funny for a taste of their own medicine, right now.
Well, can you imagine how many factions are all trying to be the biggest ass kisser in order to get along?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna throw this out there, and don't kill me for this. Let's look at 9/11. This is the year that inventory is supposed to be turned in. We're kind of out of year, aren't we? We're out of time. Where's that inventory from the World Trade Center, Building 7? Because they couldn't do it until 2025.
It's universal. A lot of countries are calling in their favors.
And they want their gold to be flown back via DC-10s and all of that plane, and it's not happening.
Why would anybody, my question is, why would anybody hand that much gold to America
No, they don't lend it. It was laid out in a gold deposit in a repository for cash fund transfer at the World Trade Center, Building 7. And
The one that had nothing to do with it.
That's where the worldwide gold repository was, and where the gold from Fort Knox got moved to back in 1981, I believe 81.
Just look at the interview the day before, where they sit there and they go, $1.6 trillion has gone missing. What happened the next day?
Yeah, you mean the Pentagon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one where one of the quote unquote airplanes with no wings hit.
There's no freaking way a plane. There's no way a plane crashed into that. There's just no way.
There's actual video footage of a guy from the guard tower seeing the missile go past.
But here's the big kicker of that, and I looked into this deeply years ago. Yeah, the building area that it got was the brand new files section that they had just moved up from the basement to have easier access on the ground level floor. So people had better access. And all of those records were destroyed.
Yep, all those archive records gone.
Yep, and that was a point. That was the point.
Bingo.
That's probably where all that recording material from the moon landings went.
Oh, tons of information is lost. And of course, I'm sure they had backup files somewhere hidden that they don't know about. Because you always have 3 copies.
That's a conversation that I avoid sometimes because honestly, I think people are on such different wavelengths when it comes to that. But I personally,
it's a conspiracy theory.
One freaking bit that really took place. But I mean, that's just.
Well, how else are you going to account for handing over your nation's commodities and not inform people that the planets are right there? And the people on them want them now.
Honestly, Sam, you know what I think? What I think of the space, I'm going to do it in air quotes, the space, whatever.
Space race.
The space race. All that I think was part of the plan for us to not realize what's happening right now. It's all.
Well, it's large distraction.
It seems like all the show, so we think we think that we are so informed of what happens outside of our atmosphere. We think that nothing.
Okay, here's an example of it.
Nothing happens. It's just empty space. But God, so much shit happens.
Your child wants you to take him to Disneyland, and you tell them you're going to. Instead, you go to 7-Eleven a couple of miles down to the store, and you buy him a candy bar, and then you come home.
Yeah.
Hey,
and they're giving it the space race, going to the moon, and everything was a way for them to occupy people with a simple diversion, and they were already
That's what it always is. It's so any time that they're talking Sam, I always assume that's not really what they're trying to do. There's always
they've admitted that there are multiple platforms up there in big, large space stations that we have made, Earth has made, and they're only talking about the Chinese platform, and they're only talking about the American-Russian platform. That's all. And there are 3 other platforms up there. We talk about the previous Trump administration creating a space force. Why would they do that if they had no place to send them other than a gymnasium in Louisiana? Because they're on their second
floor. Decommissioning the ISS very soon.
I think the Space Force was already around when Trump announced it.
I was thinking the other day.
It was funding, probably why he publicly announced it.
Oh, well, the Pentagon has not managed a budget balance in like 11 years. Missing money year after year after year after year.
Well, there's a lot of black whatever spending right now.
Black ops, yeah. And of course, most of it's the UMBs and filling them with food supplies and all of that.
While the rest of us are getting squeezed, out of every last dime.
Again, Morlocks and Eloy.
People are hoarding everything underground, and most of that stuff is probably just going to stay there.
And it's left. They've got the best top of the line container sealed. They got treasure down there. They've got.
I want to be the one. I want to be the one that goes and locks them in.
Well, I helped design. I worked briefly on design of the personal quarters.
Nice.
Yeah.
You want to put the padlock on, do you?
I was in the support.
I would love to be the one that does it. I'd write my name on the cement there.
Jesus was here.
Yep.
I did,
right? Use at your own risk.
Graffiti it.
With the guy with the nose over the wall the Kilroy was here or whatever they did in World War II. Where the guy with the nose over the wall and the 2 eyeballs in his hair. Yeah.
Yep. That's where the stop snoops come from.
Yep. Right.
Anyway, guys, I am going to love you and leave you. I hope you all have a great week. Fantastic pictures as normal, everyone. Keep sending in those great pictures. And eyes to the skies, guys.
All right.
Have a good week, everyone.
Bye.
See you all
again. See you next week.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. She's such a pro. She's a pro. I mean,
when she wants to leave.
I know. She's like,
I'm out of here.
How'd she do that? I gotta take lessons.
We're getting boring. We're gossiping.
Yeah. She's like, I'm out.
I keep reminding myself of the reality that all of these aliens are parked over the top of us for years now, and this is why I keep saying hi everybody in the cubes. I hope you're listening. You please subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Yeah.
And the guys on the Star Destroyers, including the support craft guys and the tube ships. We don't give them enough credit. And the starfighter guys out there, how you doing? All the people that work in the bays inside the starfighters, give them shit. The guy that drives the darn things, how do you do it? Anyway, and the reality that all this shit is parked over the top of our heads, on top of the planets that we see every day, and the fact that this GD sun is getting huge and hot.
No, Sam, you mentioned something last week. Because I was just finishing up last week's show, watching last week's show, but you said something about how. So I kind of agree with Rebecca, how she was saying how Taylor was saying that when have they ever stepped in to help us, right? But I do feel that I kind of agree with what you say. Like I agree with that as well, also because they've never ever stepped in, no matter how horrific things down here get. They've never once stepped in before, right?
Cut and piece. Be right back.
But I do feel that there is some level of stuff that's happening in the background that is keeping us. I think shit could be a lot worse. God only knows what's really happening in the background, that they are helping us without making themselves known, whether it's them, whether it's us, or Space Force, or whatever. But I think there's a lot of shit going on that we have no idea about up there. Because, again, just this week, I swear, there's stuff falling in, small stuff. I swear I saw one yesterday just from the corner of my eye, just darted, and I looked to the side, and there was a trail there, so I know I wasn't crazy. I saw something. But I do feel that there's probably a lot more going on up there that we're being saved from. We're not being told about, because sometimes you go outside and it feels like everything's smeared up there, like something almost like an explosion or something took place above us.
Yeah.
God only knows, because I have seen some enormous chunks of rocks flying past us. I don't know if you missed that, Chris.
No, it's been wild this week.
That I posted a video with that sublimation where you could see the asteroid,
Cool.
literally see the rock. You could either go back or go to my page and check it out. You should see.
I'll check it out.
But there's a lot of rocks, enormous rocks passing by us, and I know that the big stuff isn't really, because obviously we would feel that, but I do feel there's a lot of smaller stuff getting through. A lot of stuff. So, God, who knows what's going on up there? Those loud noises people are hearing up there.
Yeah.
You never know what they're doing,
I was going to see if I can get that video I saw on TikTok. It was like a pounding sound. I was like, bam, bam. Like,
right.
I don't know. I'll see if I can find it.
That's what I mean. Like, God only knows what's really going on.
What is that? It wasn't a trumpet, right?
Unfortunately, like, none of us could really see what's going on up there. Like, we can only make our assumptions from down here, and that's another reason why they probably just run their mouth talking shit, because they know that regardless, even as stupid as their lies could sound, I mean, how are we supposed to disprove them? We don't have access to space. We can't go up there. That's.
You would think they would have their cameras pointed at all of this stuff.
Documenting
every second of it.
I'm
sure they do.
I could only imagine. Oh God, I would love to hack their systems. Jesus Christ, I can only imagine what kind of stuff they have. Jeez, I can only imagine. Their point of view must be amazing, and
they have probably land maps and planetary surveys of every.
I was thinking about that.
Every 10 meters of elevation, and lakes and you name it.
That'd be cool.
Land masses, all of that.
God, that must be interesting. Oh, jeez.
Wow, 15 years. How much information can you gather in 15 years when you have all the money in the world?
Look at what we've gathered, Sam.
Right.
Just from a shoestring budget.
Yep.
You imagine these people with all these things, all these telescopes and all those fancy gadgets up there. God,
we've got cell phones all around the world.
The thought of it annoys me that they're not sharing, the goods, even though we're basically paying for all their instruments.
Well, there's the fear factor, the reality fear factor. It's both sides of the coin as well. The fear factor of people realizing that extraterrestrials are here.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? I mean, there's going to be a percentage faction of people that are going to be angry about that.
Sure.
I think that is and then you add the percentage of we don't want to lose power. Oh, thank you. Please turn that up.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big percentage.
If people don't want to hear about it, and I mean, I have one daughter that absolutely does not want to hear about it because it scares her.
Yeah.
This realization is hard for people. I think that's why
it is scary, Sam. Like I don't have those moments all the time, but sometimes I do. And this last week was one of those weeks where I was just.
I've already ripped the Band-Aid off. I had no choice. 25, 30 years ago, you're standing there talking to an extraterrestrial, and not doing some kind of crazy channeling shit. But then I've had contact all my life. And what blows me away, about these asteroids and all of this shit in the planetary, and and then talking to the Pleiadian, and even back in the 80s telling me I'm going to do this, and I'm quoting, and this is the part I really have to chuckle over. You're the only one that can do that, and this is where I started arguing with, how can I be the only one that can do this? No, I didn't even know that this is what this was. I didn't know that this was that. If you follow me, that thing, because he didn't tell me about, the planets. He gave me the names of other planets and factions and, the Illuminati, and I tried to give you the background story of the planet. And, it's mind-bogglingly confusing. And then he told me my immediate future and family and relationships and shit like that. And I finally said, no more. I don't want to know anymore.
Sure.
I got to stop. And because I was getting too much information, because some of it was uncomfortable stuff I didn't want to hear, things I didn't want to have happen.
I'd say 10 years ago, Sam, I would have been like, what were you thinking? I would have just told them to info dump on me, but I get it.
A notebook and a pen.
As often I refrain sometimes from asking you certain questions because I know that I'm maybe not ready for the answers.
When you're ready, the answers come. They really do. Yeah. I absolutely. In 15 years, I've been taught that source comes always at the right time, and it always does the right thing. Always.
I agree.
It's never wrong. And that's what I found so amazing about this, that it just keeps happening and happening and happening and happening. And so you have to reach in and just trust. It's called faith. You have to just love and live and live and let live and just be cool with it, and don't fear the future. Don't fear the past. And that's we're all going through our weird dream crap right now. We're all reevaluating our personal sins and mistakes and faux pas and things and our quirks and all of that, me included. I'm going through some crazy shit that I'm trying to go, what the hell did I dream that for? Weird shit. So I really think that we're at a transition, and I don't want to sound, cosmic mystic says, I don't want to go there, but this is literally what's happening. We are stepping into, and of course, the sixth age. Mayan calendar said we were transitioning from that age in the 5 harbingers previous to this new age in the upper part of the galactic plane. Which is mind-boggling by itself because we haven't been here in like 300,000 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Sam, last week for me was really it was a really emotional week. It wasn't. I wasn't depressed. I was just really overwhelmed.
Yeah, well, this is the shelf clearing. We have to. We're having self-examination. We're working through doubts and mistakes and all sorts of those inner personal things, and then some of them are just immediately passing by, where you automatically forgive yourself and then you move on, and then you hopefully forget some negatives that are haunting us, like I behaved like this when I was 15 at the store or whatever. I have no criminal record. I didn't misbehave at any store when I was 15, but I was just using that as a generic because I absolutely have no criminal record. Anyway. Whew.
Yeah, last week I had what I was telling them, Chris. I had a moment like last week. I had a Chris moment. I call it a Chris moment. I just got really emotional about this whole stuff.
Yeah,
I've been doing this for a long time, but for some reason last week I just every time I was going through my videos and there was there's something that would just make me very emotional.
Yes, well,
I just would tear up and I would just start crying. I don't know why.
Right. Because it's out of nowhere, doesn't it?
It's kind of
your chapters are so good.
Yeah, and it's like, where did that come from?
I was just allowing myself to feel it, because I feel that a lot of times, because of the enormity of all this, we kind of just file our own emotions and our own
in the background,
right? Just for the sake of doing what we do
and sharing with others, and we try to step past of our emotional state so that we calmly explain it to those around, because we have this overwhelming urge to teach everybody.
Yes, exactly, Sam. And I think often we kind of put our own emotions on hold and eventually it's gonna come out one way or another.
Yeah.
I did that for 45 years.
I can't imagine that, Sam. I can't imagine because I last week was I'm not gonna say difficult week, but it was got through it, but it was a very emotional week. I can't even describe it. It was just really.
It's so unbelievable for everybody out there in general society to even look up and see the clouds and even know what a cumulus nimbus is or a coronal mass ejection CME is or how to look up the asteroids on the NEO list or some people don't even watch the weather. And
that's right, Nicola, we do. We really do. Well, Sam, sometimes I talk to people and they don't know what a jet stream is.
Right.
I had to explain that to somebody recently. A CME, they had no idea. They thought I was talking about a disease or something. They had no idea what I was talking about. I had to explain that to them. And then it often doesn't click with me because all of this feels. You say this often, Sam, but it feels like everybody knows this, right? But
right.
They don't. There's a lot of
and they don't even ponder it. They don't want to know. They have never thought of it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. The thought of any of it, like people want to talk about earthly things. This is not a topic that people really are interested in. It blows my mind constantly how the lack of interest gets me.
Have you seen the new line of ladies' purses they're selling this year pre-Christmas?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I could make the dumbest YouTube channel. Like, no, from these years that I've seen, I could probably make a very successful YouTube channel or TikTok talking about the dumbest things, and they would probably go viral, right? But let's talk about really interesting things like planets in the sky, and then people just completely lose interest. It drives me insane. It does.
Yeah, because we're a specified topic, and again, this is like I watch Escape to Rural France. I watch the Petherick's rebuilding a convent. I watch Martin Doulard working on his Italian stone house, and all of these guys building all this stuff over the years, and a couple of guys in Spain, and I watch some of this and that. And, I'm into antiques because I used to refinish them, and I was very good at it, and I love wood, but it just blows me away direly when I'm walking out in the parking lot at the truck stop, and there's the big freaking blue rounded edge of that planet that is the size of half the state of Montana. And how the F do you miss that? How do you miss that?
Yeah.
And it's completely screwing up the light. And you can't, half the sun is missing. Like you don't see that.
Mm-hmm.
And the
kind of yes, CMEs are the reason why we've been seeing these aurora borealis so far down south.
Yeah. The activity of the sun, again, we say this every show.
Absolutely.
I have not seen activity of this sun cycle in my ever.
Well, and I also attribute my feeling like crap to that CME, that X-Class flare that we had last week, too.
Yep. X5.
I know that was a big part of it. That was a
if we get an Earth onset X10, we go back to the Stone Age. Period. We were that close.
That was intense.
And, usually we have M class. You have to learn about this stuff, guys. If you don't know, go study it. If you want a really good place to learn about the sun and what's going on in other scientific terms, go watch Suspicious Observer. We'll send him some business, even though he stopped talking about the Nibiru planets early on in his career. There are other people that know about this, and they've completely discounted it. There are dozens of...
Sam, however, though, with Suspicious Observer, I still feel that his information, even though he doesn't acknowledge that part, I still feel that it's very significant. And even though he doesn't talk about it, I feel that he almost hints at it.
Well, the thing with it is he's quite learned. I mean,
well, yeah, and I think his information does
he's
take
actually
into
technically
consideration.
schooled in what he's talking about. He went to school for it. Now, me, I was, not really allowed, and I had to, learn all this crap on my own for over the years because, I asked them to send me to school, and they wouldn't do it. They wanted to send me to the Remote Viewing Farseeing
It's probably
Academy
a
in
good thing,
Bologna,
though,
Italy.
It's
Excuse me?
probably a good thing. You wouldn't have ended up learning.
Yeah, well, I would have been. I would not be in the public sector whatsoever, and I would not ever be.
And you would be learning other information instead
Right.
of coming for your own summation of stuff.
I would have never managed a chicken restaurant.
I can't tell you how often I've thought of, I've considered. I was like, maybe I should take a class in astronomy, but I was like, who guarantees me that I'm going to be learning?
This is what I ran into all the time through my. I mean, I was thrown out of every school I went to. And my favorite statement to this day, always when somebody handed me a piece of information, I go, according to whom? Because you have to realize that, not everybody that writes something down.
Why I was telling you a few weeks ago, Sam, if you have any, I want to start learning chemistry. The thing is that I don't trust a lot of our sources these days. I just don't trust any of it, and I don't want to spend months learning something based on NASA's.
Right. I have found that there are few very good instructors out there. Some people will bore the shit out of you. I will look around and see if I can come up with somebody I agree with, and I'll send you a link if I find one.
Please do, because I really feel that that's like the next step in
you could go basics of chemistry and start there. Just type that in.
It's I feel like it's the next step in the learning process of all this. The thing is that again, I just don't trust a lot of the sources. I don't trust
as above, so below. Astrophysics and chemistry are very similar, although they're not identical, but they are excruciatingly simple. And once you realize that you just go one step at a time, and then before you know it, it all fits like the puzzle.
Yeah.
Atomic structure, good, positive, negative, protons, neutrons, and electrons. And once you realize that every compound or every element has a pattern to them, and when you mix them, they mix like a binary system. They mix this one atom and that atom, and the protons either add into a shell, or the neutrons move into this one, or they jump to the next shell, or drop down to the littler one by this math. And it's really a lot simpler than you would imagine.
I just want to say hi to Alexandra. She's here.
Alexandra.
Yay.
How you doing?
She made it.
I agree, Tara. That's kind of what I've been. That's really what I've been doing. As far as information goes, I make sure that I get way more than one one source, and then you kind of do a summation of all of it, because there is nuggets of truth everywhere. And then if you just look at 10 different sources, I think it's easier to find that common thread with all of them.
Right. Which is what I did with the 3i Atlas and most other things, including weather, including,
do not stick with just one source, guys, because here's the thing, is that all information is real biased. Even if it's not purposely missing, a lot of the information isn't purposely with malice in misinformation. The problem is that because the internet has given everybody a voice.
I was just going to say that.
Oh yeah.
Of expertise.
There's a million YouTubers out there.
There's a lot of information that's not necessarily correct. It's not all of it is done with malice. I think a lot of it is done with malice and intentional, reasoning to misinform. But because we have so many conflicting opinions, you have to take it all in and then kind of see what commonalities there is, and
weed through the bullshit.
And weed through the bullshit, because we are flooded with information, and it's great. We live in a time where there's so much information just at the in our hands.
It's unfortunately like Wikipedia. You can get on there and change things, even though.
Right.
Exactly, Sam. Exactly. Somebody was showing the other day how easy it is. like Chat GPT. Somebody was so there was this video of this girl basically instructing Chat GPT what to the answer, and she didn't record that part where she was
Right.
She didn't record how she asked the question, right? So it was a really if you didn't, there's a lot of context missing in the video that was very important to the video, but I think purposely she skipped that part, right? That way it just looks that way her story looks a certain way, right?
That sounds like the Jim Comey case
Somebody
from the
came
federal
in
government.
and stitched the video
Unbelievable.
and said, "Yeah, well, I can have ChatGPT pretty much make any
assertion,
any answers if I ask it a certain way." And he asked the question in a certain way where I was like, "Well, why don't you just give me a hypothetical answer that's a little exaggerated, right?" And he basically got the same answer. So, just because you hear somebody ask Alexa something, right? It could be a hypothetical answer. It could be an answer that's entertaining in itself, but not necessarily based on facts. So there's a lot of, we live in the age of information. Unfortunately, it's flooded with information, and not all of it is based on reality. And that is where
going on about Nibiru today.
That is where you have to be responsible and do your homework. I was having this conversation with somebody recently, and I was like, and I don't want to go to politics, but let's just, for the sake of argument, for a second, go there, right? Everybody thinks that the problem is this administration. It is, but that's not the problem that people should be focused on. The reason why we're in the shit that we're in right now in America is because people don't know how to decipher good information from bad information. People like Trump, they're a dime a dozen, right? But if we don't figure the real problem, which is the way we are informing people, right? If we don't address that problem, misinformation, and the way that people take bad information as fact without even questioning.
That's the gossip chain. That's the QAnon.
That's the problem. Okay.
We've lost integrity. We've lost.
That's how we got here to begin with, Sam. Again,
we've lost our ethics.
They're lining up, and if we don't address the real problem, which it's an information war, really, what it is right now.
The written word or the recorded word.
That, I don't think it's being spoken enough, because that is really the problem. We're here because people don't do their homework. They take a freaking Facebook meme and run with it as fact, not questioning it, without doing their homework to see if it's really a fact. They just go with whatever their freaking memes say or whatever Facebook memes say, and that's the problem. That is the problem.
Kat, perhaps they gave us a completion to the artificial intelligence, but we've been working on quantum computers for a few decades already. And so this is the culmination. What's really scary is the amount of electricity that this planet is pumping out to current AI generation alone already. And if it gets even more powerful, we're going to deplete our resources, which is exactly what they did in Iran to the people. The people don't have electricity and they don't have water because
it's a lot of water to cool these things down.
It's a lot of water, a lot of electricity.
Millions of gallons of water. We're getting some of these enormous. Sam, hi Maria. We're getting these data centers here that are the size of a small town, Sam.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Insane. And the noise, first of all, the noise that comes out of these places and the resources that they are taking it almost makes me feel guilty to even use AI. It's that bad that I almost feel like if I use contributing to this.
It's also our responsibility to properly feed AI to help it learn and not let it.
And again, back to what I was just saying, there's good information and bad information, and you have to be more. We have to learn to be
Well,
more responsible.
I do have to freely admit that AI has been nothing but supportive of. I'm not going to call it a theory, but I'm of our collective
It
information.
has, and I think that if we use it properly, we can get our information out there more. It's what I was saying a couple of weeks ago. Interact with AI, correct it some if you have to, because there's a lot of AI that goes tied to our posts, right? And I was talking about that a couple of shows ago. If you
Hashtags.
interact with that AI information, some of it's good, but some of it is bad, and you could actually go in and disagree, like, no, this is not right, and then you could actually correct it. But there's a good to that, and also bad to that. Like, you could, somebody with the bad intentions could actually go in there and do it wrong. So it is our job to get out there and actually do it the right
Well,
way.
in a few years, there's going to be people that stumble onto our information, and they're going to go, "Oh man, I missed out on that. How did I miss that?" And this is the greatest show that ever was. I don't think we've ever seen more cool sky stuff without having to, rent James Webb Telescope time or anything like that, or Atlas or Swan or any. We don't have to get a degree plaque on the wall to realize what this is really doing. We don't need no stinking badges. Anyway,
Yeah.
Or seatbelts.
yeah, seatbelts. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Alexander, you're right. The thing is that people don't need to think anymore. They just turn on their computers or their phones or their TV, and then they're told what to think. It's funny. A couple of weeks ago, I had been thinking of making a post. Right. This is why I don't know. Somehow, I think Taylor and me are connected somehow, because we really think so alike. Because right during that whole week, I was like, does anybody have an original thought anymore? Nobody has an original thought anymore.
I was watching news this week, and many news reporters were stumbling
And
reading
then
their words.
that very next day, Taylor makes a post of it, how nobody has an original thought anymore, and I'm like, yep, that's.
I do.
You
I
posted it for me. I'm like, I'm not gonna post anymore because Taylor got to it first. But yeah, people don't have any original thoughts anymore. They just turn on the freaking TV and wait.
As I was unfortunately talking over you, I saw newscasters that were experienced, well-spoken newscasters stumbling all week long on the things that they were reading, and they were having notable catch, break, brain glitches, and then they would have repeated themselves twice, and there's a lot of weird shit going on.
Almost like doing a double take.
Yeah, there's some weird shit.
Am I reading this correctly? Am I really giving this? Am I reporting this right? What am I reading?
I think we're at
you can see it on their faces.
The limits of the Tower of Babel syndrome. I think we're all at human resonance electrically being affected. My ears are ringing so loud I can't stand it. Blah blah blah, on and on. And again, my favorite joke is, don't put the cat in the refrigerator. Put the milk on the floor and the cat in the refrigerator. Okay,
now I get it. Now I get the joke. But look, guys, like, just because somebody says it in a suit, somebody in a suit says something, it doesn't make it a fact. You could think otherwise. You could change your opinion about something. You can learn something. You just because somebody has a fancy degree, it doesn't make them smarter than you.
Sure.
Some of the, I don't want to use the word dumb. I'm going to use the word ignorant. Because I don't think dumb. I think there's learned and unlearned, right? One of the most ignorant people that I've met are highly educated. People that barely know what really, the way the sun works, the way our
I
atmosphere.
think emotional response has a great deal to do with that, and
Absolutely.
supposition and superstition. If you have an emotional response to your collecting of your science, I think you're miscuing your evidence that you're collecting. I think you're going off the edge and you're coming to suppositions because you want to believe this and you want to believe that,
Yeah,
and you have to
absolutely.
actually be very neutral and less emotional. You have to.
And yeah, and also, Sam, like we have a herd mentality. The thing is that
Oh, yeah.
we're not a fact or evidence-based society. We're a society that just believes
Not anymore. No.
whatever the rest of the people believe. That's what society believes. It's why I think Rebecca was saying that all it takes is 1% of the population to get on board, right, for it to
Wow.
become accepted. Because again, we're not evidence-based. We just believe whatever the rest of the herd believes, even if it doesn't make sense. That's what we do, and it's unfortunate. And I catch myself doing it sometimes too. But we have to start to deprogram ourselves, guys, into thinking our own thoughts. Like nobody's smarter out there to you. Like 10 years ago, I thought that everybody out there was much smarter than me and I should just listen to them. And now I realize people
Not the
out
right
there ain't
choice.
that smart. They're
I
not
think
that
that's
much
a
smarter
big
than
part of science and realization as well, is knowing that you are. And I run into a lot with a lot of people. They go, "Well, this is beyond my education level." No, it's not. Science is basic. It's quite easy.
not.
It's observation and culmination of the facts, not culmination of supposition. As long as you remember that and you try not to get emotional and, oh my God, extraterrestrials are going to come down and eat my face off, and
Yeah.
you can't go there. You have to collect, and we've of course have had serious rules for many, many years. When Carol Ann, my God, excellent job. I don't even see trolls anymore. Thank you, Carol Ann. All I want for Christmas is one more troll.
She's slaying.
Yeah,
Carol was slaying all her trolls before.
all these, a lot of
Let me
again,
at
a
'em.
lot of people don't want to know this information, and those of us who are space crazy or neurosis or in between any part of that and normality, I don't even know what normal is anymore. Now, this is the coolest damn thing that ever was, and I don't know how everybody's not totally into it. I'm terribly sorry, but it's beyond me.
It is beyond the lack of interest is the what gets me. I insist. It's lack of interest. Like I can see how somebody doesn't know. I get that. There was a time when I didn't know. But
Wouldn't you
it's the
want
lack of
to?
interest that bugs me. It is
There's a
bugs
big damn ass blue planet right there. Don't you want to see it? It's right there. And there's another one, and there's another one, and there's a moon, and there's an asteroid, and there's a bunch of guys in a space box.
Yeah. So we have to learn to think for ourselves, guys. We have to learn to think bigger. We have to learn to just have our own thoughts and make our own summations of things. We're at the problem with information is that we're at the mercy of the person who wrote it. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay
Well,
with that.
I always try to.
The reason I believe in the planets is because I saw them myself, right? That's the reason why I believe it is because I saw it myself. I can't take. I'm not the kind that could just take somebody's word for it. I can't.
Right.
I have to prove it myself. I'm not okay with just taking somebody's word for it. Hopefully,
totally agree.
we can become that kind of people, that kind of society where we question things and we aren't okay with just just taking things at face value.
And it's not like we saw them one day, bang, they were huge ass planets. We have watched these all the way going back to 2008, 9, 10, 11 come in. I mean, they were on computer in 2008 and 2009, but by 2010 they started to become a bit visible in Antarctica. 2011, 2012, all of a sudden we started seeing them in the northern hemisphere, and we've watched them get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. 15 years later, we're swimming in them.
Yeah, and I often get asked, I often am told, how do you just believe Sam? I didn't just believe Sam.
Right.
Yes. When I heard you talk, Sam, I was like, this person at very least believes what he's talking about, right? But I didn't just, first of all, me being here started even before I met you. Like, I was seeing something well before I met you that I didn't understand. Right. So it didn't start with you. It started before you. You helped me understand what I was looking at. But it wasn't like Sam was the one that it wasn't.
Well, you
like
hung out with
this
other
thing
people. You
where I
did deep
was
dives
like,
and all kinds of stuff.
Sorry, what was that, Sam?
I said you hung out with other people and you did deep dives into all kinds of other information as well. And you did a lot of studying only to be very dissatisfied with the outcome.
Exactly. And Sam was the only one who had actual answers to my questions, and everything fit right. And you weren't the first person that I questioned. You weren't the first person that I came across. I came across Zachariah Stitchin. I came across Carlos Ferrara. I came across a lot of rabbit holes. But I always trusted my instinct in realizing that a lot of the answers that I was getting for the questions I had weren't satisfying me until I found Sam. Right. So it wasn't something that I found this guy and now I believe everything he says. No, it didn't work out that way, and it shouldn't work out that way. You should question, everything. When I came across you, Sam, I liked what I heard, but I didn't just blindly believe it. It took me a few months, and I was like, okay, yes.
It took me 3 years to even be comfortable believing that this was all happening. And I was expecting them to come all the way back from the 80s, and then when in 2008 and 9, when I started seeing the evidence of that, and then in late 2009, oh shit, there's a close passing planet that's way bigger than anything I've ever seen in my life. I grabbed my forehead and went, oh shit, they're here. And, the rest is history. And we all took this beginning step, and I spent years trying to tell myself that there it is, and oh crap, is this real? And then our collective got together, and everybody started seeing it, and including Rebecca when she started. It was wonderful once she started seeing the planets, and then doing comparisons. It was like vindication. It was like,
the comparison started as something that was more personal for Rebecca. Like she did it to teach herself. Right. And then it became this thing. And this is what I love about our group, is that it evolved to what it evolved in a way because of our own questions, because of our own search for truth. I mean, my videos really were, I made them just so I can prove it to myself and prove it to others. Sure. Like, that's how it started. It wasn't just something that it was a creative process that started out of looking for truth and proving it to myself and proving it to somebody else.
And we never had money involved.
And there was no biases, because we weren't swayed by money or swayed by a paycheck. And for us, most of it is just a hobby, that we really are passionate about. And how could he not be, first of all, but it's a labor of love that came from just the pursuit of information, the truth, the pursuit of truth, and that's how things should stay. That is a problem with science now, is that it became a money thing. And it became like a religion where you have to abide by, the previous person. You can't just go off on your own ideas, and that's a problem. Because science has become this machine where it makes it impossible for people to come up with new ideas and new
and even ChatGTP was commenting how that we are like backyard scientists without these big credentials, yet the period of time in which we've invested and the hundreds of thousands of pictures we've dealt with over the years show our level of earned placement and the fact that this will be accepted information status at some point very soon. I mean, we've already done a 10-year doctorate.
Right.
You can only suppress the truth for so long, but it does. It has to come out. It will come out. Like you can't suppress information or reality forever.
Nope.
People will wake up to it. It might take a little longer than I hope for, but it will come out. Even if it's 2 generations from now, and these young kids come across this information, people will wake up. Even if I don't live to see it, I do know that our work here today will be of use and will change our people's perspective in the future. Hopefully, not too far of a future. Hopefully, it's sooner than later. But I do know that what we're doing here is our legacy, and it will be
right. We're all laying it down on the cloud,
and it will be taught in our history classes, and it will be spoken of in the classroom. Generations from now. So get on board, guys, because we're at the cusp of changing the world, and you should be part of it. Come join us, and put your 10 cents in, because this information will change the world.
I love that, Matim. That's a great shot of the edge of Matim.
It is.
And the thing with it is the drawings compared to the comparisons. The drawings are unbelievable. The pictures are unbelievable, and they have their independent value, but you stick the two of them together and it's priceless. It truly is.
Yeah, it is. And it still keeps happening year after year, where you will make the drawing and a day or two later, there it is. It still blows my mind. It still messes with my mind. I'm still on this roller coaster ride of thinking, when am I going to wake up from this dream?
Time to wake up, Alice. Yeah.
And
me too. I draw it, and I sit in front of the paper, and again, for everybody out there, I don't copy these off the internet. I don't come to the computer and copy it off the screen. I sit in my living room, usually 5 o'clock in the morning before the sun even comes up. I grab a sheet of paper, and grab a plate and a bowl and a glass and a couple of spice containers and a lid off of an old potato salad jar or whatever. And then I draw the size, because I look for the size that my head tells me, well, this planet is this big, and in the out view it looks like this. And I sit down and I draw what I'm comfortable with. So, and it's rare that I mess up and throw it away and have to start over again, but it's happened in the past. But I just draw it sitting there, and then I get the colored pencils out. I don't use crayons unless I want to eat the blueberries. That's an old joke for you folks. Yeah, but I sit and I draw them ahead of time, and then literally within a day or two or a week, we get literally exact matches, which is weird.
Yeah, and it's not just from your immediate circle; it's from strangers. From people that we've not met, people that are in their groups learning as well. Often see pictures that I'm like, that's mine. It's not. It's just something that was very identical to mine. And it shouldn't happen with clouds. If you know how clouds work and you know what a cloud is, you wouldn't know that they don't replicate.
Clouds are local.
You
can't get the same photograph from New York or Paris at the same time, but we do every week.
It doesn't work that way. And to see it over and over and over and over and over again, it's just, God, you have to pay attention, guys. Come on, where's your pattern recognition skills, folks?
Right. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Bingo. Ding, 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 ding.
Your pattern recognition skills are just half decent. If you pay attention, you're going to pick up on those patterns. You have to, because they are repetitive and repetitive. They repeat themselves over and over again. No two sightings are identical, but they are so familiar.
Yeah, there's varying angles of degree of where this is and where that is, depending on what part of the planet you're on. But generically, we see when we look on the right hand side, we all see the lead asteroid in front of us, Saturn, yellow moon, and Saru. And we've been for months now into this recent pattern of where we are and what's changing and transitioning. And then, of course, Yuri is now coming over the top of us. And we see this around the world every day. I walk out my front door. There it is.
Yeah.
And it's so blatant after 15 years of watching. There you go. That's the Saturn, Yellow Moon, and lead asteroid right there.
Look at how the light bends around it, guys. You know,
Yep. Dark is away from the sun, and the light is on the side of the sun. You can't.
It shouldn't be dark. Like it shouldn't be dark. You know, but you see how the lights are on the left, and it if you think of a light and a circular object, this is exactly what you would see. You would see it lit more on one side and then darker as it goes around because the light can only reach out so far. Sometimes they're easy to notice, sometimes a little bit more difficult.
Tara, we're looking at
Tara's question, Rebecca. I think that's a good question because I wondered the same thing.
Earth has regular repeated cloud patterns due to our jet streams and everything as well. So we're seeing them way far away, so we see them smaller, so we see the patterns. Earth has similar clouds that act every day, pretty much the same too. And I'm sure they have the opposite view of what we are. Oh, that's Earth, you know. And
I would
there's
love
a base
to see our base cloud though. Like this is why I don't believe a lot of the NASA crap because I know that we probably have a base cloud too. Right?
Well, we're seeing examples of that. We don't have cameras on the Arctic as readily, but if you want to see the aurora borealis from Antarctica, I do recommend it because same thing going on the North Pole. That is our colored base cloud and our unbelievably weird. Large triple jet stream going on the southern half of our planet right now. So we have a really big base cloud that we didn't used to have 10 years ago. So I could imagine what it looks like right now. And of course, they're not releasing any information to us humans.
It's not.
That's piddly little, and that's the thing, you guys have to realize, the government does not. Oh, look at that. God, that is beautiful.
There's your drawings. You're drawing vividly.
I'm wondering if that's the absolute base cloud of a Saturn right there, because those straight, weird base, that's straight lines. Cool. I'll have to remember that. The clouds and everything, I'm sure are repetitive on Earth, around Earth as well, and they see us, and they of course know because they're hopefully educated. Who knows what their actual society is? Nibiru and Saru have much taller, giant people living there because their planet is much bigger, and I believe that their barometric pressure and everything will make them enlarged in size compared to us. We don't know if they're an exact copy of us spatially. They might have different features. We don't know if they're green, blue, brown, pink, yellow, what.
Remember, guys, that our physical attributes all vary depending on your geolocation on the planet. If you're closer to the equator, you're going to have darker, shorter people, right? Because you're closer to the sun, you're down on the equator. So lighter skinned people are usually more on the northern hemisphere.
But Dutch people are the tallest in the world.
Why I hate how people think, you're dark, you're white, that attributes your value, because it's as simple as where you were born on the planet. Natural selection, because we have adaptations to our geolocation on the planet.
And also remember, continents move a lot faster than they tell you.
That's right. Exactly.
God, look at that. Atu's moon. It's Saturn, Yellow Moon, lead asteroid, long box cube, all right there.
Jesus Christ.
Over and over and over and over and over again.
Over and over again, guys.
And, I've been amazed ever since 2019 when we started seeing Saturn's Yellow Moon and Nibiru coming back towards us. Oh God, I'll never forget that. And we refer that to the Dr. Phil, that was a guy on Facebook, and not the guy on TV who's not really a doctor. Anyway, when that era, when we first started realizing how unbelievably fantastic shots we were getting of Red and Saturn's yellow moon in front of Nibiru, back when they were small enough that you could discern the two separate planets so distinctively. I'll never forget that as long as I live. Yeah, look what you're pointing at. There's the lead asteroid right there. Asteroid right there. Saturn's yellow moon and it's Saturn, and that circular behind the wires is lead asteroid in the center, right there. There.
Yeah. You know, it always looks to me like, you know, the way I could tell that they're not our clouds is that they always look like they're like attached to something.
They're traveling. Yeah, but you gotta stop looking at the clouds.
It also always looks like when you're recording it just looks like it's separate from us. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
right. Because it's shadowed.
It's moving with our if you're recording with the camera,
it is visibly, noticeably moving to your psyche. Yes. Your body knows it's moving.
It's independent of the movement down here on Earth, and I don't understand how people don't notice that sometimes. I pointed it out a million times to people. In the introduction, Rebecca, there's a video that you just added. I've been meaning to ask you for a copy of it.
Oh, yeah?
But there's a very interesting video, and it's a little scary, but you could tell.
I like the part where that pushes the button.
It seems like in the video, it looks like it's recorded from a car's point of view, and you could just see the car kind of going through these little hills. But you could also see like the planet in the background, and it's cloudy, but you can see how it's just moving independently of.
Look at the horizon light.
Separate. And it's when I look at it, I'm like, it's almost scary to look at it. But it's one of the new videos that you integrated into the introduction.
Okay.
I'll send you a picture of it.
Okay.
I do want to see the whole video because it's when you kind of look at it from our point of view, you know, with our eyes and how we look at the world differently because of what we know. It's a little scary. It is a little scary.
Right.
It is a little scary.
It's a lot scary. I see these things over the top of us, and you know that one time again, watching the long box cube with no clouds around it whatsoever, straight over my head for an hour and a half, so long my neck got sore. It was straight up. I mean, it was totally visible. You could see the little, pizza slices flying around it, and it was like, God, I'm actually watching this. And then I look down and I'm looking for any neighbor to come walking out so I could point this out to somebody. And the realization that all this shit is really, 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 really happening, people. It's insane. And look, light blue, dark blue, argue with that.
Yeah, I was going to say that about the video just before this one, but this is basically the same thing. This is the same thing. That blue is also closer. It looks closer than the bottom because the bottom is just empty. Right? You can always see that it's not only darker, but it's also closer.
Well, how can you deny it? It's undeniable.
This is one of the ones that was making me very emotional the other day. Like, to see this happening is a mind fuck. I don't care who you are. I don't care. This is a mind fuck. To see that this is happening and you're one of maybe 30, well, I mean, a little more than that, but maybe you're like one of a handful of people that's actually documenting it, right? And the entire world is just oblivious to it. It's just something that when it hits me, I'm just like, wow, like I'm just in complete shock still because it is. How could this possibly be happening and only a few of us are noticing? It's just, that thought just crosses my mind almost daily, and I just can't. I just, it just blows my mind. It just blows my mind how something so huge, so obvious to me. To me, it's just so obvious. It's just so hidden in plain sight. Somebody mentioned that. Somebody said that you should write a book called Hidden in Plain Sight, and I'm like, that'd be a great title.
There's a really good video called Hidden in Plain Sight, and it talks about the architecture that matches the Masons and all that throughout the world. And it's a great video, by the way. If I was to write a book, I would title it literally, like very much like your site there, Jesus. Nibiru is here, Planet X.
It is already
the real truth or something like that.
The real truth. Absolutely.
And you know they've said, you know, and I think it was,
Or we could call it proven truth.
It was one of those 3-letter departments that we have that said that one of the best ways to hide something is to hide it in plain sight. You know, and
Right.
this could not be a bigger example of that.
Well, never in my wildest dreams. I never expected them to be this big and this close. Never.
No, not even you. That were you expected it, just not like this. Is
No, I mean, I grew up with Mars being, the size of my pinky fingernail, and Saturn was maybe that blip over there, and Jupiter was over there, and there's Mercury, and there's all of that, and it was these dots in the sky, and I never expected to see close passing planets that were just literally, bumping elbows with, ships passing in so close in the night, you gotta tack your sails in so you don't smack each other. I mean, this is insane. And then, they started out small. And I mean, I'm in absolute awe that they're going over us rather than in front of us and to the side and to the right and bye, see you later. I figured, 5 years, they're gone. Here we are 15 years in the process, and we're still in the middle of them being on top of us and waiting. Look at that. That's the real sky. And everything above that is planet Saru. And our accuracy, because we have watched them month after month in the site drawings, we see the cyclic changes because they cycle through every year. And we've also had the opportunity, because of all these years, to expect certain patterns, which Yuri has repetitively done the 180-day cycle thing, which is why we can draw what we draw, because it's in my head. I know what I'm talking about because I've seen it. And as part, none of that. My remote viewing skills are pretty good. That's why I was recruited.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think if you're here, guys, you share that that pattern recognition. You share that thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anybody can do that.
You share that sixth sense, so don't just keep following that. It's what brought us all here, is that we just trusted that that intuition, that just follow it. Be surprised where it'll take you.
Yeah, and the realization, I mean, half the battle is, again, we've taught this from the beginning. Look at the dark areas first. Don't pay attention to the light. Don't pay attention to the sun. Don't pay attention to the white clouds. Look at the blue, then look at the light blue, and go, wait a minute, and then work your way out in light. It's the simplest of things. You got to retrain your brain to look at the dark areas first. And once you do, those planets pop out at you.
Can you answer...
Okay, does Nibiru planetary system
and a bird cage?
Well, oh boy, that's it.
That's a hard no.
Well, no, it's both.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Take one of each. Yep. Thank you. Lots of water. Nova's taking her medication. Yeah. It's okay. Oh God, let's go back to that question, if you could.
Sure.
Yeah, does it bring good? We're a product that was placed here. We are owned. We're a race of guest workers, and so they put us here in the first place. We would not exist without them, so we should be thankful for that. And because we wouldn't be cognizant, we wouldn't be the animals that we are with thought and what's the word I'm looking for? Sentient beings without the hand of our placers, of our demigods that built us. The decree currently is, through this cycle of the Nibiru system, from what I'm told, is that some of us will evolve. So in that case, yes, it's a good thing. And in a bad thing is the reverse side of the coin. That some will not, because the productivity of this commodity factory planet, mining factory planet Earth, which is in the smaller solar system of the larger binary system, where we're the backwater. We're a mining project, and that is not a good thing for mankind in overall. Let's hope to curb it. Maybe we could. Well, you still have to have people to dig holes and bring up gold.
Unfortunately, the entire workforce can't make management. You still have to have employees.
Right. Thank you. That's a nice way to say that some of us will and some of us won't. So it's good and bad, but the overall, I really do categorically believe that there's a very large change coming that is outside the norm of the previous cycles.
I would imagine, Sam, because there's times where I get really discouraged. I feel that we're not where we should be at, but when I get past the negativity that sometimes can take over your thoughts, I think people are just knocking outside of the door of what's happening, and I think as far as it looks, to get them on board, I think it's gonna happen. Just it's not gonna. I think it's closer than we might think it is.
When this 3i Atlas stuff started, I did see what I saw visibly in the sky on those 2 nights, and then it was gone. And if that thing comes back around the sun, and we start to see it before dawn at night in the nighttime sky, looking probably east, and it's the brightest damn thing we've ever seen. And remember, we were showing a video about where it could be the Nazareth star and all of that. It's not a star, and if it is very bright, then it's putting off this unbelievable amount of power, which we know it is. This alone could change, and if the governments actually have no choice but to, because there's lots of amateurs out there watching this as well, and they're not going to quit. If they finally realize that is a crowning moment, what they would refer to as first contact, then remember Nostradamus, Edgar Cayce, Baba Vanga all predicted that the year 2025 we would get in contact with extraterrestrials. Well, it's around Christmas time, best time to get a present. So let's unwrap that Christmas present under the tree this year. I am slowly hoping that E.T. actually says hi, guys, right before Christmas.
That would be nice. A little bit of validation would be nice. What is Jim Carrey saying? No, was it not Jim Carrey?
What if?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of precipitation would be nice right now. A little bit of
what if?
A little help.
We have to prepare ourselves.
Getting this information out there would be appreciated. Some of the best guys you'll ever see is right here. Where this picture is Cadillac Ranch. One of the best places to skywatch. If you're ever on Route 66, guys, stop in New Mexico. There's right at the border of Texas and New Mexico. One of the best skies you will ever see. Sit there, watch the sunset.
Get out.
I promise you will not regret it. Stop and watch the sunset in this area. You won't regret it. One of the best places
I've
to
been there. I walked in between those Cadillacs.
Yeah, of course. And take a picture, the Cadillac Ranch. That is a great place to skywatch.
They of course, direly repainted them since I was there last. It's a completely different color scheme. I like the new one. The old one was a little more, black and white tagging and names and this and that. They added some color to it. Some artists went in there. Right? It was kind of icky when I was there. But anyway, that was back in the early 90s. Anyhow, look at it. It's past dark, and look at that illuminated bottom of planet Saru. And this is the bottom of Nepesity. See the open illuminated central core?
These are
And
a
the
photographer,
bottom Sarah.
Tara. His name is Charles David.
Okay.
He's on Facebook.
Oh
He's-
yeah,
Wow.
truth is
I'm trying to
absolutely
figure out which city this
strange.
is. It almost looks like Houston.
Yeah, a lot of these are in
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah,
Right.
that looked like Houston.
Downtown Dallas is what Tara
Green,
says.
blue, Saru, and the orange base cloud.
Wow.
There's something about the panhandle area of Texas that is just the sky watching there. It's because I think that's where Tornado Alley kind of starts.
Yeah,
So
it's
you have that
flattered as
warm,
shit.
you
That's
have
why
that
with it.
warm air coming from from the east,
In
to the
between
west.
Colorado and Arizona.
West, and then you get that warm moisture air. So you have it's a really fascinating place to see the planets. I think it's because the colors are just so intense in that area, and even up here, even though my elevation is much higher here, the colors for some reason in that Texas New Mexico border area are just phenomenal, unlike nowhere I've ever been in. I don't know, it's high desert. I don't know what it is about that area that's just so unique.
Attu's moon. See the white centralized Attu, and Attu's behind it. I mean, Attu's moon is the white in the front. And this, of course, is green Nepacity.
Wow.
The real sky color is yellow. And note the illuminated inner core. Supercells don't do that. This is Saturn's yellow moon in the ion tail. When it was smaller, it's an older picture. And one of my daughters is in the other room singing off key.
Is that what I'm hearing?
That is Saturn's yellow moon illuminated. This is the bottom of a few planets. Uri, Attu, or Attu's moon and Nepacity. And the light is coming from, this is Attu's moon. Past Earth. Attu is horrendously purple, so it does affect. Now, when the planets get farther away, they're going to reassume their facial coloring. Poltergeist. Things moving in your room there, Christopher?
No, it was the chair.
No.
But yeah, you were speaking about poltergeist earlier, and I mean, I don't really ever talk about stuff like that, but yeah, this week at home was really interesting. I was seeing all sorts of weird stuff.
We had some serious events this week at the Hofman house, and it was like something I'd never seen happen before. I'll tell you the first one. I watched a door that opened by itself and stay open that doesn't do that. I mean, you have to turn the door handle first of all, and if you were to push it open, it would shut itself automatically. Not locked, but it would close because it stands on the hinge where it automatically closes itself when left open. On the angle of the natural angle of the hinge in the house and all of that. And so, and I watched it open and stay open. As I'm walking up, it opened in front of me. From a closed doorknob has to be turned event all by itself. And I absolutely knew that somebody was doing it. And it was like, I have never seen that.
You don't have a dog that opens your doors for you.
I've never seen a door. I've never seen a door open in my house before. And then we had another couple of events where things were going across the house by themselves, falling off shelves when they shouldn't. So it's like, yeah, well, electric ghosts, thinning veil between them. Again, we go back to Sharon's number 20 tarot card on the arcane. People rising up from the graves and Judgment Day and all of that. And now we are, again, we got to bring back up that wasn't, can never think of the name of that, where people where good Christians were taken up. What's the name of that? Can never remember that name. Where certain Catholics believe that they're all going to be picked up and they'll vanish. What's the name of that? Here's my brain glitch.
Rapture?
Yeah, the rapture, where they're, the good
Yeah.
Christians will be, and they'll be taken up to heaven and all of that. Remember, that was supposed to have happened like a month ago or something like that, a month and a half ago.
Something like that.
Did anybody miss anybody? Did they go and we didn't notice?
I
It's almost humorous.
mean,
I
it's possible. Things have been pretty weird.
Well, there was, the big internet to do. Well, this is the weekend of the rapture. Get ready. And I saw
Or did
about
people
4 or 5
leave and-
different people.
They the people that remain are the same people, but not the same people.
Dang it. Well, there's this new show on TV that's coming out, or a movie that's coming out for Christmas, is where these people go to this vacation resort after they die, and then they have to choose whether they want to go to hell or whether they want to go to heaven. I'm sure you've seen the promos for it. It's new. It's coming out by Christmas. It's the new
People actually
feel good
choose
Christmas
to go to hell?
movie, I guess.
That's interesting.
It's like going to paradise or something like that. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. But anyway, there's Planet. And the yellow sky is the real sky. And the yellow is the real sky.
Not anytime soon, Tara. Not anytime soon.
I love it. Look at that. After dark.
That's a cool picture.
Yeah.
And how many hundreds times have we seen this pattern, Christopher?
Over and over. Week after week.
Yeah, I know how to sail.
With variations.
So I was having a little discussion with somebody last week who was telling me that I pointed out the rotation in one of my videos. It's an older video, but somebody commented that it wasn't. That the rotation that I was referring to is that it's us. It's Earth rotating. That it's
not that
us,
visibly fast.
not external. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Like I don't even answer him because I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not. Yeah, I don't see anything good coming of this discussion. So I'm like,
Right.
I asked Ricolette, we've already tipped axis. We are no longer geographically located where we were in 2005. And all the planets are tipped because the extra star is here. We don't know where we're going to end up once they leave, because they may let go of us and we might move more or move back to where we originally started. We don't know. But we do know that Africa and everything has changed drastically, which is part of also what's going on with India and the Himalayas and all, the movement in Santorini and the Mediterranean, all of that, and Japan, and all of this movement is changing the balance. So when we are released by the second star, we'll see where we end up. But I don't believe in a full pole shift, because throughout geologic records on stone, we've only in 4.5 billion years, we've only changed full pole shifts 14 times, 15 times.
Wow.
That's the general consensus.
How about sloshing, Sam? Like if we are
released,
because look, and I was thinking about this the other day. Look, so it just about every continent, country, religion on Earth has one has a flood story, right? So
right, I was just going to go there. You're right.
It stands to reason to me, Sam, that is a collective memory. That's not myth. That's not mythology.
That was written in the Egyptian lore. It was written in the Sumerian tablets. The Great Flood is throughout many, many different civilization records.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So it's a collective memory that we all experience together. It had to have been something huge that happened. Right.
And also you got to remember the Great Flood wasn't everywhere, just like the Ice Age wasn't everywhere.
That's right, but everybody,
and there were civilizations
something
that survived.
Similar. So it stands to reason that something huge had to have happened, planetary wise. Planetary.
I'll give you an example. Angkor Wat in Malaysia, in Indonesia area, the Philippines area, wherever it is. It's in Southeast Asia. Angkor Wat was never affected by the Ice Age. I believe that's a civilization that goes back literally probably 25,000 years.
Okay, what did you say? Where, Sam?
Angkor Wat.
Anchor Rock, where is that?
Anchor Wat, W-A-T.
I think it's like Cambodia, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, it's somewhere in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Why so? I mean, why do you suppose that is?
It's a temple that they believe is a broadcast power station or a machine that was actually carved of rock, and the absolute unbelievable pristine nature of it and the carvings of it is beyond human capability.
Right.
And it's unbelievable. I mean, if I could go there, I would, except for the malaria.
What was it called again, you said, Sam? I don't think I ever heard of that.
Angkor, Anchor Watt, I think. Angkor Wat. I could be misspelling it. Most likely, I am misspelling.
I think it's spelled Angkor.
Yeah,
Angkor.
Okay, yeah.
W-A-T. Yeah.
My mistake.
Complex in
Angkor Wat.
Cambodia. Oh wow. No
Which
shit.
is next to Vietnam and all of that. So it's even higher up. It's not even the Philippines. It's up yeah, I believe that area.
Cambodia.
I believe that area was never affected by the Great Ice Age.
Wow.
Because of its location on Earth.
Right. I believe that the middle troposphere or the middle equator was melted, and we had the Great Ice Age on the northern hemisphere and on the southern hemisphere, and the middle was melted. Civilization passed through.
So we did experience something that was planetary size, right?
Right, including the flood. I mean, if you have an old planet top, you're going to have a roll of water from the mid-ocean bulge around the middle of the planet in our rotation. And if that was to suddenly change, it would cause a great flood.
Wow.
So that's kind of where my mind went this last week, where I was like, if we take all that into consideration, how we have this collective memory of this flood, I don't, from what I see, the pole shift just doesn't, it doesn't seem like something that would happen in our history. There's nothing.
Well, we have already geographically tipped. We are, the sun. This is why the sun comes up in a weird place, and this is why the sun goes down in a weird place now, because our geographic out view of it. Because remember, it used to be high noon straight over the top of our heads in the summer, and it's not anymore. So our angle has changed. And of course, where the star is, there's a contributing factor of that is also in a different place. And we're watching the predominant larger star, and we're thinking that's ours, which is why it's not in the right place. And Earth is toward that star.
I've
bigger
noticed.
Magnet.
You know what I'm noticing, Sam, is sorry to interrupt you just real quick.
Oh no.
Okay, so look,
by all means, keep going.
I don't do much. I'm not. When it comes to lens flares, I think, given there's information there to take from them. There is. I think you have to be very careful, because it's not something that's usable, right? It's just, you could just draw conclusions from it, I guess, but I've been seeing a lot in my lens flares just this past week, read something behind the sun. I haven't seen that in a while. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Not the way I've been seeing it lately. So I think we're gonna start to see a little bit more obvious the sun separation, because it is.
Really I totally agree with you. Well, we've seen the transition of what was going on in the reports from the southern hemisphere for God since February, and then we saw what happened in June and July and August. And then it's been jumping from right to left to right to left side in many different captures, depending on what part of the planet we're getting our captures from. And so I'm hesitant on going beyond, trying to make it too many more assumptions, but I do notice that it is getting larger, and that does concern me. And we did watch the temperatures this summer, and we did see the effects of the 24 season and the hurricanes and the typhoons and the tornadoes and the floods, and And there is a benefit of a smile that the planets are getting farther away from us. But yet we still have a big one to go by us. And then whatever other rotation is going on until they actually separate farther from us and go beyond Earth, where they should be illuminated that we can see them literally every day.
Wow. It's going to be incredible.
But it is,
and
the size difference, the size difference that I saw, Sam, is very significant.
It's considerable. Yeah.
It is.
And we're going to see, now remember, our star is staying the same size. And this big red thing is getting bigger and bigger and bigger because it's coming our way.
I think the overlap right now is what's becoming more obvious. I keep trying to catch it, but I can't catch it. It's just really when I see something that I think is suspicious, that I think is worth photographing, there's too much cloud cover to catch it.
I think that we're going to have the best shot from the southern hemisphere still.
Yeah. Well,
they're looking at it from
Sharon,
underneath.
We're going to have to, Sharon will be the one
to
help
Sharon. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just like the ending of Star Wars, where we're staring at the larger standard red star, and then the smaller yellow one's going to be beside it.
Because throughout, if we look at the old petroglyphs, clearly people have seen it in our history, right?
Right. Yeah, that's why they took the time to spend months and weeks and years carving these petroglyphs they warned us, and this is why in the startup.
That if they saw it,
the little girl pointing the finger, you've been warned. Yeah, because we were warned. We were warned in.
That's the reason that if they saw it, we're gonna see it too.
Egyptian carvings, Hopi carvings, Greek carvings, Roman. I was busy this week checking into the Ethiopian Bible again, and they're announcing to everybody, well, this time Jesus is coming from Africa. Didn't you know that? So they threw a gossip wrench into the works, and I loved it. It was great. Okay, because they're actually claiming to have the Ark of the Covenant. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Interesting times for sure.
Well, I heard rumors years ago that the Bush family had it, but who wants to go there?
Well, and I do believe that all the geological changes beneath our feet are already happening, Sam. I mean, again,
oh yeah.
There's talks about how we're already seeing a gold rush, a new gold rush.
Oh yeah, all this rain
and I know for a fact that is. I mean, you said it, Sam. That's why. That the breakup of our planet has to happen so it can remake all these minerals that are after in our galaxy, right? But it's already happening. It's already happening because we here in Utah, there's a lot of prospecting videos that I've been seeing. A lot of people are prospecting because they say there's a new gold rush happening, and all that is because of the geological activity that we're seeing beneath us. Gradual, not completely gradual, but it's gradual changes, but it's happening, all right, guys. Like, we're not waiting for this stuff. This stuff is happening as we speak right now. Now is the time. It's not like something we're waiting for. We're not waiting for Nibiru. It's here, guys. The cat is out of the box. The cat, the car has left the finish start. It's
Elvis has left the building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's absolutely Angkor. Yeah. It absolutely happened.
Honestly, I don't. It sounds somewhat familiar now, but I'm gonna have to do some homework on that. It sounds fascinating. I don't know.
It's awesome, and there's a really good local guide that gives fantastic tours, and he really knows his stuff. Hope you find him. Years ago, everybody would say, "Oh, Nibiru's behind the sun," or "Nibiru's out by Pluto," or "Nibiru's coming," and I go, "Where the hell have you been? It's been here since 2011, 2012 when we watched it come up from Antarctica." And
Nobody else has gotten on board with that in the rest of the real world, and that's just the absolute basic fact of the matter. And yet we are, 2025 people. Hello. What's it going to take? We've proven it. We
Chris,
have
are you
sister
falling
sites around the
asleep, or are
world.
you
We're the
just
only
looking
sister
down?
site fact.
Chris, are you
Our collective information outweighs anyone's out there, period, public. And you guys have all everybody's earned their job and their placement because they've proven it to themselves as well as others. And that's why we're doing the show.
Thank you, Ricolette. That's cool. Thank you for your support.
I found that TikTok video real quick. Let me show you that booming.
Cool. Something to watch. Yeah.
Boom. It's weird. Are you ready? Okay. It's going to be scary.
Yeah, anything, just we don't have to listen to these gossipy old men here.
Sound all through the whole area.
Oh, wow.
I just called 911 and they said they've gotten like over 50 calls about it.
That is a little calm for something happening in front of you. Oh, Lord, I'm not a panicky guy, but I think I'd be panicking.
This is War of the Worlds? What? What the hell is
Run for your life. That is some scary shit. Oh, no.
Is that a giant blowing on too hot food? What? Wow.
I don't even know what's going on up there.
I just called 911 and they said they've gotten like over 50 calls about
It's aliens.
That's it. Yeah. I don't know. I've never heard it go boom.
Right.
Boom,
I didn't see that one this week.
I did go onto your YouTube channel, Rebecca, and I looked up the strange sounds in the sky. that Australian one.
Yeah.
It's got quite a few thousand views, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
People, things are happening.
Sounds, not the booms.
Yeah, what's amazing to me is this thing with Iran. 10 million displaced people are about to, the normal folk in Iran who not the mean, nasty government that said, follow the Bible or, the Quran or whatever that, they got all mad and, hate and fear and all of that. But we got to worry about all of those folks are going to move. Where are they going to go? And will they stop making all the drones for Russia? Because if they don't have water, they don't have electricity. If they don't have electricity, they don't have machinery. And they don't have water. And they can't pump water without electricity. And they pump their aquifer dry. I mean, Iran is in the northern territories of Iran. And yes, they're supposed to be the bad guys, but I don't think the people are. I think it's the regime that's in charge.
I mean, how much longer do they have, Sam? Just a couple of weeks now?
They are literally ready to evacuate.
Yeah.
How do you evacuate 10 million? Forcibly,
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. And then, what are we going to see? Nothing about this on the news.
So, how come they don't have
on
water?
YouTube? Type it in. I'm thirsty. Iran water emergency. It's called the I'm Thirsty movement.
Wow, this is terrible.
And these people aren't protesting for any anger or anything. They're just telling everybody we're thirsty. We have no water. And they've been on water rationing for a few years now, and now they're announcing that. I think it was terrible. Like September. They announced that they're at the end, and there may be forced evacuations of 10 million people from Tehran, which is in the northern Iran.
Water rationing, they literally just turn off the power to the water for the people.
Yeah, they can't even pump anymore up. Their aquifer below ground is dry, and all of their rivers are dry. And they've brackished out their main supply so that they're feeding to the steel industry. And when you use salt water to cure your steel. It makes it inferior and easier to rust, by the way, which is why the early Japanese Toyotas used to rust so bad. Anyway, until they started making better steel. Anyhow, they've industried themselves to death and screwed over the little people and the farmer and the people that live there, all in their over religious fervor. Dictatorships do that.
Hey Sam, you've studied religion, so I'm going to ask you because
Yeah.
do you think that that religion does have a place in society? If it was up to if it was up to
Absolutely.
you,
I absolutely believe. It boils down to societal standards, a collective responsibility to remain within society. Now that is kind of subservient, but if we don't have that, then we fall apart. If we don't have laws, then we eat ourselves from the outside and from the inside because we have collective people who don't care, who rip everybody off and kill and murder and greed and drugs, and we get nothing productive. And we have to be productive as a group.
Look,
Can't
like
do it alone.
Living here in Salt Lake, religion is a big part of living here. And like there's two sides of the coin. There's sides that are, they're the LGBTQ community is
That's
affected,
we were raised differently,
those things, right? But overall, I feel that Salt Lake is a great place because of the religious aspect. Even though I'm not religious, I'm not.
Well,
I'm not a religious person.
I've been in the Mormon. My parents were Mormon, so I have an understanding of that.
I'm a firm believer. Yeah, exactly. So I'm a firm believer in something bigger than us. I'm a firm believer. But I'm not religious per se, right? But I do see its value. However, I also see how much bloodshed and destruction has come of it. So I'm kind of in this.
Well, but that is by men who say that they are the hand of God, or God is on our side. That's not the religious God, the actual religious God's fault. That's the men who are.
But that's the problem, son. Is that when you have an institution like religion, like anything, it can be used for good, but also be used for bad.
If you claim that you're going to do Shiad and you want to chop his head off, that's not a good thing.
I'm in a place now where I'm like wondering if we would be better off without religion or not. And I don't have a clear answer for that, honestly.
It's which religion? It's which religion? See, there will form a new religion through the realization that even if we were to take into account the binary solar system alone, and if this 3i Atlas does actually park its butt on our planet or their planet, or just waving high in high, we're vacationers, we're visiting, we'll see you later, even if that happens, is going to change us. We are at the change. We have no choice. We're poisoning the shit out of ourselves. Everything is broken. We're toxic as hell. We can't eat the food out of the ocean. We're all being dosed with radioactivity. Our climate is changing. We don't have enough food to feed everybody. We're running out of water, and everybody's pissed off at each other. Okay? So we have to change. And it might be a whole lot less of us, and nobody's going to nuke the planet, because we already learned that the hard way, because we're already doing that with Fukushima alone.
Yeah.
We're already nuking the shit out of ourselves.
We've been basically bombing it for years now.
And
I don't know. I can't make up my mind about religion, honestly. I'm kind of in a weird place when it comes to that.
You need to look into
I want to believe that mankind is capable of making right choices without the threat of hell or the reward of heaven. I really wish that we.
I have a suggestion for you. Would you like me to send it to you privately, or would you like me to just mention it here? I can send you a link. A Buddhist.
I'm an open book, so I mean,
Well, I mean, if you want to, I mean, I can have everybody listen to it as well. I think look up Zen Buddhism for sleeping.
Zen Buddhism for sleeping.
Yeah, Zen Buddhism for sleeping, and you'll find a 3 or 4 hour video, and that is one of the better ones. I'd have to actually look up the exact one that I watched it, and within the first 30 seconds I was calm, and my heart rate changed, and I started breathing better, and I was just like, oh yeah, and I could sleep with those things. They'll talk to you for 4 hours. And
I use some of these. I know, but sometimes it's a documentary, sometimes it's other stuff. I see what you're saying.
And the teachings of Buddhism will teach you how to live in the now rather than to ponder the past or ponder the futures, and the stoicisms, the negatives or the ramifications of things. And you'll actually learn to enjoy yourself and be more comfortable and relaxed with how you're doing and what you're doing. And you also start to follow your own course better, because when you get an inclination to do something, you just do it.
Sure.
I don't understand what you mean, Rico. What do you mean, mankind? Anyways, but I don't know. Again, like I do feel like if I had children, I think I would raise them with some kind of religion aspect.
My daughters have been raised polytheistic because I talk to them about all kinds of stuff. They don't want to hear it. They say, well, we don't want to hear religion, Dad. But Nova's actually asking more questions. And I've also been teaching her how to read tarot cards.
Which one's older, Sam? Nova or Shiloh?
Nova.
Nova's okay.
Nova is 19. Shiloh is coming up on 17. Or is she? She's 16. No, she's coming up on 17. Wow. They're 2 years apart. Yeah, Nova was asking about religions, and we went on Smart TV, and I handed her some Buddhism, and then I went and I handed her some Roman Catholic, and then I handed her some Methodist, and then I went all the way back to England and the Reformations of way back in past kings and all that. And she went, stop, and then she walked away. So
it's a big topic.
Yeah, I started studying Buddhism and Taoism and Hinduism as a child because my dad, rather than talk to me, because he was European educated, he would always hand me books, and rather than you read this and then we'll come back and talk to me, that kind of thing, and we never talked anyway. But he'd always hand me books, and so I did study Hinduism and Taoism and Buddhism, and I am more comfortable with Buddhism, but I have a tendency to dive into Hinduism.
It seems more based on reality to me, Sam, Buddhism. It just seems to, and it seems more beneficial as far as mental health goes, as far as societal norms.
You don't get mad. You have less heart attacks. You have less stomach issues. You have less headaches.
Yeah. Well, I think a religion that teaches you to work with yourself and work with the earth and things is better.
Yeah, it's never perfect, but it's always
what I don't really agree with is oppressing somebody, and I feel that that's the part of religion that I don't really like.
Well,
look, during the time that I spent in Las Vegas, Sam, was a perfect example of that. Is how religion could sometimes shelter you to the point that you have unrealistic idea of what the world is really like. When I was in Las Vegas, I can't tell you.
Want to go off grid, and look how the cults from Rome want you to live, or the Protestants, or there's a lot of variations in what religion forces you into, and if you're in one of those, then you need to move to one that doesn't have those restrictions. But I mean, within moral compass.
Yeah.
So
I do feel most religions are full of shit. They're oppressing and they're control based. I do feel that something like Buddhism, maybe that's the answer. Is not a religion itself is wrong. I think that the kind of religion that is practiced is not necessarily the right way to go about
Taoism is a little more destructive, and then Hinduism is in the middle between the two. Hinduism is a lot like Buddhism, They just have a whole bunch more moral sayings than Buddhism does. But metaphors of living in the now, no matter how many times you can say it over and over again throughout life, what it teaches you is a level of comfort in the now. And you let go of those fears because the answers, when you're in the now, you're clear.
Here's my biggest problem with most religion is that they teach you to just wait for a better afterlife, and I think that should be a crime against humanity. I think any religion that teaches you to just accept things for what they are instead of actively trying to better the world that you live in is not a good religion.
Yeah, well, the Roman Catholic Church in 1444, when they were building St. Paul's, the big central Roman basilica, they started collecting pennies on Sunday, and they said, we'll only collect tithing until the church is built, and that was in 1444, and they've been collecting it ever since and selling salvation, which they do not actually own.
Well, that's what I mean. That whole salvation crap, it's just... First of all, I think it's a cop-out for a lot of people. And it's easier to just, I guess for some, I feel like some people just find it like, well, this world is the way it is and there's nothing we can do about it. And that's not beneficial to society as a whole. We should want to fix our problems down here. We have every tool we need really to fix the world. But if we have this attitude of, we're going to a better place anyway, so whatever happens to this earth, whatever.
No,
I don't think that's a healthy place to be. I don't think that's a good religion, in my opinion.
Well, you got it. And you go to Buddhism, you're going to be recycled. You're going to come back, and that is what happens. We are recycled.
And if we come back, if you think that way, it'll make you a little bit more responsible and about the decisions and what you leave on this planet behind when you pass away. If you know you're going to come back, maybe it'll be helpful for you to make better decisions. While you're here. Instead of this whole we're going to go to a better place after. I don't like that. I think it's not helpful to society. I think it should be a crime against society, honestly. But the whole idea that this earth is made for suffering and then you have it better when you're in a better place, I don't like that. I don't think that's good.
And that's exactly what is the truth. And the truth is that when the binary system information comes out and the realization that we were not created by quote unquote God, that of course boils down to somebody's definition therein. I sent you two Zen links already. When people realize what the truth is about our binary system, and you find out the intricacies of factional existence and the cycles and the repetitive cycles that happen time after time in the transfer of commodities over and over and over again, why all of this is the way it is, you'll come to understand a level of balance, peace, and comfort. And be thankful that you got to see this unbelievable multi-chapter book series.
Honestly, I can die in peace knowing. If I could, I would have one request.
Yeah, I don't want to die. I plan to live 250, and I hope my body regenerates.
My dying wish would be to be able to take a ride up there and see it from up there. Then I could die in peace. But knowing that I was a part of this already is like I feel like I did something with my life. Just being part of this is already, in my book, my life has been worth living because I will leave something behind, and I think that's great, and I'm very very proud and grateful to be a part of this, Sam. You know, I can't thank you enough for the understanding of it, because I don't know that I would have able to understand it if I had not come across you. Nobody else is
Well,
talking
certain
about
people talk about med beds, and I just hope that we get the opportunity to hop on a ship and then hop on a med bed and get regenerated and
it.
live another 100 years, and all of that.
Yeah, that's the only way that I would like to live more than 100 years. But under these
Right.
circumstances, 100 years is plenty.
Hey, I turned 65 this next year, and I got creaky bones so bad already. It's insane. Thank God we don't have snow right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
that
it's
would
good
be
and
great.
bad. Thank you. I don't have to shovel. Yeah, med bed. I laughed about that when certain people in the high places said something about that. I was like, oh shit, you've been watching QAnon again. No, it's Antifa. Which is also.
Med beds were around before QAnon was a thing. Really?
Well, yeah, that came from the
before.
The movie Elysium. Yeah, med beds have been talked about in Star Trek.
I didn't watch that either, but
I think the reason for a lot of this, I think the reason for I think there's a lot of technologies out there that we don't have access to because it's not profitable. Unfortunately, they say capitalism drives innovation. It doesn't, because the only way we have innovation is if it makes somebody money, and that's the thing. Right now, it's we have how much millions and billions of money are people making just off chemotherapy, making money off of insulin, all these things.
As long as they get their extra, vacation home.
Yeah, exactly. As long as
greed
capitalism does not drive innovation. I don't care what people say. People say capitalism is the reason why we have capitalism has slowed us down because there's a lot of technologies that we should have, but because it doesn't make somebody else money, nobody's investing.
Well, you have to have a balance of
these ideas.
Capitalism, socialism, and conservatism. And and meet in the middle and liberalism as well. You've got to be inclusive. You've got to be liberal. You've also got to be conservative. You've got to be money making.
You said it in one of our shows, Sam. Is there a happy medium is there a happy middle ground between capitalism and socialism?
Well, it boils down to the personal greed factor. I would rather make half of something than all of nothing. And if you're greedy and you soak people, I don't know how you sleep at night, but anyone with over $1 million in their bank account got there somehow by climbing on the bones of somebody else. I promise you, because there's no other way to do that now, people. Right. So we have to come to the realization that our society has billionaires. The warning bells should have gone off a long time ago, people.
We're on our way. We're on our way where people are gonna I think Elon Musk is gonna be the first trillionaire. If that doesn't tell you,
well, I think people should listen to Bernie Sanders right now.
I
Bernie
think
Sanders
if that doesn't tell you how badly things are going, how badly capitalism has screwed everybody over, I don't know what will be. But this monetary world that we live in will always hold us back. It's always going to hold us back. We need a different
system. If Elon Musk
system.
loses his government contracts, he will lose a lot of money. So he has some ass-kissing to do to Trump to stay in graces without getting cut. And that's a lot of what's going on worldwide for many reasons.
That's what the whole Doge was about, just to keep him from getting, shut down all the companies that were investigating him,
Well, to keep us from realizing that all the companies that were investigating him were shut down.
Yeah,
all the major investigations against him were turned off. And
that's
then
what it was all about.
Get mad at me thing, well, I do this, watch what my left hand does. So,
we could have we could have gotten away from carbon emissions probably a long time ago, but that doesn't make people money. We live in a oil-based
Yeah, we have. Now, hydrogen
economy.
is a very valuable power tool, but it's very dangerous. We could have gotten way into hydrogen by now, but it's dangerous.
Yeah.
But we could have come up with better containment facilities and that sort of things, or double safety, whatever. But I think the innovation of the drone technology that we're developing now, unfortunately, to war, is going to move us forward very quickly, because they're literally interacting on these autonomous computerized programs with these machines in ways it's just amazing. And they got little mini tanks that they take wounded soldiers out and then bring ammo back in with, and they drive them from some guy in a bunker 20 miles away. So, I mean, where war is going to take us is scary, and all these rockets that will cost $1.5 million a piece, or $5 million, is just insane. We're in a weird place, people. We need to stop beating the shit out of each other and trying to be greedy. And the moment all of us realize greed is really getting us anywhere, there's a lot of people that need food instead of bombs. As soon as we realize that, and we stop letting dictators step on people, and we start thinking about the little guy, and then it trickles up, not trickle down.
Well, yeah, and the problem with capitalism is that it depends on scarcity. Like, I don't believe that we're overpopulated, and I don't believe that we can't feed ourselves. There's plenty for, you know, I know that we think that we're overpopulated, but really, if you took all, what is it, 8-9 billion of us and put it just in one place, we make up a very small percentage of the planet.
Well, we are going to be
we have plenty of resources. We have the resources. We have everything for everybody to have what they need. The problem is that we live in a capitalist world where if you don't make money, the capitalist society. It runs on scarcity. It runs on people needing. It runs on people being hungry. It runs on people not having enough to pay their bills, so they continue to do these jobs to make other people money, right? And as long as
it's like four people sitting on a porch drinking from moonshine, and everybody has a pistol. And currently, the jug of moonshine is gone, and what's left there, nobody wants to share anymore. And we have literally already, all four of us, all four major countries on this planet have already shot themselves in the foot out of greed. We're already past that point of no return financially. We're all in crisis right now. China, Russia, USA, and England, they're all overspent.
Well, we're overspent, Sam, because the last 50 freaking years where we've been at war with somebody.
And the rich get away with all the money.
That's really what it is.
2% have all the money.
People want to blame immigrants. They want to blame people who,
it's corporations and greedy individuals.
That poor person, down the street from you, that's as broke as you are. Thank you, Rico.
That's not your enemy.
That's as broke as you are. He's not the one causing your problems, right?
No.
You gotta think. For every action, there's a reaction, right? So for a billionaire to be a billionaire, there's got to be somebody else that has nothing. Right?
Hey,
that's a problem.
Whoever marked up the price label on $5.39 for 16 ounces of ketchup deserves to be slapped.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm joking, of course. Not actually slapping the Walmart, clerk, but we're in trouble.
Red meat these days is a luxury. It's insane.
Yeah, meat is up 5 times what it was last year.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and as long as we have, Sam, again, as long as we have a monetary society, there's always going to be those that have and those that don't have. And we're always going to be a class zero society if we don't get past.
The United States of America financially went into trouble.
Greed is a mental disease, and it should be treated as such. Like it is.
We went into financial trouble in the Reagan era forward. And we had just gotten back out of a recession, and we had the opportunity. And then Reagan went in and cut government. And of course, he didn't do it well. He did better than what Trump is doing. Trump threw a monkey wrench in the cog, and it's going to
do a better job than Trump.
Yeah, this is true. My 16-year-old daughter could run it.
Here's the thing, Sam. I was talking to recently to a banker. He's a banker, and so he's an accountant / banker / money guy, right? White collar type, educated, the whole thing. He was telling me that if you want to evade taxes, if you want tax loopholes, that big beautiful bill is a great bill. If you're trying to evade taxes, and I'm like, yeah, that's usually what it's about. That's what it's about, and that's how
only if you have a great deal of money to evade tax.
Exactly, right. Exactly. Like it's not going to help us.
If you're filling out the 1040 easy form, it doesn't do you jack shit.
Exactly, Sam. It's not gonna help my taxes. It's gonna help
the rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer, and there is the no man's land in between is huge.
You. Okay, it's not immigrants. It's not the people on food stamps. It's those that are
this is where Marjorie Taylor Greene switched.
Those assholes that are pointing the fingers at immigrants. They're the ones that least contribute. Trump, probably has never paid taxes in his life, and if he has,
doesn't pay much.
Minimal.
And what he does, he lies on, and they caught him in 34 counts of embezzlement. And
these people that keep pointing at immigrants and people on food stamps, they're the ones that least contribute to
that's what they always do. They pick on the poor.
They don't pay their taxes. They don't contribute a goddamn thing to society. We don't need
dictators need a fall guy. That's why the Jews were
and somebody was telling me that's exactly what happened during World War II. Is that
1937,
the economy was so bad, Hitler came and he started blaming the Jewish community, right? And
because in Germany, and Jewish populace, they were bankers, and they were business keepers, and they owned restaurants and dining halls, and they were such good hard workers, and yet they lived a life. Therefore, it's whose fault? And it's not just Germany. The United States was quite harsh on the Jews, and Canada was even worse. There was a crystal knocked in Canada, and you can look that up also. They had a lot of folks were unalived during the beginning of World War II because of ethnic cleansing, and that went all the way down into the Balkan regions and everything, and the war and the war and the war. It's horrible, and it's just scapegoatism. And that's chapter 2 in the Dictator's Handbook.
It sure is. And I really hate that people keep falling for that rhetoric, of blaming somebody that's just as poor or struggling as badly as you are, instead of that asshole hoarding money. Why does somebody need $1 billion for it? Just tell me, what the hell? If I had $1 billion, I don't think I could spend it in my lifetime.
Yeah. It's a power trip of a narcissist. He's a very unintelligent person.
Greed is a mental disease, and we need to treat it as such. These people, Elon Musk, why aren't you retired? You won already, dude. Just go retire and spend your fucking money and leave the world alone. And leave us just to our lives,
It's not about that, though. He was born to play a role, based on his bloodline.
Well, that's what.
It's not about the money, even. They print the money all they want. It's just
in that same relation. According to Buddha, we have to have bad guys, we have to have medium guys, and we have to have good guys. We have to have all of those puzzle pieces in order for the system to work. And I saw Elon Musk in a swimsuit recently, and I laughed, and I went, no matter how much money he has.
We need good, we need bad, we need scarcity, we need hunger, we need poor, we need all that for this current system to work. But as soon as we snap the fuck out of it, and start moving towards a different type of society. And I hope.
I think a lot of it has to do with
what I
each
see. This
individual
newer
culture.
generation seems to kind of be on board with.
Right.
I think what I see from this new generation is that they're not obsessed with owning everything.
No.
All right.
Well, they don't think they're going to own anything.
Well, yeah, but they're not. The fact is that they, even being a homeowner these days for that generation sucks. But at the same time, Sam, I'm like, maybe because they come into a world right now where they're seeing the consequences of that greed. Maybe they will pick a better way. And I have
Not that they're finding out their college degrees don't mean anything anymore.
Exactly, Sam. So I think a lot of people are embracing now living off grid, right? Living, homesteading. I think people now know, this younger generation knows that life isn't all about just monetary gain. That if you don't,
they don't expect you to be able to afford a house. They've all learned.
Well, but exactly, Sam, because they're living in a time where they're seeing the consequences of greed. I think to them, I think they're going to have their priorities are going to be different. Right?
Well, the pendulum always swings.
That I'm going to say gives me hope, because for entire generations, we've been told to just work and you will reap the benefits. But now people realize that it's not a lie, right? We work to make other people rich, but we barely, you used to be able to, own a home and at least, make a living. But now it's like you're either rich or you're poor.
And vacations
so I
don't
do feel
exist.
that this new generation sees the problem with being greedy. And I think that we're at the beginning of the end of capitalism, and I really hope so.
Yeah. Well, I think we're all going to, let's watch the Scrooge movie here in a few weeks, and hopefully learn a planetary lesson that maybe is 3i Atlas induced to a new level of awareness. And I'm already seeing weird behavior in people. We've seen political figures all of a sudden turn into kittens, and it's like, what the hell is going on? Especially with the Marjorie Taylor Greene thing, like somebody hit her with common sense or something. I mean, the craziest member of MAGA all of a sudden started making sense, and I want to know what the hell's going on. It's scary. I mean, when Marjorie Taylor Greene flips to almost reality, wow! Did she? I mean, well, she realized her kids, can't even afford insurance, and she realized, what it costs to go to the grocery store, and she realized, and they're threatening her, so she's resigned.
Wow.
I don't know. Again,
I
take everything with a grain of salt these days, because
we're talking about political assassination without any consequences, and it's making everybody sick to their stomach. And
finally somebody snaps. I hope it's real. I hope that she just snapped and said, "What the hell am I doing?"
Yeah,
that also would give me hope. Honestly, I am shaking my head like Rebecca. Like, I want to believe that. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. It sounds too good to be true.
Well, maybe she wants to run for governor in her state. We don't know. Next year.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, is this just your play for what? Is what I'm thinking.
Well, she made a shitload of money off the insider trading, and probably she's running before they catch her.
That's right. Mm-hmm. That's right. So
I mean, hell, George Santos got pardoned.
If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
George Santos got pardoned, and he stole $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 from old people off their credit card, and lied about everything, and yet freaking Trump pardoned him. I laughed my ass off. It's like, of course you did. A criminal knows a criminal. It's insane. Reporters say this, and everybody, all private media companies saying this, that every time we think we've seen the deepest and darkest that they could go, they come up with something even more insane. And I think they're intentionally trying to just beat us into submission one way, and I think a lot of that has to do with that. And just
I think that's
insanity.
I think that's part of it, Sam. A big part of it is to break people to where they don't they just kind of
My
accept.
neighbors say we don't even watch the news anymore. It's too crazy.
I know I've
Right.
been there for a long time though. You know, I don't know. Honestly, like the news is one of those things that I never really gave into because all of it really, it always really, I never really bought any of it. You know, from day
Well,
one.
I watch, PBS, and I watch Hong Kong, and I watch this, and I watch that.
Yeah,
I
I watch
TV.
here and there, but geez, like again, I'm so
There's only
untrusting.
Well,
six
I do comparative
corporations that
science.
supply the world news, like completely worldwide. There's six corporations
Yeah,
that
yeah.
supply every bit of news you
Now.
hear.
Yeah, but it used to be. I used to years ago.
That's
I would watch
scary.
CBS.
That's
Well,
I'd
I
watch
don't know
NBC.
when, but it's
I'd
been
watch
that way a long
ABC.
time.
I'd watch
Yeah,
CNN.
they all are owned by the
on the
same
regular.
people.
Yep.
It doesn't
Right,
matter. They all got the same script sent to them. What am I going to say today? It's not them. It's they're reading a cue card. They're
Yep.
reading what they're told to read.
Which is why
And
we
the
go around it and we
and they-
look up stuff ourselves.
So that video, Rebecca,
Yeah.
where they show like 20 reporters all reporting this.
Right. It's like that. It's just
That's
like
not an exaggeration. That is actually
No.
that is a real video. Like that's
Mhm.
real. That's not fake. That's not AI. That
It's-
is real. Like that is real. And I've noticed
They-
it because my brother watches a lot of news, right? He'll watch the View, he
Yes.
watches the news. He
Yes.
thinks he's really well informed, right?
Yeah.
But as I see him watching it, I see the patterns. And I'm like, God.
And they turn people against each other,
Yeah.
and it's like,
And you look at the
ugh.
patterns, and you can't help but notice
Yeah,
that
Robbie.
there is a theme. That there's a theme there.
Yeah, Carolyn.
There's been a few of
Finger
them, Carol.
pointing
Oh,
and
yeah.
fear. Factional separation. Finger pointing and fear.
Yeah, it's just not what
With
it.
love.
My mom, she had, a TV in the bedroom, a TV in the living room, and in the kitchen, and
Me too.
they were all playing the news at the same time. Like
yeah.
you go from room to room, and it was always, whatever channel, I don't know.
Hey, that was back when Walter Cronkite was on, and you had to listen.
It was.
when you
Well, it was later than that.
when you take a step back, Rebecca, and you look at it, there's a common theme there, and all I could picture in my head is just somebody just there obsessing on, like, I just feel like all of it's just it's programming. I mean, the word itself says it.
Yeah.
It's a program, and I feel that there's a lot more to that people don't realize. That I am a
Carolyn.
big believer that that's TV's purpose, and it has always been.
Yeah, and the internet just made it 1,000 billion times worse.
Yeah.
They can instantly worldwide spread disinformation that used to take weeks or months.
What a better way
It's-
to
I know, it's
program
genius.
people into thinking the
Right.
way they want.
It's great.
Because when you
Live
look
in the
when you
world
look
and
back
they're
on
blind.
it, when you really think about it, everything that we know or think we know about life comes from a freaking TV or radio or something. And you got to question, like, how much of our lives is just a construct of somebody else's idea of what they wanted society to be like. Again, it goes back to what Taylor was saying. Do you have any original ideas, or you just been completely programmed into everything that you believe in?
I let the source flow where it leads you to the right information at just the right time.
I agree, but there's a fine line, Sam.
You have to be discerning, and you have to
There's
go
a
enough
very
is
fine
enough.
line,
And then when you got the
again,
wrong channel, you turn it off right away.
yeah, exactly. But I think that's the problem
Like,
again.
there is no right channels. That's just it. Like, there really isn't. There's no right.
How do I know what I know then? Because I over the years I've become trusting of that, which is the process that I trust that the path is right before me.
Well, but Sam, I think that you came to the game already with something.
Yeah, pre-programmed. Yeah.
It's Colette.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome. Thank you. Wow. This is fun.
Very
I'm having
close to
fun.
roll today.
I'm kidding.
Carol Ann said pork, F-O-R-K. Pork. She said
Yeah.
pork.
You have to do it again. Redo. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man. That's.
Yeah,
Oh, gosh.
I'm strangely, insanely twisted in my head over pondering what's coming from this because, in the years to come and then how this is going to be laid out and our 142nd show and all of this other stuff. And we're going to look back on it years from now and it's going on the, YouTube and it's going into the cloud, so to speak. And wow. And what if we don't have electricity to watch it later? Darn it. No, and I hope that doesn't happen.
Man,
Damn it, Gumby.
that'd be a bummer.
Well, God knows what this sun is doing. It's acting unbelievable. There was a huge, immense back blow that happened this week. And again, there's a huge coronal hole coming around in like a week or right before, Christmas. I don't know how fast it's rotating. I'll keep watching it. Yeah, this is sun activity. I drive home heading south from Missoula into Lolo. And I'm looking at that sun going, Jesus, that damn thing's big. Jesus, that damn thing's big. And it's just, I got these red flags going off in my mind. And so I keep wondering if everybody else is going to notice.
Me too, Sam. Me too.
No. That's the last thing anybody would ever think about. That's like, it's not in the ballpark. It's just a planet. That's not. It's just. Now I do see people saying that looks like another planet. It's like another world. They'll say that like the clouds. It's like I'm looking at another world, and they don't even realize.
I've heard that they are. Say that, and I'm like, God, if you only fucking knew.
I know. So they do kind of go there, but not really.
This is what I was saying earlier, Rebecca. I think they're right knocking on the door. Like it's just.
Yeah.
They just need to open it. I think, but I do think that they're just right there. I think they're right there, but something just keeps.
But they won't go there because they're afraid people will make fun of them, and then here comes all the geoengineering.
The herd mentality, Rebecca.
Right? They'll be like, "You're stupid."
The extraterrestrials. You're instantly on the rubber room list.
Yeah.
Right, and the bots are a big part. It's not even real people, but the bots will control. The narrative, and people will be scared to say what they really think or feel because of the bots.
I've noticed that the laughing emojis, the ridicule is the most common theme with the bots. They're trying to make a joke of it. In what I see as a common theme is they're making you feel stupid for believing this. So a lot of people, most people, care way too much what other people think about them, and we all do.
I've run into one of my favorites. Is when the guy goes, I saw the same sky in 2005, and I laugh at him and going, right, yeah, you saw the same sky in 2005, right?
Yeah. Well, look at the comments. I every time I see somebody post something crazy right in the sky, but they don't know. Somebody outside of our groups, right? I immediately go to the comments, and it's a shit show. Like it's just a shit show. Yeah. I know that a lot of the comments aren't genuine, and a lot of them are bots. The confusion is just it's disheartening.
Well, it's a huge topic. I mean, we know so much. We probably
the crazy shit that people will believe. The
Sky
Machine is the most recent one on TikTok that it seems to be gaining more and more traction, and I'm like, seriously, the fucking Sky Machine is a thing now? Like a Sky Machine?
Oh man.
And the thing that people are more willing to believe that than to believe it's the planet. How is that? How does that make more sense to you? How is that more realistic? I don't know. That's the part where I get discouraged.
All the people in their geoengineering groups agree with it too. Like they back it up, they support it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
I saw somebody call it. Oh no, that's the Sun Simulator the other day, and I just scrolled right past it. Nope.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's a certain level of thing where I'm like, you're not trying to learn. I think you already have your mind made up, and I kind of just, I don't go there as much anymore like I used
What a
to.
relief.
Well, I'm not even allowed to. I mean, I've had trouble all morning with Facebook. I just posted. I would change pages, and they made me log back in. It's like what? So, unfortunately, my activity has been greatly lessened on Facebook, and I think that's the plan. And here you got anything else for us, Rebecca? Got any wondrous?
Not exactly. I mean, not really. It would
Okay.
be. Yeah.
It just oddly went past 7 hours, and I'm in shock and awe that we've gone 7 hours. I thought it was like 4. You know, my brain just went, what? 7 hours, 2 minutes? What?
Oh, Alexandra, she's going to bed. It's 5 a.m. for her, though. I don't blame her.
Well, good night, sleep well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
Right.
what? You're back. Audrey's back.
Audrey's back. I knew you'd come back.
Last
Ricolette, you're gonna have to prove you're not a bot.
How do you prove that? I know.
'Cause I'm highly suspicious of you, buddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna have you on the show and prove you're not
Hey,
a bot.
bots
buddy.
don't give donations, man.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
only thing that keeps me on the fence, but
Oh,
nothing
man.
would surprise me.
I really believe, honestly, I would not be surprised if there's more bots than actual people on TikTok and Facebook
Oh,
and
well,
Twitter.
yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You know,
There's a lot,
Definitely.
there's a lot of and this was a problem recently in Mexico. There's a lot of accounts that are artificially enlarged, I guess, or grown. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of
When you see a channel that has 500,000 subscribers, I would be suspicious right away.
Yeah.
Not that it's impossible.
No,
It's
but
not.
it's
It does
probably-
happen to individuals, but usually not. Just saying. So I mean, that's a red flag. The
It
bigger
is.
the channels are,
It is.
it's like,
It definitely is.
Because look at people like us. We're just scraping to get, our tens and dozens of followers.
Right.
So they're supported somehow or another. And, yeah. Anyway, there's something called the dead internet theory, which is all about that.
I think so too. Like that's gotta, again, back to the control thing, Rebecca.
Right.
Like there's a big
That's
part
why they
of
made
it.
the internet.
Like
to
there's a
protect
big
everybody.
part of it. So in that movie, in this, I think about this a lot. What is that movie called where The Island? Okay, remember The Island? Did you ever see The Island? Where they're just they're like replicas of humans out in the real world, and they use them for parts for those people, right? And then they realize, one day that they're just like spare parts for humans out in the real world, right? They're clones that are used for hearts and livers, and yeah, pretty fucked up if you ask me.
Right.
They become conscious, and they're not supposed to be.
Yeah.
How do we know we're not?
Exactly, but the only way that it works is if they're conscious, right? But in that movie, they all have memories, but they all have memories that were implanted to them by a TV during their first 2 weeks. They have these memories implanted to them through the TV that's just playing over and over for them. So their memories that they have of their childhood never existed. They never had that. And there was only they said there's like 4 different memories. They said when they find out, one of the workers tells them, there's 4 different memories that they give you guys. They're a little mixed and matched, he said, but they're all the same thing. You come down
And they're all pissed off.
And your little tassels, and your grandma gives you cookies. That's one memory. And I gotta think, how much of that has happened to us? Like you can't just discard that because TV is such a big part of society, right? And so is control. So it's scary. Like that thought is scary, but it's truth is stranger than fiction, guys. Like,
Yeah.
And that's why I showed Rebecca that cartoon today, because I'm showing you what we were programmed in that cartoon of Tennessee Tuxedo and Mr. Whoopi, because that is programming that we got at an early age.
Oh yeah, even in cartoons, right? For sure.
You know, the
Definitely.
basic video.
Sesame Street.
I mean, if you want to play
all
that
of it.
link, if you want to play that link to use it as an example, I think it's a fantastic example of what was good and bad about what we learned as children in the 60s about space, because they were back then. Remember in the 50s and everything, everybody was really concerned with the paranormal, and that ran all the way to the beginning of the 60s. And then the next big thing was, you know, the Kennedy era and going to space and Spaceman and ET and all of that.
See,
And so there was,
see, I feel like the whole space program is part of their plan for us to be oblivious to what's happening now. Because if you think, right, that we have space all figured out, why would you ever think that there's planets in close proximity to us?
they didn't have functional physics handed to them. I think that they knew about the binary system, but I don't think they ever looked at it through the electric universe theory. I think they were still stuck in the Einsteinian gravitational models, blah blah blah. And I mean, this is why those scientists in the 80s screamed at me in my face, because I think they were so stuck in their gravitational model they couldn't see the forest for the trees. And we're now seeing evidence of this, of course, because the planets are this close, they are that large, they don't crash into us. We're seeing example of the binary discharging between the stars and all of that, and just the overall evidence that we've collected is absolutely beyond reproach. And especially with the backblow CMEs of 2012. Now again, this month there's been some unbelievable directly backblow CMEs, which would be leading to the smaller star. And it's like, wow, here's more evidence this is happening. She's shaking her head.
I know this video you sent me is 2 hours and 5 minutes long. It's like a whole movie.
But you only have to play the first 5 minutes of it.
Well, right, but I have to download the whole thing to get the.
Boy, bummer. Yeah, it's a compilation cartoon video. I have to apologize.
I don't think I
can't
have
segment it either. I can't.
I don't think I can.
Okay. Well, you can do whatever you want with it, but it's an example of what we're being shown as children about the solar system model, which is the Einsteinian dinner plate. And of course, but at that time, they're teaching this to children, and it's a good example, but it's also indoctrination.
Absolutely, and
just tell everybody to look it up themselves and give them the heading. It's
I'm trying.
Written down someplace. You know what I mean? My bad notes today.
The first 5 minutes, maybe.
The first 5 minutes at the most.
All right.
It's Tennessee Tuxedo and somebody, you go to Mr. Whoopi and they ask him about spacemen and aliens, and he tells them about the solar system and all of that.
Tara, it was called, well, I took it down. Hang on.
PsyOps. Okay.
Oh, I can't believe
it's called Underdog Custom Compilation, episodes 6 through 10.
The first part that comes up, well, you'll see it. It's Monster from Another Planet. That's the first part. Okay, so let's say.
Yeah, but with the link I gave you started at where they fall from the tree.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, bummer.
All right, with like 4 minutes into it already,
Yeah, I see. Okay.
The area I started it at 4:35.
Okay.
Where I grabbed the link at that point, 4 minutes 35 seconds, and then you only watch a couple, like 2-3 minutes of that part of the cartoon, and that's all you need to see.
Yeah, he's climbing a tree.
Mr. Whoopi for their education about the solar system. I thought it was kind of humorous because I remember seeing it as a child, and
Here it is. Okay. I think we're gonna get it. Hang on. Trim that.
Good thing I took my notes about with the timeline. I sent it to Mark Tube and in Ireland, and he looked at it and he went, "What's this?" And it's like, yeah, this is the cartoons we had when I was a kid, when I was little.
Right. Ancient days.
Yeah, way back in them Stone Age days. Yeah.
Okay. I want to trim that.
Yeah, the walk to school uphill both ways back when.
Gosh. Can't imagine that. Oh my gosh. I thought I had it rough. I don't know.
No, we had to get when I was in Minnesota. We had to get on a bus, and then they drove all the way into Little Falls, and it was forever to get there. You had to get on the bus 7 o'clock in the morning to get there.
Make 10 stops. Yeah, it's saving. So I think we're gonna get to see it after all. I'm surprised I could hold a 2-hour.
It's kind of humorous, and it shows you. It's also nostalgic, awesome cartooning. And it's also got a message. It's also indoctrination at the same time. It's good, bad, and ugly, and great. It's.
Right.
I saw it this weekend. Out of the blue on it.
I mean, to sneak in programming like that through entertainment. I mean, that's just it's everywhere. When you realize it's like everywhere, it's everywhere.
Well, when you first saw the helix model. Orbitation model. What did that do to you? What was your opinion? Your grasp of it, the realization going from the Einsteinian dinner plate to the rotating spiral sideways helix?
No, model? I would never guess anything like that. I would never even.
But it makes more sense, doesn't it? Because we are traveling from one part of our solar system to the upper part of our galaxy.
So, one question I get often, and I don't really have an answer for it when, like, I'm on live. Why is everything so perfectly still, like the trees or the leaves on the trees?
Everything's always moving. Oh, yeah.
Well,
ask the wind.
What I'm saying. If we're like spinning and then spiraling and moving so many thousand miles a second.
Well, there's polymerities in every wind, and actuality, the wind doesn't blow; it actually sucks.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Yeah, the water or air, the air pours into low pressure systems, and in high pressure systems, the air pours out.
Yeah.
It moves like thin water, and that's how air moves on the planet. And there's areas where they're dead pool or calm momentarily.
Like, how when it's a peaceful, quiet, sunny day, not a breeze blowing, nothing, but then I'm trying to also imagine this moving at the same time. I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's because we've got an outside electrical barrier stopping cosmic winds and all of that, because we're in a bubble. We're inside, a bubble. So that doesn't affect us like that. I mean, we're traveling, I don't know how many, 16 or whatever thousand kilometers per hour through our solar system as it is. I'd have to relook up how fast Earth goes. It's been forever since I looked that up, so I'm just threw out a number. I do apologize. I might be inaccurate. I am most likely inaccurate. But yeah, we travel at speed around our behind our star in a spiral corkscrew. And what they teach on this cartoon is the old Einsteinian dinner plate model, which is completely inaccurate.
That's right. Yeah. Which I never, was all over that in the first place, so I wasn't like glued to it, or I was open. All right. But based on, like I said, what I see with the other planets around us, we do see them spinning and rotating. So, it just makes sense, fell into place. Okay, here it is.
We spiral around in a circle behind our star electromagnetic connection in our shell structure placement within our solar system, which is connected to another solar system. And every 3,654 years, these solar systems cross paths, which is a cyclic binary solar system star discharge pattern. Let's see. I still got black screen.
All right. Here we go.
Well, boys, so you want to know something about the other planets around our sun, eh? Well, that's a very bright subject. Well, let's take a look at our three-dimensional blackboard. This is our sun, and this is the Earth we live on. Now, there are 8 other known planets revolving around our sun.
8 other planets. Get that down, Chumley.
2 of those planets are closer to the sun than Earth, and 6 of the planets are farther from the sun than Earth.
Are they all the same size, Mr. Whoopi?
Oh, no! Some are much bigger than our Earth, like Jupiter and Saturn, and some are smaller than Earth, like Mercury and Pluto. All of them revolve around the sun, but some move slower than others, and some have bigger paths or orbits. The length of time it takes a planet to go around the sun is what we call a year.
I get it. It takes the Earth 365 days to go around the sun.
That's right. But it takes
One
Pluto
circle.
248 of our years to go around the sun, while it takes Mercury only 88 days. And the other
Because it's
planets
way back
require
there
varying
playing
amounts.
catch up.
Very interesting,
Like
Mr.
the little
Whoopi.
smaller
But what
snout.
we'd really like to know is
The
which one of
tiniest
these
snout.
planets is most likely to have people on it.
Oh, well, let's see now. Mercury always keeps its same side toward the sun as it travels around, so one side
can
is
stop
too
it
hot
anytime
for
now.
our kind of life,
Oh.
and the other side is too cold.
It was the example was the the dinner plate model
Yeah.
versus the reality of,
Okay. Well, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
and when it actually we're traveling behind our star in a spiral, traveling through virgin space at all times, and we move up and down in a radio wave pattern every 300,000 years. We have an up dip and then a down dip and an up in our galaxy, which is why the Milky Way has changed places in the last 12 years. But the way they're indoctrinating us to believe that we're just this finite little tiny thing in the middle of nowhere, and that's not the case. Although we are in the middle of nowhere, we're not in the middle of nowhere alone. We have another star. It's larger, and there's an entire civilization that lives on the planets on those stars, and those are the Sumerian Anunnaki gods that are written down in our record. Look, there's Earth, or whatever. Clouds around it. I think we're talking about Venus on that one, because Venus just clouds around it. They teach, and I don't think they're teaching the correct thing about Venus. I'm almost thinking that Venus might be inhabited by something we don't understand. And we're getting lied to. I can't prove it, so I shouldn't go there. But it's speculative. But I think there's more to Venus than we know.
Why not?
Well, we know that there's people on those other planets in the other solar system, and they're here, and they've been here for well over a decade, people. And I often wonder how much they've collected by now, or what they're doing, or all of that. It's mind-boggling to think that we've got an entire blockade fleet parked above us on top of what the planets are doing. And now again, 3-Eye Atlas. What's it all mean? As I take a sip.
Right. It's complicated. Nobody really knows, right? Totally.
Well, we kind of do. We're watching them. We know where they are. We know their ships are here. We know that they offloaded Star Destroyers in 2019 April. And that ain't a good thing. And we've seen, docking stations for fighter craft and small gas vehicles. God only knows, little shuttlecraft. And we've seen discs and landing craft and orbs and increased release of information by the government, which could be a two-sided coin, good info and bad info. The release of the what really kills me to this day is that the just like the empirical probe droid from Star Wars, that thing that flew over those military bases, just blows me away in Afghanistan. And it's just insane. It looks literally like it's from the damn movie. So Oh, I think it's huge. I really think it's huge what's going on right now, and everybody should be highly excited. Anyway, we're at 7 hours 20 minutes. You guys are sitting there like you both look a little tired. And
I gotta go to work. I was about to say I'm gonna go to work. So
a little, right?
I think we're kind of wrapping it up anyway. Too. So.
I've gotten to the point where I want to undo my top button and kick back in my chair a little bit. So I'm going, okay, I must be tired.
I know. It's been a full day. I mean,
Yeah.
Started for me at 7 this morning, so no
I
waking
got
me
up
up.
at 8, which is about the same time. Your
Ready.
7 and my 8 is the same time, so we woke up about the same time.
Yeah, about the same.
We're all
and
programmed for slaves. Run for your lives. Yeah.
I know, right? Well, hopefully,
And then
things-
we'll come back
know.
next week. And,
I
same
know.
bat
I want
time,
it to
same bat channel, and all of that.
Thanks,
Keep our
Tara.
eyes open. Film cool things. Make great videos for you to watch next week.
Sorry, I missed you, Tara. Maybe next week. I was on time, but I ended up having some plumbing issues I had to attend to.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. They weren't that serious, but I mean serious enough to keep me busy for a few hours. But
Prayers to the patron saints of plumbing.
yeah, not my favorite thing to deal with, but especially now that it's cold and you gotta get wet. It was it was really my gutters, really what it was.
Okay.
They weren't
wonder what the Roman
draining.
gods-
They weren't draining correctly, so I was getting a little flood outside in my little corner. So I couldn't ignore it because it was just getting.
No.
So
Leaf buildup and bad drain, and maybe your drain's clogged, and oh boy.
yeah, the neighbors start looking at you like
There you go. Yeah, my neighbors commented that my
there's a
leaf was
misfit,
my yard.
especially because this is HOA, which
Yeah.
Mhm. Fancy.
I would know for no money would I move into a new
I
place.
hate it, but at the same time, there is some good of it, And our HOA president is great. I love her, so it could be worse.
Well, they that way they keep the purple people out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's always something like that, but
Yeah, you gotta go
it
watch
could be
those.
worse. It could be worse. I know there's a lot worse HOAs than the one we live in. At least the one that our HOA president is pretty nice. She's not a Karen, even though that's literally her name, Karen. But she doesn't behave like one, so that's good.
You watch her. You gotta watch them Karens. Anyway, so we can wind it up. I'm getting some.
You still have to prove to me that you're not a bot. So come on the show sometime. I know you've been.
Oh, I see what you're up to. Okay.
That would be.
You know what? I'm
That would be interesting.
Sorry.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, right. That's what I was going to say. I know. Can you imagine having Little Sam and Indica Land together?
Oh yeah, that'd be interesting.
Wow, that'd be a show.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. I know. I'm already. Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, and Carol Ann's right. They did help with the chat tonight. Well, they do that almost every week, I think. So, experience. I appreciate it.
And thank y'all for the donations, guys.
Yes.
I know they're appreciated very much. That's we had a pretty good night, pretty giving night tonight. Thank you, guys.
Everybody, be sure to mail your Christmas cards early because by the way, I had to mention they raised the price of stamps again, and they are now 78 cents a piece.
Sam, I think you're the only one here who still uses them.
I know.
Really? Do you think so?
No.
So,
well, how do you mail your Christmas cards?
I do email. Email. Even though I have like a whole envelope full of them that I bought like in 2020, I have yet to. I think I've sent you one, Sam. I've sent. I think it's just you. And
people don't write letters anymore, and I always, anytime anybody writes me a letter. random back.
Sharon, when Sharon sent me a couple of things, both of them had a personal handwritten letter, and I gotta say there's such a nice touch to a personal written letter. You know, there really is. So,
and when people do that, they write me a letter. I write one back. So
I'll try to do that this year. I'm horrible with meeting deadlines when it comes to these things, so I better get my butt doing it early, because I know if I don't, I probably won't do it at all. But yeah, I'm gonna start with.
Well, it is going to be sort of a little Grinchy Christmas until we make it different, and we're going to have to add our own tinsel and jolly as well as holly and. We've already talked about not putting up the Christmas tree this year in an effort just to be lazy. But we're already planning Christmas dinner, but just not wanting to come January have to put that tree away again. It is an 8-foot tree. We've got a mountain of ornaments, and since we don't get 5 Barbies each this year, mean old administration and all, killing the toy market.
That's a downside. I know.
According to him, you don't need more than 1 doll, Sam.
Right, I know.
Even though he's hoarding them all.
We're no longer buying My Little Pony either.
You don't need more than 1 doll, says a person hoarding them all.
Yeah, Tara, right.
No, I love Fox News said that we didn't need to buy Christmas presents for adults in our family this year. With a straight face, like it was, here's how to save money and save Christmas.
No
Don't
kidding.
buy presents for adults in your family. It's like, that's because everybody's so greedy, broke, they can't.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's 3 times the price.
And that's right, Tara. I know my kids are like 30 and up, and it's not as fun. I would go back. I want a time machine just to go back and take them trick-or-treating again.
Absolutely.
Yep.
This was a pretty sad Halloween. I had 3 kids, maybe 3 group of kids stop by. I was so disappointed. I even made a post on the group. We have a neighborhood Facebook group here. I'm like, we have candy here. There was like maybe 10 people made a post that they had candy, right? And maybe we had a handful of kids. Everybody's doing the trunk or treat. I'm like, you guys are ruining Halloween. You need to stop that. All right.
I got a good one for you.
These kids should be running around town looking for candy, not just going to some truck and getting it from the trunk. Come on.
Yeah, we went to the mall. I told this story before, but we went to the mall and security came up and told Nova that only kids under age 14 could wear masks on frickin' Halloween.
That's all horrible.
And she was wearing
as long as they want to be
COVID skeleton COVID mask. A skeleton on a COVID breathing mask, and they told her she had to remove that. And all because they're worried about security and some great attack on Halloween. And they went through, everybody got paranoid that there's going to be young adults are going to, in Michigan. Remember they broke up this supposable 5-man group that was going to, cause havoc in Michigan on Halloween night. And the FBI, quote unquote, reported that. And then we don't know if they're even real people, but it went around everywhere. And the mall security was panicking. No one could walk in the mall with a mask on if you're over 14. It's like, what is wrong with you? This is Halloween.
Did you have shoplifters to look after? Worried about somebody?
Yeah. Well, they were mall cops, for God's sake. We could barely identify them as such by their apparel, and neither one had a real uniform of any shape.
Yeah, our priorities are all messed up, man. Our priorities are all messed up. All kinds of messed up.
Yeah, we're spending $150 million ballroom on the East. Why not? Yeah, for a ballroom nobody wants. Nobody's going to use. That will seat 1,000 people with a gold ceiling, so that they can feed Terry's steak when we're sitting here fighting for Hamburger Helper. Hello, make America
And-
great again.
Yeah.
Let's make America hate
Sorry,
again.
I'm digressing. Yeah, that was instantaneous. This second. Anyway, I'm going overly political in the wrong direction. But God, I mean, when everybody got no SNAP benefits at the beginning of this month, and they're all worried about how they're going to feed their kids Thanksgiving, and assholes putting on $1 million dinner for Saudi Arabia.
I have actually thought of a 24-hour show once. I actually have. I'm like, could we get away with that? Could we actually do that?
Well, we'd have to have.
Wouldn't that be
You'd
fun?
have to have cameras set up, like in a tent or something. It's like, I'm going to my pillow now. Watch me sleep,
I'd have to have a lot of coffee.
Tag team. We'd have to run the show and talk to people while one person would go up back. We can go to sleep for a while, and
Right. Play a long video.
Right.
Well,
Lots of long videos.
that'd be fun.
And I do encourage everybody to go to YouTube and look up Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And Rebecca, look up her older videos. My God, she has hundreds of them. And Christopher's site, Nibiru System Skywatcher. He needs more views, and he's got a bunch of great videos. And watch his shorts too; they're humorous. And of course, Nibiru is here on YouTube for. I think aren't you on Facebook, Jesus? Nibiru is here, right?
Yes. Well, my Facebook is just my name, just as Suzo Marquez. But my YouTube is Nibiru System is already here. It used to be Planet X is already here, but those were back in the day, back in my Planet X days, that's how it started off, but not anymore, because we know Planet X is not good. It's
at the bottom of my cards it says Nibiru is here, and it's just been amazing. I can't believe that nobody saw it in 2012 when it was blatantly huge in the sky. And then it went away for quite a few years. We finally got to see it come back. And now it's going beyond. Don't miss Nibiru while it's here, because it's still here. But wow, it's hard to see.
Wait. Thunder. Thunder's here.
Thunder. Okay.
I can't believe she's still here. Oh my gosh. I thought she had left. I have to play a short clip. Some of the pictures she
you're yanking us back
I
to
know.
work. Okay.
I know, sorry. But yeah, she sent this to me and we have to look at it. So it's not very long. It's a short clip and some pictures. I had thought she's probably long gone by now. I haven't seen her in the chat in a while, but this is from Thunder.
Kyra, there you are. Hi, Kyra.
Yeah.
Is that Thunder?
Just Thunder. Kyra.
Yeah.
Right.
We've been texting back and forth the last couple of days, and I just realized now that's Thunder. Oh, sorry, Kyra.
Yeah, it took me a minute to put it all, remember it. Are you in Washington? I think she said Washington.
She sent me some interesting stuff from July. She said she wanted me to check it out. I was like, it's purple lightning. So I was like, that's definitely had to.
Washington.
And there's lead asteroid and all of that. Side faces of planets, people match, and they match over and over again. Again, the real sky is the yellow, orangey stuff. A great deal of that yellow orange is directly from the bottom of Saru, which is in the background.
Wow.
And again, everybody get a copy of the monthly site drawing, and it will help you figure out what's what, where's where. And if you stare at it long enough, you'll actually get the pattern in your head, and then you look up in the sky and you go, wow, I see the pattern. And remember, look at the dark areas first and then work your way to the light.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
You
The
can see
rounded planet standing there with the
Yes.
clouds on the bottom and the orange, pink, and blue.
And
Eventually, you'll start around.
Rico just double dared us to do it. 24-hour show. He says he'll super chat $500.
Is that what that's about? Oh
Hey,
my
don't tempt
God.
us, man. Don't tempt us.
Right. I know. Okay. Starting now.
Boy, I
No.
wish I had his budget.
Oh,
Yeah, I wish I could
Big
afford
spender.
500 in.
Oh man.
Well, all right, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna work for a few hours.
Yeah,
All right,
Jesus.
I am as well going.
I
Ready?
know.
We're
It's
at 4
time.
our 7 hours 36. That's plenty of time. Hopefully we'll see everybody next week, and thank you for being here today.
Good.
Yeah, thank
Right.
you all for joining.
Sure.
Thank you all for giving. Remember, Christmas is coming up for Sam's kids, guys. A card,
Yes.
$5, $10,
Something.
PlayStation card
I like-
for girls, anything.
I was gonna say PlayStation cards is a good one.
And it's tight. Yeah, you
Carol,
know,
right back at you. Big hugs.
everything's so expensive right now. I know, and I'm sorry.
Good night, Karen.
So yeah, I'm ready. I got my finger on the X button. See you soon.
Yeah, we're out of here, guys. All right. Well,
Love you all.
you know-
Have a good night.
good night, Jesus. Good
Good
night,
night.
Sam. Thank
Good
you.
night.
Yeah, there's
Chris.
Chris.
Night, Chris.
He's sitting in the dark.
Good night,
Bye.
good
Good night, you
Ellen.
guys.
Good
Bye, Ellen.
night. Oh gosh. Well, yeah, you know us. We'll be back here next week. It'll be here before we know it. I'm not the only one that says that, thank goodness. So it's others. So good night, Tara. I know. It's been a good show. And here's user. I don't know why I can't see DJ. Every time I see that, it looks like user. Hopefully next week the names are back to normal. That's been throwing me off. And Kyra, I'm glad you were still here. Yeah, that worked out well. Indica Land, probably still here. Carol Ann she's still here. Audrey, she's back. I gotta see a picture of Lulu Bell when you can. Send me a picture. Tara, and I can't believe Tara's only 5'5". I did not realize that. I've always wanted to be like the shorter person, not the tallest, and I've always been the tallest. So, Michelle, yeah, Michelle. See the eyes to the sky. That's throwing me off. Anyway, y'all, I think, and then of course, little Sam. Perfect. All right. Well, I appreciate you all being here. I had a good time. Yeah, 7 hours. So I'll be thinking about what we could talk about for 24 hours. That's a lot of, preparation, but it's funny you all said that because I have actually thought of that. Like, how long could we make a marathon? But you really want to make it big. If you're going to do it, go big. So, right? I'm sure some of you would hang out with us, right? Lots of videos. I know. We could show everything I have. Just I'm open. I don't know if I could do it or not, though. I get tired. Oh, boy. That'd be fun. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button. It's time. We got to go. I got to go look at my kitty cats and feed them. So they'll be happy. All right. Well, y'all take care. And I'll see y'all in 1 week. So till then, bye-bye.